Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I see people debate a lot what's better to stream on YouTube or Twitch, and it's a question I get asked a lot because I'm like Constantine, the man who walks between worlds here, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I multi-stream. I am the future. I'm the chimera. There's pros and cons to each platform, but if you do both of them at the same time, you create the perfect stew. It's the chemical X to streaming. I have said since switching to multi-streaming, every single person should be multi-streaming. Contracts don't exist anymore except for on Kick, and even that I think is gone. There are no Twitch contracts. There are no YouTube contracts. They've gone extinct, like the saber-toothed tiger. You know, like they have wiped their ass with contracts to creators. So I think you are making a big mistake if you just marry yourself to one of those platforms instead of just doing both, because you can. When people talk about this subject, they only give like the basic rundown, like the nutsack summary of pros and cons. I haven't seen anyone really go over numbers. I'm going to go over numbers. And I really think that the numbers here tell a very complete story of why multi-streaming should be the norm for streamers. It's in their best interest, and for viewers too, because then viewers have a choice on, do they want to watch it on Twitch where they're going to have a much more interactive chat experience, or do they want to watch it on YouTube where they don't care about the chat experience because it's a lot more dog shitty there. It's basically non-existent chat culture on YouTube streaming, but the playback is a lot smoother, a lot higher quality, and you can rewind it, which is a nice quality of life change. Also, it's a lot better on mobile. Twitch on mobile has been a fucking disaster for me for as long as I've tried to watch Twitch on my phone. Also, the ads on Twitch, they're getting outrageous. YouTube streaming doesn't have nearly as many ads, which is a nice breath of fresh air. Like, there are real pros and cons to both, but these are just the basics. And these talking points have been worn out more than my bussy after eating anything with spice in it. So I'm not just going to be baby bird vomiting the same talking points you've heard a million times. Instead, I want to show you the numbers. I want to bring up my biggest, most profitable stream I ever did on Twitch and then break it down a little bit. It was in 2022 when Moist Esports won the Rocket League Major, the Spring Major. Still one of the best moments I've ever had streaming. I peaked at 75,000 live viewers. It was a very long stream that I did, and it took home 11.7K for that whole stream. Roughly 2,000 subs, but most of it came through ads, and most of those subs were primes. Subbing on Twitch is far more common than members joining on YouTube. Membership on YouTube is the equivalent of a Twitch sub, where someone on YouTube pays $1. So like a tier 1 sub on YouTube for my channel is $1. On Twitch, the minimum's $5, but it's the same concept. You pay money and it's a subscription basically. And that is so much more common on Twitch. So 2,000 subs on that Twitch stream is more than I've ever got through a YouTube live stream by a large margin. And 11.7K is the most profitable stream I ever had in my entire 7 years on Twitch. I actually streamed on Justin TV before it became Twitch. I used to do like World at War Zombies on there and shit, but then I took like a long hiatus and then came back in like 2016. But this was the biggest stream I've ever done. I then switched to multi-streaming last year, and what I've learned is Twitch is much higher potential to earn money while live than YouTube, and it's because of things like the Twitch Primes, which have become a pretty integral part of the Twitch ecosystem, and ads. Twitch actually has more ads than YouTube, and thus, since more ads are playing, that's more money being generated from those ads to the streamers. There's so fucking many ads on Twitch. They pump ads out the wazoo, and they are so intrusive. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple years Twitch integrates a system into their player that has like eye tracking capability, so if a viewer looks away during an ad break, it'll pause the ad till their eyes are glued right back to it to finish the ad. It's brutal, but it does have higher earning potential while live for those streamers that have all of these ad breaks that are going on. So Twitch has a higher earning potential through live content. And the VODs on Twitch don't make any money. Like, they just don't. I don't even know if they're fucking monetized. And if they are, I don't know if streamers even see a penny of that. Like, not a single one of those fucking clams makes it to a streamer's pockets through the VODs. But on YouTube. It's a totally different story. My most successful stream on YouTube isn't the one I just had at the Game Awards with over 110,000 live viewers, which is my biggest stream by viewer metrics. The most profitable stream I've ever done, the most profitable anything I've ever done, is this stream right here, my Starfield stream. During the stream, I had 31,000 average viewers with a peak of 38K, which is a big stream. That is a big stream for me. It's actually more average viewers than the Rocket League one. But the Rocket League stream not only was a longer stream, but had a higher peak, and thus you would expect make more money because of the ads and the subs that came through. Well, what if I told you that's not the fucking case when it comes to YouTube streaming? Because this Starfield video actually made $84,000. 84,000 doubloons for a 4-hour stream just playing mid-poop-ass Starfield. The actual... Like, this was like an insomnia, try not to fall asleep challenge, basically. $84,000. And it's not because the 31,000 viewers all of a sudden just started, buying memberships or donating tons and tons of money. This wasn't like the biggest documented case of credit card fraud and money laundering that the internet's ever seen. In fact, the live stream itself made 1.6K on ads, and the other $78,000 came from the VOD and the ads that played during a VOD. Now, the membership number there, the 2.4K, a lot of those memberships were just from people watching the VOD and then buying a membership, not them doing it while it was live. Also, the supers and gifts, I'm pretty sure that is live. So you can add the 1.6K plus the 1.6K on the supers, so the 1.6K from the live ads plus the super chats. And let's just go ahead and be generous and say, like, the live stream, while it was live, made 4K. The other $80,000 came from the VOD. This isn't some, like, rare mutation here, like a fucking X-Men of analytics. This isn't some fringe outlier isolated case. This is the way that YouTube streaming is optimized. YouTube streaming is kind of just an afterthought for the platform. YouTube has always been about VODs, the videos itself. So when you finish a stream, it becomes a VOD, and that enters into the YouTube algorithm. And YouTube is extremely efficient at monetizing VODs. So finishing a 4-hour Starfield stream, it immediately saved as a VOD and made tons and tons of money through the VOD. Whereas on Twitch, I don't even think VODs are monetized. And if they are, it's not the creators making the money from the VODs, I don't think. YouTube is a totally different story. You don't make as much money while you are live from people buying memberships or donating money or anything like that. And their ads aren't that frequent on YouTube live streams, thank heavens. But what you miss in live revenue, you make up for with VOD revenue 10 times over. What I showed you with the Rocket League stream was my biggest, most profitable Twitch stream I ever did. So even when I was a daily streamer for like 6 to 8 hours a day for years, averaging between 10 to 20,000 viewers, fluctuating, I would usually be making between 4 to 6K a day. And that was like the norm, with the occasional peak going up to like 8 or 9, and then that being the biggest at over 11. But right now, my viewership combined on YouTube and Twitch is higher than it ever was on just Twitch. On YouTube, I average between 10 to 12K a stream, and on Twitch, it's between like 5 and 6K. It really just kind of depends on what I'm doing at the time. But on Twitch, you'll make more money while live and make nothing once the stream ends. On YouTube, you'll make less money while live and then could make 5 times as much from just the VOD. On Twitch, when the stream ends, it's basically forgotten. That's lost media at that point because no one's fucking watching Twitch VODs, it seems. On YouTube, when the stream ends, well, now the journey's just begun. Like, now, there's no telling what that can generate. Like, take this for example. This was a very normal, pretty low-key stream. I was just replaying Gears of War, one of the most important games in my life. This wasn't a brand new, hot release that would be, like, algorithmically successful. Like, it's not like something the algorithm will be salivating over, pushing out a Gears of War live stream. Gears of War is older than the hair on your grandma's titty nipple. Like, this is one of those streams where I do just because I really wanted to replay this game. And you can see my average viewers were 10,000, which is normal. That's a pretty normal stream for me on YouTube. But the VOD now has 1.6 million views and has made over $20,000. And of course I was multi-streaming, so I can pull the Twitch data as well here. This exact same stream made $1.4 thousand on Twitch.
The difference is substantial. Now you can see again here in the data, the live revenue, 802 while live here, plus, again, memberships and supers aren't really indicative to what was live because some of those could have been from people watching the VOD and it calculates here post-VOD. But regardless, you can see that the live revenue was less on YouTube than it was Twitch, but the overall revenue is substantially higher on YouTube because of the VODs, which is something Twitch just doesn't really have, which is why I think you should just do both. Your potential to earn while live is much higher on Twitch, but your potential to earn through VODs is astronomically higher on YouTube, so you're really doing yourself a disservice if you don't just do both. And again, it is a positive for viewers too, because they'll be able to choose the platform they want to watch on, as opposed to having to roll their eyes and be like, oh, my favorite streamer's on YouTube. I hate the fucking chat there, but whatever, I guess I'll watch, or maybe I won't. I really hate YouTube streams. Or vice versa. Oh man, my favorite streamer's only on Twitch. He went from YouTube to Twitch, and I just don't like Twitch. I'm not a fan of it, and I guess I'm just not going to watch him anymore. I'll just wait for the VODs on YouTube when he posts the clips. Like, now they have the option of just being on what platform they want to watch the stream. And there's a lot of streamers that are making the switch to multi-streaming. I just really think this should just be common practice for anyone who streams, because there's no reason not to. There is no exclusive contracts anymore. They're gone. Poof! They've vanished. And that's great for streamers and viewers alike, honestly. I used to think contracts were the future for streams, but that was until I realized just how efficient multi-streaming is from both a streamer and viewer side. There are just endless examples I can give in my time multi-streaming. Like, here's another super normal one with me playing an indie game that I really like called Another Crab's Treasure. Fucking Crab Souls. Absolute banger of a game, but it's not like this stream was doing crazy numbers, right? Like, the movement on this stream wasn't anything, unfathomable. Average 13k viewers, but the VOD now has over 2 million views, and it's made over $30,000. And to show this same stream what it did on Twitch, the numbers that it put up over there, it did 1.3k during the live stream, and nothing from the VOD. I can go on and on with the crazy numbers that YouTube stream VODs are capable of putting up. Like, here's me just playing Liza P, fucking Pinocchio Souls, 16,000 average viewers, and the VOD has made over $51,000. I just don't think there's a very good argument to only streaming on one platform. There is no reason you shouldn't just multi-stream. Your viewers are going to pick the platform they most prefer, and I think that it's nice to at least give them the option of choosing that for themselves too. And again, the potential for the streamer is pretty huge. So yeah, anyway, hopefully this was helpful for anyone out there that's trying to decide what platform they should stream on. I think it should just be both. That's my advice, and to any streamers out there right now that are only streaming on either YouTube or only on Twitch, really think you should just come in the middle and hold hands with both platforms and just, like the commercial, why not both? I really think that it's probably a good idea. I do want to say, though, regardless of what platform you're on, it's a very saturated market, so it's going to take a lot of luck. I've said this since the beginning of time. I'm not special. I got lucky. You could be making the best content the world's ever seen, turbo cheek clapping, slapping, banger, heater after heater, but at the end of the day, it's all about having that one lucky break that puts it in front of people's peepers and gets them interested. The only thing you have control over is the consistency. So that way you'll have like a catalog of videos that people can go back and watch after they might find that video that popped off through luck. So that's really about it. See ya. Desperation comes in all shapes and sizes, but this one is pretty unique. This is coming from a multi-billion-dollar corporation that seems to be panicking that no one's going to see their new movie. And those fears are pretty grounded because it's the Sony anti-hero Spider-Man franchise, Hold the Spider-Man, that has delivered some really impressive failures over the last 2 years. Starting, of course, with Morbius. God bless, who could forget? That movie started an entire movement and delivered a timeless classic that would be laughed at for eons to come, where Sony actually re-released Morbius after the initial flop, only for it to flop again because they believed the memes that people actually loved it and that they needed to try again. And in 2024, they said, you want to see us do it again? They put out another film that can make a championship run to the title of Worst Film of the Year, Madam Web. Now, unfortunately, Madam Web is not the worst film of the year. That honor still belongs to Borderlands. Madam Web is second place right now, but Sony still has one more trick up their sleeve, one more super stinker up their ass that they're willing to pop out onto the big screen. Kraven the Hunter. It's a film no one was asking for, and it's a film whose trailers got 0 people excited. And Sony seems to be picking up on this, so they're trying a very interesting marketing push where just an hour ago they released the entire 8-minute intro onto YouTube for free. And it looks like something I would have watched on Putlocker 10 years ago, like a pirated copy of Kraven the Hunter. I'll give you a full review of the 8 minutes they released here because, trust me, it's jam-packed. I raised my testosterone levels, pretty sure there's a lot of extra hair on my chest now from it. But I do want to dive into a bit more of the nitty-gritty with how Sony's been handling Kraven and everything they're doing to try and get people to go see it. Before even getting into that, though, I do want to make a quick mention. Godslap, the hardcover signed version, is almost gone, so if you've been desperate to get your hands on our comic series Godslap, this is the best way of doing it. It's volumes 1 through 5, all in a beautiful hardcover and signed by yours truly and the rest of the team. It's available at badegg.co. It's clear that Sony is smelling the fumes of failure here with this one, since no one's talking about it, there's no buzz. And it seems like they don't have a lot of confidence that their marketing was effective, so it's probably not tracking that well, which is why they're releasing the 8 minutes here. I don't know if it's necessarily confidence in the product, where they think the first 8 minutes is so strong that it's going to have people fucking frothing at the mouth like zombies lining up to purchase Kraven tickets. I feel like it's more like, okay, we dropped the ball with marketing. We have a pretty bad reputation right now with the Sony lack of Spider-Man verse. Let's just try this Hail Mary of a full 8-minute opening sequence drop. Hopefully that'll help. But credit where credit's due, I actually really like that maneuver. It's only a positive thing, because you can watch this and be like, okay, that's not for me, and save yourself some money, or you can watch this and be like, that's the shit I've been looking for. That's the chemical X to the formula I've been trying to find. Like, that's a good thing. I don't think it's going to, ruin the film for anyone that you see the first 8 minutes, right? Like, no one flipped over their desk in anger like, now it's all spoiled. And I think that's cool. And it's not unique to Kraven either. So if you go to Sony's YouTube channel there, they have 8 to 10 minute previews for a ton of their catalog, which I had no idea they did. I just learned that today with this shit. I really like that. I'd give that a fucking gold star on the report card, because you're showing consumers a little more of the product so they can make a decision on whether or not it's worth their money. Especially because ticket prices are pretty fucking expensive right now. I've talked about this on stream, but a single ticket to my local theater to see a movie in just normal theater, nothing crazy, not IMAX, not Dolby, not Atmos, Cosmos, Wanda, none of that like crazy stuff. It's $15. Like, that's not nothing. So yeah, definitely a good thing. A big Billy Mitchell thumbs up from me on this. But it doesn't change the fact that Sony seems very desperate in regards to Kraven the Hunter. When you're dealing with the Sony lack of Spider-Man verse, you gotta try everything to sell some fucking tickets to those goddamn things. So this is their latest in trying to convince people to go see it. They also had the director come out saying, give the film a chance, which is never really a good sign when you have to have the director publicly begging, pleading with potential moviegoers to just try the film, openly acknowledging that there's uncertainty in the franchise and that it's been a little subpar. Next week, they'll probably bring out a hypnotist to try and publicly brainwash people into buying a ticket to Kraven. They're trying every tactic in the book. And with this one, they're just gonna let the chess speak for itself. They have the whole intro here. The first minute is just like the title card sequences. And then... Hold on. Kraven's hunting a sneeze in my nostrils. It's gone. I won that fight. So anyway, like the first minute is just like the intro and everything, or the titles and everything, and then it starts. So really you're getting about 7 minutes worth of meat here from Kraven. And overall, it's not great, but things happen, which is more than anyone can say for Madam Web and Morbius. So Kraven is in a prison, and he is hunting a Russian bad guy. So he's in this Russian prison, and he's badass. And you know he's badass because they show you a really cool scene where he's doing a bench press with a lot of weight, and 2 ne'er-do-wells come over to him looking to cause a ruckus, saying that that's a private area. So they get on top of the bar, they're pushing on the bar, pushing it to his chest, and Kraven goes, and he lifts them both up, and they're like, oh, and then he drops the bar and slams their head against it. So he's very strong. And then he gets asked to go see the boss, like the boss wants to see him. He calls him into the fucking principal's office, and that's the villain that our anti-hero is hunting. Now, when it comes to anti-heroes and Sony, that shit does not mix. That is fart on top of pee. Those are two separate things. Sony does not understand the concept of an anti-hero. They have shown that in a big way. And this 8-minute sequence doesn't really show him as an anti-hero. It just shows him as a good guy who doesn't mind killing. So, like, an effective hero, really. I think they thought that by making it R-rated and having gore, that would be his anti-hero trait, that he kills people and they bleed. But from what I see here and what all the trailers have shown, he's still just a good guy. Which is fine, but it's not a fucking anti-hero at all. So anyway, he's face-to-face with a villain, and they do a little exposition dump where he goes, do you know who I am? And he says, yes, you're the bad guy who gives people guns, and those guns are used to kill thousands of men, women, and children. And he goes, ha ha ha, yes. Well, he doesn't like let out a big laugh like that, but he goes like, so you do know who I am. And then Kraven starts petting this rug that he has that has the head of a tiger on it, and he rips out the tooth of the tiger, stabs a guy in the leg, and then stabs him in the neck. Another guy tries to run away, and he super strength shoves him against a wall, and I guess he dies because you don't see him again, but he just gets like ragdolled off screen. And then he goes to the big guy on top of his desk, and he goes bang, 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 stabs him with the tiger tooth, and then he escapes the prison and then leaves on a plane. It's really not bad. It's not amazing or anything. Him running away is a little silly because he like starts like drifting on all fours while like running, and he's dodging a bunch of bullets and stuff. Like, it's pretty standard cliche like action hero stuff where he's running away from gunfire, and then he gets on the plane and leaves. But it is significantly better than anything from Morbius and Madame Web so far. I'm a little more optimistic that it'll be at least entertaining. Like, I don't think it'll be a slog or like a chore to sit through. So, yeehaw there. But I'm not sold that it's actually going to be, great or anything like that. I also just have to mention, there are a lot of cuts in this. It's not looking smooth. It's not to, take in 3 levels with 15 fucking cuts in 3 seconds when Liam Neeson jumps over a fence. It's not that egregious. But there are a lot of cuts that I noticed for this 8-minute sequence. That doesn't bode well for the rest of the film. If this is going to be how they shoot a lot of the action, it's a little disappointing. Disappointing's not really the right word, because it's not like I had any actual expectations of this film other than potentially just being fun bad. Like, from the first trailer, I thought there was a strong chance that this would be an entertainingly shit film. And I still think that's very much in the cards, but after watching this 8 minutes here, there's also a chance that it might just be somewhat entertaining on its own 2 legs. Again, nothing they show here is great, but it's competent. Like, it is more competent than Morbius and Madame Web at the very least. And I know we're really scratching the bottom of the barrel for compliments when I'm comparing these. Like, to say that Kraven is better than Madame Web, that's like saying pee is better than piss. Like, you're not saying much, but it's, it's moving the needle in the right direction. It's watchable. At least this 8 minutes is. But I'm just so curious when, if ever, Sony will learn the lesson that the public has been screaming at them for years. That if you're going to make an anti-hero film, make the character a fucking anti-hero. Sony just makes heroes based off of anti-heroes. Like, there is nothing Morbius, Madame Web, or even Venom does that's even close to, like, anti-hero. They're still just straight up good guys. Like, they don't even get into the gray. And from this 8 minutes, it seems like that's the direction they're taking Kraven. Within the first 8 minutes, he says that he's hunting bad guys. He's just hunting a bad guy. You would have a much more unique film and a stronger chance of standing out if you actually just committed to having them be an anti-hero like they're supposed to be. And it seems studios are just really apprehensive about that. Like, we already saw it with Black Adam. It's just one of those things where they just can't even dip their toes into it, unfortunately. So then you're just left with another throwaway, forgettable superhero film. And it's looking like that's the path Kraven's going down. Again, it's 8 minutes, so it's hard to base the entire film off of that. But when you set up the character in 8 minutes to only be hunting villains, and one of the prison guards, he throws off the railing, and I was like, oh, so he does, kill some people that aren't just straight up villains. Well, no. When he throws the guard off the balcony, they make sure to show you that he lands on a little net in the prison. So like the prison has like a net that would stop prisoners from like jumping off and stuff like that. And the prison guard lands on that net, and you can even see in the background like standing up totally fine when Kraven is climbing away. So they're going out of their way to show you that Kraven is really only there for bad guys. Just because Kraven says fuck and actually kills the evil people, it doesn't make him an anti-hero. His potty mouth, his use of sailor words is not going to be enough for people to go, oh, this is actually a bad guy, but kind of heroic. No, he's just a fucking hero still. Like, come on. Anyway, though, I just had to talk about this a bit. This is the first I've learned about a movie of this size just dropping the entire intro ahead of its release to try and convince people to get tickets. And they are really trying their best to, like, almost throw a pity party to go see Kraven, like with begging people to give it a chance and stuff, and now just dropping this. So we'll see how it works out for them. I'm going to see it because I see like every movie that comes out for the most part, and I do still think this can be fun bad. So that's really about it. See ya. Anti-aging guru Brian Johnson injected his face with fat and it went wrong. Now he's got handsome Squidward build. I'd been following Brian Johnson for a bit. Hadn't seen anything new from him for like the last month or so. No, I guess it is real. Holy. Wow. That actually looks like when I make goof juice in my Dark Souls playthroughs. He injected his face with fat-derived extracellular matrix. Selfies uploaded this week to his Instagram show his face progressively getting puffier and puffier, resulting in a bizarre and swollen visage straight out of the 2024 horror sci-fi flick The Substance. My biomarkers were improving, but I looked gaunt. People thought I was on the brink of death. That doesn't bode well for the anti-aging protocol and the 600 pills that he takes every 4 hours. But after starting what he called Project Babyface, which involved injecting donor fat, his face began to blow up, and then it got worse and worse until I couldn't even see. It was a severe allergic reaction. In another recent bid to turn back the clock on his body, Johnson underwent a procedure called total plasma exchange. Oh yeah, I remember that. In an alleged attempt to remove all unnatural pollutants from his blood. Some of you have probably seen his work before without realizing who he is. He's the guy who had his son donating his blood and plasma to him so he'd have younger blood and plasma, and then he was donating his blood and plasma to his dad. So he had like this human centipede of blood and plasma from his family tree. His whole thing is like he's spending millions of dollars a year to try and figure out how to de-age. And I've said from the beginning, it's weird, he's wacky, he's creepy, he looks vampiric, but if he actually has any kind of scientific breakthroughs, that's just good for the world. And he's openly publishing all of his findings, so kind of a W. Tough L on this one here, though, with Project Babyface, unfortunately. Got him out of the Oblivion character creator, but I'm sure he'll keep trying. He's just beta testing for the whole world. He's just like a guinea pig for all of it. Click the link that says uploaded this week to see the unfiltered. Oh, okay. Was that edited? Let's see. Oh, wow. So it's not as red. Why even put the filter on there? It's still the same, but at least it's not as red. I don't see the point of the filter. But man, that facial structure. Actual handsome Squidward. He did it. Has anything new even been found through his experiments? Now, I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that his experiments have led to some kind of scientific revolution. You know, he hasn't fucking discovered cold fusion here by injecting eucalyptus oil into each butt cheek every morning or anything. There have been some interesting findings that he has published. All of this is for free, by the way, which is why I think what he's doing is actually pretty cool. He's going through so much experimentation, trying so many different things, and publishing all of the results like openly available to anyone who wants to see them. And sometimes some of his experiments are really wacky, such as this one, where he's de-aging his penis, talking about how he has the erection of an 18-year-old. That's pretty odd. That elicits a fart from me, for sure. Actually, even a double. And you know, that was so good, I think I'll have it a third time. Man, my ass is talking some serious shit right now. Point is, I don't know if he's actually had any, like, crazy breakthroughs with this, but it is still interesting nonetheless. But yeah, that video where he's looking for the fountain of youth for his wiener, definitely on the weirder side of things for sure. But just, let's picture that for a moment. Let's say he's, like, completely successful, but only with that, he finds the perfect formula to lock your cock in stasis as, like, a 20-year-old's member. But everything else doesn't work, so Brian Johnson ends up, like, 90 years old. He's, like, rotting away, decaying, his skin's all wrinkly and shit, but he's got a pristine dick. Like, he's got the fucking optimal hog. Who's allowing this to happen? Are there no laws to prevent these experiments? What would the law be? I mean, he's willing to, I think he should be well within his rights to do whatever he wants to himself in his own home. The man is like, he's worth like $600 million. He sold like a tech company, and he's dedicated his life to just researching how to make yourself de-age and be healthier. He's not using unethical experiments on anyone. The only two people I know of that he's ever even done experiments on are his son and his dad. Both of which wanted to participate in the experiments. Look at a photo of him from 2015. He looks unrecognizable. I can't remember what he looked like in 2015, but he did have like a substantial change doing this. Yeah, it is like a totally different person. Actually looks like some kind of Detroit Become Human thing. He should really go back to the beard. The beard actually just made him look younger. Probably can't grow one now. No, I'm sure he can. I don't think he, like, fried his hair follicles or anything with his, like, daily red light therapy or anything. He aged too far back, he can't. He's biologically a 6-year-old. His facial hair can't come in now. I mean, I guess you could argue he does because his skin looks so much smoother, but he looks more plastic. I wouldn't necessarily say he looks that much younger, but he looks much more plastic. Personally, I think it looks not bad. I don't think he looks terrible or anything. This was a disaster. Looks like it healed, though, so didn't really lose anything from it. That's good. That wasn't permanent. But, like, I don't think he's in bad shape or anything. Like, he's actually really fit. Here, hold on. He's got the weirdest workout routine, though. He is in good shape. He's, like, almost 50. He's fit. He looks synthetic. And these are his pills that he takes every day. Man has like 60 pills for breakfast and another 60 pills before bed. And bedtime, I think, is 8 p.m. Just to set the record straight, it's 105 pills that he takes every day. And it's broken up into 2 separate parts. And he also stops eating at, I think it was 11. I'm already forgetting because it was just so much information at once. But I'm pretty sure it's 11. And he spends like most of his time in a fasted state. And then his bedtime, he takes sleep super seriously, which makes a lot of sense. There is so much research and evidence to suggest that sleep is like one of the most important things you can do, but it's also the most cringe thing you can do. I hate sleep. I think if we could just find a way to conquer sleep, we would then go out and conquer the stars. If we just had those like 8-9 hours a day that we spend offline, holy shit, the amount of things we could accomplish. That is the holy grail of science, I think, is finding a way for us to not need to sleep. But since we don't live in that fucking fantasy, it's not Warhammer 40k, sleep is very important, and he talks a lot at length about that. In fact, in that video with Will, he says, like, if there's one thing that you take away from all this, even if you don't like everything else, the one thing you should take away is that sleep is important. Like, very, 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 very important. And it is. You should buy one of his true age tests to see how old your body is at the cellular level. How much are they? That's actually not a bad idea. We should do that. We should do that at the warehouse. See who is cellularly the youngest out of our group. So the decode your DNA. This one, right? It's this one, I'm pretty sure. The true diagnostic. epigenetic company, decode your DNA. That actually could be fun. I'm gonna send this to send this to my friends. Hey guys, want to test our DNA? We've already done that. Well, kind of. We tested our testosterone, and we're doing a fertility test pretty soon. See who's got the most potent seed. Let chat do a guess poll on who has the most for potency. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, we could do that. Once we get the kits, though. I'll wait till we get the kits, then we can do a little chat poll. I've just got a sneaking suspicion, though, when we do the fertility test, one of us is going to be sterile, and it's going to be devastating. It's going to make the video so much more uncomfortable. I just have a feeling. Just a hunch. It'll probably be me, too, because growing up, I used to just play City of Heroes on my laptop. Well, it was my parents' laptop. And I just set it on my lap for fucking hours in front of the TV, just letting that fry my sack. I probably burnt all of that to a crisp. I know the title sounds like clickbait, but I do mean it with complete sincerity. I believe this is the one product every single one of you watching needs to own. It's a dash cam. Again, I know the title sounds over the top, like something you'd see as an ad on X videos, you know? The 3 secrets doctors don't want you to know about having a big hog. You trying to lay down quality wood with that tiny pecker? No, you need to try this. Every man needs it. I know it kind of has that same energy, but I'm serious. I think the dash cam is the most important product you can ever buy for yourself to protect you, to ensure your own safety in like day-to-day commutes. And there's a great video I watched today that illustrates how it saved a man's life, just having that footage, because without it, his life would have been ruined because of people who lied about what actually happened.
A 6-year-old girl sent flying. It's a miracle she isn't seriously hurt, even killed.
I cut out the actual impact for obvious reasons, but you can see the father waddle on over there, jogging top speed to hit the hood of the car to let the driver know how angry he is. Because clearly that's top priority here. Instead of checking on the well-being of his daughter, you know, making sure she's alive, he instead, first thing he does, go over there and give it a little slap-a-rooski on the hood of the car. And then he goes and checks on his daughter. He's mad at the driver even though he was the one letting his toddler run around without any supervision, which would have been fatal if Muhammad wasn't paying so much attention to the road.
I wish I could have done better.
I think you did very well to stop as quickly as you did.
Yes, I tried to.
The driver's name is Muhammad, and he did an extraordinary job stopping as quickly as he did. Those reflexes, I know he plays Counter-Strike. Man fucking flicked onto the brake right there, ASAP. Like, the little girl basically spawned out of nowhere like a jump scare, and Muhammad had so little time to react. And he did. Like, I think that's about as quick as you could even register something like that. And he slammed on the brakes, which saved her life. The father wasn't watching the daughter. She sprinted out onto the road. Muhammad couldn't see her until she was already about to hit the car, and he still stopped in time. That is nothing shy of a miracle.
IT engineer Mohammed Danish was behind the wheel when suddenly the little girl darted out in front of him. Mohammed's fast reflexes saved her life. The girl's dad had his back to the road before realizing what had happened.
Muhammad wasn't speeding, he was doing nothing wrong, and stopped as quickly as the human brain is even capable of registering something in front of it, I feel like. Because you can see, like, if you slow down that footage, there is a car blocking both the father and the daughter, and then as he's getting close to the car, then the daughter is visible running right in front of him, and he slams the brakes the second that happens. It's actually unbelievably impressive how quickly he was able to slam on those brakes. And yet, Daddy Dipshit is blaming Muhammad for this, even though he's just absent-mindedly going through chores without paying any attention to his daughter, not supervising her, which would have been fatal if not for Muhammad being so alert.
She's alright, she's alright.
Neighbours hear the commotion and rush outside.
How fast do you want to be going? 40, I was 40. I'm calling the ambulance.
Mohammed says some of the residents who came out turned on him.
Then they were like, you are going on 80, you must have been drunk or something, and you must have been I'm distracted by something. How can you hit a girl?
Real quick, because I know when we're dealing with freedom units, people are going to get really confused. He's not saying he was going 40 miles per hour. That should be pretty obvious to people with eyes watching the dash cam that he's not going 40. That would be fucking zooming down that street. He's going 40 kilometers per hour, which if you convert it to the freedom units, it's about 25 miles per hour, which is the normal residential speed limit for pretty much everywhere, I guess. Like, most of the residential areas in Tampa are around 25 as well, so I'm assuming it's the same over there too. So he was not speeding or going like dangerously fast. Pulling shit out of your butt with this false statement is absolutely awful. This is why dash cams are so important and why I really believe everyone should have one. I have a dash cam. I recently got it like about a year and a half ago, and luckily I haven't needed it yet, but I think it is better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Because in the case of Muhammad here, if he didn't have it, so many people are saying, oh, he must have been going 80 or he was drunk or distracted. And it's his word against the father and now the neighbors who weren't even there. They're literally just having like fucking like fantasy episodes in their head that they're playing about, oh, well, this is what must have happened. Like getting a magnifying glass out like they're fucking Sherlock Holmes here. Judging by the tire tracks when you slam the brakes, I can estimate that you were going approximately 77.6, repeating of course, miles per hour on this residential road. You were at fault. You almost killed this little girl. It's entirely on you. How could you have hit this little girl? Why are you drunk? Why are you... I can smell the alcohol in your breath. You've been fucking chugging absinthe. You have been sculling Jaeger bombs all night, haven't you? Like, you can't, like, save yourself in that scenario without the dash cam. Because there's too many people dogpiling you, even though you did nothing wrong. It is so important to just have that safety net.
He says one neighbour who didn't even witness the accident told police what happened.
He was giving the statement that I was going so fast.
But he never saw you.
He never saw me, no.
Whoever gave that statement should be in jail for giving a false statement. The person wasn't even there, and yet they're claiming they saw him going so fast. He was like a fucking lightning bolt going down that road. It's a miracle the girl wasn't fucking exploded into a million pieces like it's Team Fortress 2. Like, what do you... Like, it's craziness. It's actual unhinged lunacy. There are just people out there that are evil and just going to lie to the police about this just to fuck you in the face. Someone who was not even around to witness what happened is now making things up about it. Oh yeah, after he hit the girl going about 85 miles per hour, I heard him say that he wanted to finish the job, so he went to the trunk and he was getting out a chainsaw before the father put a stop to it. It was brutal stuff. This guy, throw him in jail, lock him up.
Mohammed doesn't want to think about what could have been if he didn't have dashcam footage to prove his innocence.
This video evidence really saved my life, because if the police listened to the statements, and I could have been charged guilty.
Thankfully, the little girl was okay, taken to hospital for a checkup.
He's not exaggerating either. Without that dash camera evidence, there's multiple statements from people making shit up about how you're the bad guy and did everything wrong, even though that's not the truth. Muhammad's life would have been ruined. It would have been over right there. That would have been a full-blown game over, bad ending credits roll. The dashcam footage saved him.
Lara Kraven lives next door. She wasn't there when the accident happened, but has 2 kids and says she's been lobbying council to make the street safer.
Got a lot of families on the street, children, getting in and out of cars. It's dangerous. I think we should first and foremost have speed bumps.
I thought this was worth including from the segment here. It then also brings out someone talking about how important supervision is over children around roads. But this street in particular does seem dangerous, and according to her, it is dangerous. You know, there's no speed bumps apparently. As you can tell from the dashcam footage, there's cars that are packed tightly there, which obstruct visibility, which is clear when you watch the dashcam footage, how you can't even see the father or daughter until it's like too late and you're right there. So that is just a recipe for disaster. And the speed limit is apparently 40 kilometers per hour. I would say personally, like, that's probably too fast for how that road is set up. Like, I would be going like 10 there just because of how scared I am of shit like that. But I don't think Muhammad was at fault even slightly here. He was obeying the road rules. Like, it is a 40 kilometer zone and he was going 40 or less. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. I do think that street is just particularly dangerous. And at the end of the day, if the father was supervising his child more, this probably wouldn't have even happened in the first place.
It was very hard for me for 3 days. Couldn't do anything. It kept replaying in my mind everything. I'm sorry for that girl, and I'm sorry for her father as well, how he reacted and everything. But I think it was his natural reaction.
Muhammad just seems like an actual saint. He seems like the nicest guy. So he's talking about, like, you know, how hard that was for him after that happened. Like, it was a really scary thing that he thought about a lot and still does. And then he talks about, like, how he still hopes that the daughter is doing well, and even says that he feels sorry for the father and that the way he reacted must have just been a natural instinct at what happened. Of course, it's understandable that the father would be really upset and panicking because something like this is traumatic. But he should have been able to recognize that he's at fault for not supervising his toddler, especially around busy streets. That is an extremely important thing to do. And I can only hope that he recognized that and apologized to Muhammad, because this could have been so much worse. And it's just extremely lucky that the little girl is okay and that everyone gets to walk away from this.
Even police told me it's not my fault. I was thinking maybe I could have done anything better to not hurt that girl. But yeah, the people's messages and comments, they were the thing, they really supported me.
Overall, it's extremely lucky that the child didn't face any life-changing injuries or anything like that, and Muhammad's life wasn't ruined because of people's false statement about what happened thanks to the dash cam. And I just thought that this was a really important video to show to people for why I think dash cams are a necessity. I'm actually surprised that in 2024 they're not standard in any new automobile. I feel like every new car should just come pre-installed with a dash cam because of how important it is to the driver's safety. Anyway, though, just wanted this to be a PSA for everyone out there. Get a dash cam if you can afford one. I think it is just an absolute necessity. If you are driving a vehicle, I really think you should consider getting a dash cam. That's about it. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm greasy. What about it? First thing in the morning, haven't showered, worked out right before bed, didn't shower. Big whoop? Can't handle a little grease? Get out of the kitchen. Last night was the Game Awards, where Jeff Keighley teabagged us all with some big announcements and some big awards. And there's a few things I want to talk about. First of all, that was the biggest stream I've ever done in my life. I had 110,000 peak concurrent viewers on YouTube and 20,000 on Twitch. 130,000 total viewers on one of my live streams is unfathomable to me. Can't even get the words out. So huge thanks to you for anyone that tuned in. That was cool. Big thanks to Jeff Keighley for making my biggest stream of all time. I mean, I worked really hard on watching the Game Awards this year. I put a lot of work into my reactions, so I'm glad to see that this was the stream that popped off so big for me. But there's just aside from that, there's some things I want to talk about with, like, the announcements, as well as the big talk of the town, Game of the Year. First and foremost, there were some big announcements that I absolutely think are worth getting excited for. Some shit that I don't think even Baba Vanga would have predicted were revealed at the awards show here. I know there's a ton of naysayers saying nothing good got shown, it all looks like trash. But I would say don't listen to the paint chip eating weirdos that are still soiling their diapers. Like, that is actual delusion. Like, sure, you can say, oh, I'm not really looking forward to, you know, maybe the next Elden Ring game, which I'm going to get into in a moment because it seems it's going in a weird direction. But to say that there were no good announcements blows my mind. We got a fucking Okami sequel announcement, for God's sake. Can you, like, I feel like people that think there was nothing good shown here don't actually play games, because that alone is huge. We got a new Onimusha, a new Virtua Fighter. To keep in mind, Virtua Fighter hasn't had a new real game since 2007. We got a new game from the Shadow of the Colossus team. Like, these are huge games that I cannot wait to see. Like, these are OG from back in, like, the golden era of really creative works. So I'm super excited to see a new iteration into these franchises. Like, I think that's really exciting. And then for new franchises, they announced Project Century, which looks really good. Naughty Dog's got a new IP. Hey, I'm breaking the timeline here. I just showered, but I have to replace this section here as I was listing new IPs that they announced last night. So that's why my hair is wet instead of greasy now. Just want to peel back the curtain on that a little bit on why it changed so drastically. But some of the other IPs that they announced that look great. First Berserker, Kazan, Dispatch, the Pac-Man secret level game, Shadow Labyrinth. Like, there's just a lot they showed that I actually think is super cool. So I was really impressed with the trailers and really surprised that people thought there was nothing good that they revealed. It actually baffles my fucking noodle up here that anyone would think that. I really think it's people just wanting everything to be bad. So they'll put on their biggest frown and just pretend that it was all negative and it's all lame, throwaway shovelware. The gaming industry is so cooked. I also just forgot, they revealed a new Turok. There hasn't been a new Turok since 2008. I used to make montages on the 2008 Turok game when I was still in fucking middle school. Turok as an IP has been dead and dusted for almost 2 decades. The last time I touched a new Turok game, I hadn't even held a girl's hand. And now, in 2024, we get a fucking Turok announcement? How is that not hype? Like, I don't understand why everyone is so desperate for everything to be the worst it can possibly be, even when there is, like, real positive shit that they showed from the announcements. That's exciting. And gaming, I think AAA gaming is kind of cooked. Like, at least Western devs, it's been fucking floundering left and right. I've talked about this a lot. But where the AAA space is eating ass, the rest of the world is blessing us with great games. Like, we haven't had this many international releases to this quality ever. And indie games have never been better. Like, the gaming industry as a whole, I think, is in a good space. And I think it's a good thing that some of these legacy AAA studios are eating so much shit. Like Ubisoft. I spit on Ubisoft every chance I get. I've been hawking loogies at them for many, many months now. But they deserve it. Like, they are digging their own grave. They just released a fucking NFT game in 2024. Like, come on. So while Ubisoft might be having this cartoonish fall where they're just perpetually slipping on ice as their stock price continues to plummet, where they might not make it, there will be other games that will fill that void. And they'll probably get bought by Tencent. I really think Ubisoft will end up getting bought by Tencent. I don't think that's going to save any of the properties that they have, but that's my little game theory, my hypothesis there. What we'll have is more room for great games like a Black Myth Wukong, or great indie games like a Nine Souls. Still very upset Nine Souls didn't get a single nomination, by the way. Anyway, though, I'll stop going on that tangent. Let's talk about something I just briefly mentioned that I talked about quite a bit during the stream. The new Elden Ring, Night Rain. When they first showed it, man, I was kicking my little feet in my chair. I was so happy. It's clearly not a battle royale. I'm so fucking hyped. Oh my god, the Nameless King, I'm gonna come. Jiminy Christmas. That guy just has an eagle for a head. That's the most American patriotic shit I ever seen. So it's not DLC. They said it's a standalone. So it's a new Elden Ring game? All that excitement soon turned to excrement. The more I learned about it, the more I started to get more and more worried and kind of shitting on the concept. So Night Rain is a roguelike, co-op, survival, boss rush type experience with battle royale elements. Like, that bird you saw right there is actually, like, their battle bus, according to the people that played. Oh, it's painful. Like, I have nothing but faith in FromSoft, but I am really concerned that this might be their first blemish. And this is not with Sony buying Critikal yet. So this is a FromSoft decision. And I'm gonna be honest, sports fans. I'll play some clips from the stream where you can see the realization wash over me that this might not actually be good. But I think this really might not be very good. I don't like the concept. I do not think it makes a whole lot of sense for a Souls game. But I am willing to be proven wrong, hoping I'll be proven wrong. Please don't let me down, FromSoft. The vibes get even stranger when you see a battle royale style wall of deadly rain encircling the map and characters dashing around on foot like the— Wait, what? Night Rain is Elden Ring Turbo, condensed 3-player roguelike with a little dash of Monster Hunter to it as you choose a final boss to face at the end of a 30-ish minute run. That's assuming you survive 2 days of the circle shrinking to focal points where someone in Alt Limgrave each night, culminating in its own tough boss battle. I don't really love that. Yeah, I know Miyazaki's not on it, that's what chat was saying, but even still, that just seems like such a blatant cash grab. I don't like that. I mean, maybe, again, I have nothing but faith in FromSoft in general, but that direction I'm not super stoked on. When I started my first session by dropping onto the map from a spectral bird, the entrance was so Fortnite coded I wondered if From Software was joining the live service party with a battle pass, seasonal event, and $20 epic skins. So that's what the bird was that they showed? That's their like battle bus dropping? Oh, fuck me. Oh, yikes. We wanted to have a game that felt like a complete package out of the box on the day of purchase, so everything is unlockable. It's not what we'd consider a live service game. We're still in the process of thinking about possibilities. No PvP elements at all, no invasions, no esoteric multiplayer covenants. We wanted to have a sense of accomplishment. You don't put those words together. You never put those words together. Ever. You never put sense of accomplishment like that. Man, I'm a little worried this might be FromSoft's first miss. And this isn't even Sony's fault. This is before they're getting bought out by Sony. Shit! Well, okay, I'm counting my chickens before they hatch. But man, how do you even make that good? That is like the antithesis to a Souls experience. Like, I think you can make a roguelike work. I think you can make roguelike elements work. What I'm not convinced you can make work is a battle royale influenced boss rush. Has Miyazaki-san had any input in the game, or is he strictly hands-off on the project? Initially, I took the idea to Miyazaki-san, who gave it the green light. He was a little involved in that initial concept phase of the game, but after that, he gave full reign to me. Isn't looking good. It's not sounding good. But I guess we'll see, man. I'll give FromSoft the benefit of the doubt. They haven't let me down yet, but this feels like something I'd expect them to do under Sony, to be honest. But it's not Sony. This is something they just decided to do. I'll go ahead and stop yapping about Elden Ring, and now let's blabber about the big one, Game of the Year. I've said for a while my Game of the Year was Black Myth Wukong. My favorite games of the year were Black Myth Wukong, Nine Souls, and Space Marine 2. I absolutely fucking loved those 3 games. Astrobot, I do think is a good game. It wouldn't be my personal game of the year, but that is what took home the gold medal. Come on, Wukong! I think it's gonna be Astrobot, like I said. I think it'll probably be Astrobot.
And the game of the year is...
But I'm pulling for Wukong, please!
Astrobot!
Damn it! Fuck! I told you though. There were a lot of people upset about this dubski from Astrobot here, especially during stream in the chat. I think a lot of people didn't play Astrobot because a lot of people kind of wrote it off as just being like a throwaway platformer, even though it was like a game journalist darling that had like 10s across the board. Trust in game journalists has never been lower, for good reason. Just look at IGN. They're really going hog wild on 5s for like actually good things. Like, it's at a point where a lot of people don't really care what a game journalist review has to say about something. So people didn't put a lot of stock into something like Astrobot being an actually good game. It is. Astrobot is a great game. It was a wonderful game, super fun, full of soul. It has a lot of replayability, but I do still feel personally that Black Myth Wukong was something a little more special. Astrobot set out to make a really good platforming game, and it succeeded in a big way. Black Myth Wukong set out on like a really unique path. It's not like the most unique game, the gameplay in it isn't something we haven't seen before, but the complete package that it delivers is unlike a lot of things I've played, because it comes from a Chinese developer that really tried to carve its own road with this game. And I think they succeeded. Like, it has so much style and so much to it. Like, it took me 35 hours or something just to beat the game the first time around, and that was without getting the true ending. So the game has a lot of meat on its bones. It never really overstays its welcome somehow. Like, it still constantly feels fresh. It's challenging, but not in a way that ever really felt unfun. I've glazed Black Myth Wukong plenty. I'm sure all of you have heard me gushing grannies over it. I just really thought Black Myth Wukong was Game of the Year for me. Wukong did win Player's Voice, which was the 100% user-voted game award. So Black Myth Wukong got the Player's Game of the Year award, the People's Champion. But I just really did think that it was deserving of a Game of the Year win here. Not that I think Astrobot isn't. I just still felt Black Myth Wukong was stronger. Anyway, though, I just kind of wanted to talk a little bit about the Game Awards last night. Really, that's about it. So, yeah. The ET Max goes 70 miles per hour.
On the mountain.
I couldn't imagine
Really nice, guys. It's one of my favorite things about
actually going 70 on this. That is shockingly fast. One pothole and you're dead. That's what I'm saying, man. I could never, ever ride an electric unicycle or a motorcycle, for that matter. No matter how good of a driver you are either, it just takes one bad driver you have no control over and you just insta-dead. It's just life on Ultra Nightmare mode. I couldn't do it. There has to be... There's no way. It's gotta have something to prevent you from just eating shit on like a rock. I've never seen anyone on the road with these. Are they... So they're street legal. They have to be, right? Considering the cops aren't just blasting him. Like, I think this would be super fun to ride on like a closed circuit. An isolated spot. On a public road, that's fucking madness. They actually have races for EUCs. Let me see. I bet crashes in these are devastating.
Mario Chacon followed closely behind.
Here we go,
and
here we
Zach
go.
Darnell behind him.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Ouch! Oof! Help! Is the other guy alive? Man fucking shattered his hip and they're just leaving his corpse there. Hell yeah, new stuff to bet on. Oh, this could be the next big wave. Electric unicycle betting. Waiting for the blue shell to hit. Well, they're saving it for the last lap. Pro class electric unicycle race at 55.
Or X Games something. Who knows what's coming.
Oh, imagine
Trying to get the rules.
the electric unicycle X Games event. Holy.
We have show from right behind show. Doug out 5th position.
Oh, I thought this guy had his hands behind his back. That'd be so badass. That'd be like some anime shit. Riding that with your hands behind your back like some kind of master samurai.
Not a big deal. EXN 100-volt wheel far in front of the pack.
Oh, wait, they are doing hands behind their back.
Second, me battling it out.
That's so cool. That looks awesome. Actual Naruto run.
EXN Master Pro takes a seat.
When do they start drifting these bitches? Alright, I'll see. I just want to see the ones from races. Holy shit. Wait, so they do like actual, like, jumps and everything with them. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. Like, you take these on a public road, you have these fucking things all over the place. There's like manhole covers or just like little rocks or changes in the concrete, the asphalt. And it doesn't seem like there's any, like, nothing even crazy's here. It's literally just a manhole cover. And bang. You know what I mean? Then you're down $4,000 exactly, and you got boo-boos. If you survive. Assuming you're not going 55 and just blow up on impact. Yeah, no suspension. No, they have to have some kind of suspension. There's no way they'd be street legal without some kind of suspension, so I don't believe that. But I just feel like it's totally going to vary from rider to rider on how effective that's going to be, you know what I mean? Of course, I'm talking about my ass, but who knows? You see, like, that cannot be... Like, that cannot be, like, safe, right? Like, look at, that's not even a pothole. That's like the tiniest discrepancy in the elevation there. It drops just so slightly, like a centimeter, it looks like. And then it immediately gives him, like, the wobbles. That's a non-suspension wheel, so those are death traps. Oh, so, like, this particular one? Yeah, because that's, like, nothing. Like, you'd walk over this with your actual bare feet and wouldn't even know. But this, it's like hitting a landmine. Okay, that was adorable. That was like the cutest little wipeout I've ever seen. And then he was in battle armor. He's got the knee pads, the elbow pads, the pauldrons, the helmet, the jetpack. Man, this guy, he is ready for war with the Tyranids. He said, I'm getting on my electric unicycle and god damn it, I'm not even gonna let a bazooka hurt me on it. Electric unicycle experts, does that right there, like that kind of spill, does that break the unicycle? I imagine it does, right? Nah, they're built like fucking tanks. Are they? Because it looks like the hole's been cracked here. That's a leaf. Is this a leaf? It looks like a giant crack. Oh, you're right, that is just a leaf. Never mind, false alarm. Oh my god. I like that attempt. He started like pushing Mongo on it to try and get back on. You're right though, these are beefy. Holy, look at this mammoth. It looks like he's riding on like a lawnmower. Oh shit! What a disaster! The Razor scooter wins again! This video looks AI generated. It looks like taking a spill on one of these is like taking a spill on ice. You just come down hard. I'd ride one, but again, I wouldn't ride it in like an actual street. I'd ride it like on a... I'd probably be more inclined to ride it on like a trail or something. And I certainly wouldn't be going like 50. That's... There's not many tricks you can do with it though, is there? I'm trying to think. Because you have to keep your legs on it. And you can't really spin with it, can you? It's too heavy to like grab like a skateboard, right? So you're not going to be doing like any fucking 360s, I don't think. Well, I guess you could kind of... No, you couldn't even really do that, could you? Could you... How electric unicycle freestylers, how easy would it be to do like some 360s and all that?
Available PEV that can do it. And since you encounter curbs probably every day when you're riding your EUC, let me tell you how to do it. Before clearing
looks like you give it like a little ollie.
Is below 5 km the curb by itself.
That's cool.
And the more you jump before the curb,
jumping.
There are basically two methods to...
Oh, so you can ollie with it.
Around with the wheel. One bit with your toes as well. To get
Let's see a spinaroo.
you spinning as well. I just call
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
And you can make them in several ways. You can...
Nice. That's cool. So there's a freestyle community that's brewing. They're cooking a little bit. Look up a video called EUC Freestyle Blind Spin. Okay. Okay, yeah, you guys have already got your Rodney Mullen. I can already tell. You don't need me here. This guy's got it. Oh! I did not expect that transition there. That's cool. That must feel amazing. Imagine seeing this on your way to work. I mean, yeah, I imagine that'd lift your spirits real quick. Damn, this is like a fucking tricked out electric unicycle. This thing's looking mean. It's like a little Gundam. Inside Edition has a video on EUC where they interview an EUC gang called Are Electric Unicycles Safe to Ride? What's an electric unicycle gang like? I bet they're probably the sweetest people ever.
Once upon a time, unicycles were pretty much ridden by clowns under the big top, but today's unicycle has been redesigned, it's been electrified, and some
it feels like it was a jab.
miles an hour. They can be a lot of fun.
But that hasn't stopped these guys who call themselves the Unicycle Squad. These unicyclists call
That's so
themselves
good.
True to One. And our Lisa Guerrero was there when
I
they
love
took
that.
over Times Square. Their leader
whipping in and out of traffic, around cars. Couldn't somebody have gotten hurt today?
That is entirely possible, and really, if you're seeing a unicycle guy in the street, chances are he's highly skilled.
What about the Maxos?
That I don't know much about that guy, but that's such a good answer. If I was part of the Unicycle gang, I would 100% be doing that too. Like, listen, we're a group of great guys, but if you see us in the street, just know we can kill you with our bare hands. We're just saying, we wouldn't want to do that. Push comes to shove, true to one, we're breaking your neck. You know what I mean? Like, I'd start spreading the myth.
Like this, because how do you stop it?
Well, really, stopping.
You can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us.
It is a skill, and how we can stop
through traffic on their unicycles.
I will say, if I lived in New York, I would probably use this as well. This actually does seem efficient. Maybe not this. Maybe I would just get like a normal e-bike, to be honest. This I'd probably actually die on pretty much day one. But I think there is an argument to be made that this is pretty helpful in New York. A scooter would make more sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm probably doing e-bike, to be honest. But I see the reason why you'd use these in a place like New York.
The penalty for riding a unicycle in New York City is a $100 fine, but the guys we spoke with say they've never gotten one.
Yeah, because the police are afraid of them. Unicycle Squad and True to One, they run that city. Gotham is theirs. I think the police are gonna fucking give them a fine. Get out of town. Cops can't even catch up to them. Unironically, the cops probably could not catch them in New York. What are the cops gonna do? They can't part the sea like Moses. New York is nothing but bumper-to-bumper traffic for fucking miles. You saw Nintendo is suing a streamer for streaming a pirated Switch game? I meant to look into that. Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to check that out. That is a bold, bold move. To be streaming a pirated Switch game knowing how litigious and vengeful Nintendo is. Let me see, who was it? Nintendo suing a streamer of pirated software for millions of dollars. The defendant has been streaming gameplays before the titles were even released. Ooh! How stupid are you? Oh my god. Every game guru who it's accusing of streaming gameplays of pirated games before they were even released and providing viewers access to illegal ROMs and piracy tools. His goose is cooked if that's true. Let me see. What has he said about it? Wait, this is interesting. I thought it was just like he was streaming, you know, Super Mario 64 on an emulator. He pirated the game and he streamed it. How dare he? Rah, rah, rah. Oh, Nintendo big bad bully on the block gonna fucking spit in your butt. But no, it seems like this guy really did it to himself, if that's true. His YouTube channel is gone. He does have a Twitter. Nope, his Twitter is gone. Oh, they vaporized him already. They de-atomized him like Dr. Manhattan. Oh, no, his Twitter's still up. He scrubbed it, though. There's only 4 posts left. He streamed 10 different games before release. Poking the bear like that is nuts. Messing around with Nintendo and pirating their games is like fucking with the cartel. I don't know why he didn't think he was going to get skinned alive. In its lawsuit, the company said the defendant live streams himself playing games on YouTube, Discord, Twitch, TikTok, Trovo. What the fuck is Trovo? Kick Vaughn? D-Live? What year is it? What kind of place is this, huh? Picarto, Nemo, and Loco. I feel like he made up like 4 of these. That's like his own personal websites. Interesting. Very, very interesting. He was definitely putting himself out there, trying to stand out in the crowd, often with very little commentary. Okay. Apparently, every game guru streamed gameplays of at least 10 different titles before their official release date in at least 50 occasions since 2012. Oh, man. He had so many opportunities to just stop. And he just couldn't do it. The 15 combined viewers across 45 platforms was just too enticing for him. The clout. The audience needed him. The bat signal was up for every game guru. Picarto is a not suitable for work art streaming site. He was just posting this to everywhere that had live streaming capabilities. He was probably trying to like blast this into like university exclusive websites. I'm surprised Vimeo's not on here. Every Game Guru allegedly streamed Mario and Luigi Brothers Ship on October 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 29th, way before its official release on the 7th. After Nintendo got the videos taken down from various platforms, including YouTube, he continued live streaming on Loco and even included a QR code for his Cash App handle. How stupid is this guy? This might actually be one of the dumbest men I've ever seen. I'm exaggerating. There's definitely stupider men in the world. But wow, you have to be actually turbo moron. You have got to be boofing idiot juice twice a day in order to actually think this is going to work out for you. Like, not only was he doing something highly illegal to one of the few companies in the world that will go out of their way to fuck anyone in the face no matter how small, he was including every possible means to track him. He gave a QR code for his Cash App on stream. Oh my god. His life is over. He would create new accounts after his old ones get disabled. Nintendo said he sent the company an email telling it that it has 1,000 burner channels and that he can do this all day. Man thought he was the Zodiac Killer, but against Nintendo. We found a user with the same name on Loco with streams of Super Mario Jamboree before it officially became available on the 17th. In addition to those two games, Nintendo listed the other games that the defendant played on video before release, including Echoes of Wisdom, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Super Mario RPG, Mario Bros. Wonder, Pikmin 4, Splatoon 3, Mario Strikers. Nintendo has also included screenshots of every Game Guru linking people to piracy tools in its lawsuit. I wonder how many people watch these. He had 59 followers on Twitter, so it's not exactly like he's, Kai Cenat out here breaking records with viewership. Man was risking life and limb for what? A couple tiddlywinks of clout? One screenshot showed a post where he wrote a step-by-step guide on how to play illegally downloaded ROMs. He included links to Ryujinx, Yuzu, Suyu, and Sadachi Nintendo Switch emulators, links to websites that distribute game ROMs, and a link to a website where people can get Switch decryption keys necessary to be able to play the console's games. Capitalism is cancer, he wrote in the post in all caps. My channel is being deleted for sharing gameplay videos. This is your reward. Brother, like, you're just doing something blatantly illegal. It actually has nothing to do with capitalism. Like, he's trying so hard to, like, co-opt something to make it sound, like, justifiable, like he's fucking V for Vendetta out here. What an idiot. What an actual idiot. Company is asking for $150,000 in damages per violation of its copyright. As 404 Media notes, that could add up to millions, seeing as Nintendo is accusing the defendant of streaming at least 10 games illegally in at least 50 occasions. This is going to be the next Gary Bowser. Every games guru is going to be in Nintendo's servitude for the rest of his life, paying dividends forever. Half of his paycheck every month from this day forth, well, once the lawsuit's finalized, will go directly to Nintendo's bank account. That was his name, right? Gary Bowser? The previous guy that Nintendo butt-fucked? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was. Okay, I thought so. For those that don't remember, Gary Bowser was a guy that got into some hot water with some modification tools. When it comes to Nintendo property, they weren't super happy about it. He was making a lot of money off of it. They eventually sued him. They threw him in jail. And now, for the rest of his life, basically, he will be paying them back. Also, I might be misremembering Gary Bowser. It might be Doug Bowser. It's either Doug or Gary Bowser. I can't remember which one's the CEO of Nintendo in America. Nope, Gary Bowser. I had it right the first time. Hack seller Gary Bowser says Nintendo can take 25% of his monthly income. Basically forever, because he owes so much money to them. And he's already 53 years old. So every game's guru, you and Gary Bowser about to be best boys. Can he even pay half that in his entire lifetime? Nope, it's not even about that. It's just about sending a message. And now they're doing the same to every game guru. This guy is, like, exceptionally stupid, though. Like, this is a completely different level of being dumb. If only everyone kept their mouth shut. You know what's crazy? If every single person, all of them that you can count on one hand, kept their mouth shut about every game guru streaming illegal games before they released, he still would have been caught because he sent them a fucking email. This guy couldn't keep his own mouth shut. He sent the company an email itself in order to put himself on their radar. This man just wanted to, like, ruin his life. He said, you know what? I'm a little too happy. I need to fuck that. And he did. World's dumbest crash out. It's gotta be up there. It seems so personal. Like, hating Nintendo, I get it. I'm right there with you. This, you're not even fighting against them, you're just fighting yourself. This is just so nonsensical. And he had so many opportunities to stop. So many. He has some devious plans we don't know about yet. That's true. He could be doing this right now with his hands as his plan comes together. Yes, I wanted to be sued for millions of dollars in damages from Nintendo. It's all coming together. I just checked out Vaughn Live. There's one stream under the gaming category by Poker Otai. It has 0 views. You know, yeah, let me see some of these websites he was using to stream, because I haven't heard of half of these. Let's start with Vaughn. Vaughn.live. Live stream your life. Vaughn Live. Possibly the greatest live. Let's see. How many total viewers does this site have right now? The top stream on Vaughn has 72 people watching, I think. It's got ads out the wazoo, though. God, using this site without an ad block is miserable. There's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ads just right in your face off a rip. More ads than streamers. This actually does look like a virus. im.nemo.tv is the best social live streaming community for watching live show, game live, or have a free chat. Participate in real-time interaction or video. This one at least has some gaming on it right away. Let's see, the top streamer right now. This one, okay, so this one's more of an international one. So this one seems pretty popular, actually. And then Picarto. Someone already told me what Picarto was, but I'm gonna look it up myself. Apparently it's a not suitable for work art streaming site. Picarto, the world's best create live streaming service. Come watch your favorite artists and creative minds. Don't think I can pull it up on stream. There's not even a gaming category. Not that I can find. Didn't even know DLive was still up. Oh, I forgot to check DLive. How's DLive doing? We actually did a check-in on DLive about a year ago. Your stream, your rules. Are they still using lemons? Still doing lemon party over there or whatever, where like the currency is lemons? It seems like they've got 1 or 2, 4, 6. They have over 10,000 viewers right now on DLive. I don't know how to order it by top streamer. What's DLive? Oh, do you not remember DLive? This was back with the whole Mixer hype when there was streaming competitors, and PewDiePie signed to DLive and made that video about how he's streaming exclusively on DLive. Like, they must have really like put a bag on PewDiePie for that. And he went to DLive, nobody followed him, and then PewDiePie was like, yeah, this shit sucks, and left like in a month. DLive was after Mixer? Yeah, I don't remember the timeline. It was just during that era where people were signing deals away from Twitch or going elsewhere besides Twitch. Kaiba deals? Actual Kaiba deal, yeah. I mean, it was smart. Take a bag, semi-retire for a little bit, then come back. That was the Mixer model. And the Facebook Live model. Because the audience was still here. So it's not like people really lost anything by taking like the Mixer deals or the Facebook deals. Season 2 of Arcane just wrapped up, and I can now comfortably say that this is what $250 million should look like. Not Red 1, which also had a budget of $250 million and looked like the product of ChatGPT just spitting out fanfic for the most generic throwaway cash grab Christmas movie of all time. This is a show that looks unbelievable. It is a masterpiece of animation, and I dare say this is probably the most visually stunning animated series ever produced. Period. Just point blank. I'm willing to flop my meat on the table and say that, because it is truly incredible what they have done for animation in this show. Every episode was just breathtaking from start to finish. They didn't cut any corners at all. This is something special. And it really stands out to me because right now we're in the era of every blockbuster production being $100 million plus budget and just looking like dog shit. Like Megaflopolis, over $100 million, and that movie looks like a GeoCities webpage that has a plot that's held together by toothpicks and bubblegum. Or if we want to stick with shows for a comparison, Book of Boba Fett. Over $100 million budget for that super stinker, and it looks worse than anything the CW has ever put out. Point is, this show, I can absolutely see where every single dollar was spent. It is incredible. Like, I actually can't stress that enough. But I don't think this was the perfect season or anything. I love Arcane. I couldn't stop gushing grannies over season 1, and I still am glazing season 2 heavy, like I'm busting out the cream in a big way. But I do actually have some pretty big complaints about it as well. But first, I just want to start with everything that I love about it, which is pretty much everything. Visually, I've already kind of explained to you how I feel about that. But I also just love the way they integrate music into this. I know that's kind of become a critique a lot of people throw against Arcane, how every episode has like a music video to it. I love that. They're super stylized. I also like how the animation changes pretty frequently in episodes. So you have like the show in its normal animated coat of paint, and then all of a sudden, next scene, you've got like a totally different artistic medium to express the story, and it's really cool. I just love that. It just seems like such a love letter to art and animation in general. And in particular, I love the music videos. I really do. I grew up off Naruto AMVs, Dragon Ball Z AMVs, Final Fantasy AMVs, so there's always like this soft spot in my heart for that kind of content, and this show does that. They have some bangin' boner jams that have a really cool, very stylized, over-the-top segment that lasts for like 2 to 3 minutes for the song's duration in the episode. Sometimes at the beginning, sometimes a little more towards the middle, and when they come on, I actually just feel like they're kind of just a nice treat. Yeah, I understand that it can be a bit immersion breaking how all of a sudden you just have a music video dropped on your plate, but I really like it, and I think it conveys a lot of emotions well without ever even just having characters say anything. It conveys emotion through the music and the visuals without ever needing dialogue. I think it does it pretty effectively. I understand why people probably wouldn't like that, though, because it can be kind of jarring, but I just wanted to say I like that, and they do have quite a few of those out the wazoo this season, which had me smiling. Another thing I really liked about this is just how much depth they gave to characters that were already pretty fleshed out from Season 1. In Season 2, they continue down there without ever making the characters feel like they end in a place that doesn't make sense. However, I do think there were a few instances where some characters flip-flopped on things pretty abruptly without like a development to that position. Like the position they end up in makes a lot of sense, but the way they get there felt kind of rushed sometimes. That's not for every character. Like Victor, for example, I thought they did an amazing job where, big spoilers coming, spoiler inbound, big warning, Victor becomes a bad guy. Victor becomes the bad guy, really. But it's not like a cartoonishly evil villain that he becomes. He gradually changes into this character in a way that's an extension from the Victor we already know from Season 1. The guy who wants to, help people. The way that he goes from helping people to becoming Machine Jesus and trying to help everybody, and the way that he approaches that help now becomes pretty concerning and a problem for everyone around him. It's no longer necessarily help, it's kind of he's taking control of everyone to deliver a utopia, a perfect world. Still very much the Victor that we know and love from Season 1, the guy who has good intentions, but now his intentions are still good, but he's approaching it in a bad way. He's a villain, but he's not just twirling his evil mustache. He is still trying to do what he thinks is right and trying to save people and deliver this perfect world. I'm going to get into a complaint while I'm getting into some praise. Ambessa. I think Ambessa is a great character, and I really liked what they were setting up for her. But in Season 2, towards the end of Season 2, she makes decisions that I think make no sense for her. Big spoilers. I'm going to get into spoilers talking about this. I've been doing a lot of spoiler talk for my reviews because I think it's just more fun and I like to get my thoughts out about it. So, spoiler warning. I do not like that for some reason Ambessa teams up with Victor after learning that he can create these immortal super soldiers that, what could I do with an army that doesn't fear death? That makes sense. That's logical. What's not logical is that instead of just being satisfied with Victor and like this army that he is able to produce, she instead takes him to the Hex Gate in order to make him even more powerful to convert the entire world into these soldiers. And yet Ambessa thought that she'd be able to control him somehow, maybe, or that she'd somehow be exempt from this and somehow would be able to use this for war, which is like the actual antithesis for everything Victor claims he wants to do. Maybe I'm missing something about her motivations during this, but it just really felt nonsensical. I feel like she's been cunning and smart with strategy this entire series. Like, she understands all the pieces on the chessboard, yet for this one, she decided to go through with this plan that would never actually work out in her favor and ultimately leads to her demise. I also think her death is really underwhelming. So the Black Rose became a new threat here, and we learn a bit about Ambessa's connection to Black Rose, and in the fight against Mel and Kate, she ends up in the Black Rose's clutches. It's LeBlanc, I believe, and Mel eventually overpowers her and vanquishes LeBlanc and saves her mother from that realm where she had like a bunch of thorns going around her. And then she dies in Mel's arms. How? Like, she wasn't really trapped by the thorns for that long. Like, it was clear it was draining her, but like it not to like a crazy degree where I felt like, oh, she's about to die. Like, it never felt like she was in danger of dying. And we had already seen Mel go through this. Granted, she is more powerful and has the gift that Ambessa doesn't. But it just felt kind of underwhelming that that's how she goes out. Just smothered to death by silly string in this tendril dimension. It just, I don't know, felt kind of rushed to me. Ultimately, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I had a feeling Ambessa wasn't going to survive season 2, but Mel hits this huge power spike, like she's entering late game here with full build, and I thought that would be like a big moment between her and her mother, but that never really happens. Instead, it's like the fight scene, which is a good fight scene. Every fight scene in season 2, I want to point out, is incredible. Like, the fight scenes in season 2 were somehow even better than the ones in season 1. They really outdid themselves with the action here. Fucking hats off, compliments to the chef, because they were fucking cooking with the action. So there's a great action scene here, big action sequence that is fantastic, but then there's never ever this moment where Mel and Ambessa really connect at all. And I guess I was just kind of expecting that and something more to come from it, but it didn't. Instead, it was kind of like an abrupt death for Ambessa there, which, again, ultimately, I don't think she should have ever even been there in the first place. It just didn't make sense to me why she would even team up with Victor for the plan of going to the Hex Gate. I also don't even think Victor needed Ambessa or her army there for his plan to succeed, because his fucking immortal machines, they were unstoppable. Not a single one was defeated except for one, which was by pure luck for the most part, with Mel and Jace being able to stop it. I don't think Ambessa even needed to be recruited by Victor for this task at all. Like, I understand it was mainly a diversion. Didn't really need it, because Victor had a massive army of these immortal super soldier machines that nobody was stopping, and then in the end, what ends up happening is the machines fucking touch everyone's face, leading to them being jacked into the hive mind of the Arcane. So it really just kind of felt like Ambessa died for no real good reason. Just a silly plan on her part, really. But anyway, back to compliments. Vi and Jinx's relationship is great, where Vi knows she needs to stop Jinx. Jinx is beyond salvation at this point. Vi also in love with Kate, and Kate has gone through a tragedy because of Jinx, and now she's blinded by rage, which is straining the relationship with Vi. Like, it's all played very well. But now back to a criticism I have. It felt like that dynamic took a back seat pretty frequently in this season to make room for other things, which is fine because the other things were good. But I also feel like it does a bit of a disservice to the characters when, huge spoiler, there's a moment where Jinx is going through real despair. She bonded with this little girl that she met, Isha, and Isha sacrifices herself to save Jinx and everyone around her in a very, very powerful sequence. Probably my favorite sequence in the entire season, with Isha sacrificing herself to stop Warwick. I thought that was amazing. And then when Jinx is really going through trauma and like suffering, Vi visits her in a jail cell, and Jinx alludes to her breaking the cycle, hinting that she's about to take her own life, and she traps Vi in that cell so she can go do it. I thought that came across pretty clear, and I feel like Vi knew that, but then only a couple of scenes later, after we already saw Jinx make attempts on her life only to be saved by Echo with the Z drive, going back in time, only a couple scenes later, while Vi still doesn't even know if Jinx killed herself or not, Caitlyn visits her in the cell and they fuck. Like, that just, I feel like that just doesn't make sense, because realistically, with everything that this show has shown us, Vi should have been really focused on checking on Jinx. Like, is she okay? What's she doing? I feel like that should have been the priority, but instead, she just has sex with Caitlyn in that cell after seeing Jinx allude to taking her own life. That just rubbed me the wrong way. I thought that was kind of a lame decision, because they had just spent a few episodes rebuilding this relationship between Vi and Jinx after learning that their father was still alive. He's Warwick, and you can see them starting to bond again. Vi is starting to say we and think about their future together and trying to, save Jinx and rewrite her story. Like, that was the thing she said to Jinx before getting trapped in the cell, and Jinx alluding to killing herself. And then Vi just completely forgets about all of that, doesn't care, disregards it, because Caitlyn shows up, and then it's all about coitus. So yeah, I just didn't really like that very much, to be honest. And I also couldn't help but feel disappointed that the new characters they introduce in Season 2 have fuck all to do. Loris, for example, I thought Loris was going to be a pretty big part of this, because he's in so many of the episodes as kind of like a big piece. He doesn't have many lines or anything, but he's always present. He's, part of like the fucking Avengers that they assemble. Him, as well as the guy who doesn't speak, I can't even remember his name, because unfortunately he also didn't have a whole lot to do. And then Maddie, who actually did have some stuff to do, so at least she was utilized to some extent, but the other two, they didn't really get to do anything. I understand there's already so many moving pieces and so many characters to keep track of and care about, but why even bother introducing them and trying to hype them up if you're not going to use them? Like Loris, for example, he didn't even have anything to do in the final fucking episode. Like, he had a moment that I thought was going to be like his heroic triumph. Like, okay, this is what Loris's character has been building to. This is going to be his big moment to save the day. And then he gets shot by 3 arrows and just dies instantly. So he never even does anything. And then the guy who doesn't speak still doesn't speak, and he's about to have his big triumphant hero moment, and then the bomb he places doesn't go off. And then he gets captured. At least he survives, but I mean, come on. Why even have these characters, introduce them and hype them up, and not even let them have any kind of payoff or a hero moment or anything? They might as well have just been stormtroopers, because they contributed literally nothing in that final battle at all, so they never actually were utilized. So I just don't even understand why they'd introduce them the way they did if they didn't have any kind of plan for them or any kind of moment for them. Like, they couldn't even just let the bomb go off, man. Like, come on. Or let Loris fire that triumphant shot. It was just kind of sad, really. But that, again, is not the biggest deal in the world, because they're not huge characters, not like the focal point of the season or anything, just something I wanted to mention. I think every character that is an important one only got better in Season 2. I don't think any characters went backwards, especially Singed. Singed was a standout for me, because he is like your quintessential evil mad scientist, but he also has a motivation that makes sense for why he does these things. And he had a line that actually stuck with me where he said, "Why does anyone do things that others deem unthinkable? For love." And I was like, damn, that's kind of deep. And then you learn why he's doing these experiments that he's been conducting. And love is kind of like a prevailing theme throughout Season 2. It's a very big theme to Season 2 overall, and I think it's executed super well across the board. Not just with the obvious characters, but even characters you wouldn't expect at all. I think it's just done very well. I really did love Season 2. I thought it was another absolute slapper. Obviously, I do have some criticisms of it, as I've been stating, but overall, I really, really, really enjoyed it. I was fucking glued to it. It's 5:30 a.m. right now because I couldn't help but just binge Act 3. So it's definitely a season I really liked. Now I want to get to my biggest complaint of the season. So many things are just vague and left kind of open-ended and ambiguous, which sometimes is fine. Like, I don't mind that. But in season 2, I really felt like it was an egregious amount of things where I just had no fucking clue what actually happened. Like, there are some major character deaths that I'm not even sure are even deaths, or exactly what's going on with that character, or why certain things were happening the way they did. There was just so much guesswork that needed to be done to connect things. At least, I mean, maybe I'm just a bumbling fucking idiot, which I know I am, but I feel like I was paying very close attention. There were just so many things where I asked myself, why? Or what the fuck was that? Especially at the ending. So many things at the end of season 2 leave more questions than answers. And I'm assuming that those questions will have answers if they do a season 3, which I really hope they do. I'd love to see a season 3, especially since they teased Swain, and I really like Swain in League of Legends. So I'm hoping they do more Arcane. I think they have something remarkable on their hands here, and they have a lot of really cool stuff that they've set up. And I would really like answers to those questions that Season 2 has left me with. Also, I just have to mention this. There are some major character deaths in here that I think just get brushed over way too quickly and don't get the respect they deserve. Big spoiler warning. Okay, Heimerdinger's death. Heimerdinger self-sacrifices in order to send Echo back to the proper timeline to get him to the right dimension after the Arcane sucks them up, or the anomaly sucks them up and spits them out into the wrong timeline. And they, build everything. And as they're about to go back in time, Heimerdinger gets out of the bubble and he connects the thing, and then he just deatomizes. He poofs away. He might be alive, but I'm pretty sure it's him sacrificing himself for Echo, his pupil. Because that kind of completes the Heimerdinger arc. So I'm assuming that's his send-off. And it's a fine send-off, but his death is never acknowledged after that. Echo doesn't say anything about him. No other character says anything about him. It's just, he's like forgotten, which I just think is a real shame. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. Overall, I think Arcane Season 2 is great. I think Arcane as a whole is one of the most impressive animated series that's ever been made. I think it is a must-watch. I really think it is something special that everyone should experience. So, that's really about it. See ya. See Jack Owak coming back with the new energy drink called AI Energy. Is that real? Someone mentioned Jack Owak was coming back, but I don't know it's called AI Energy. It's the new venture from Jack Owak, the original founder and creator of Bang, and it aligns itself with the relentless pace of artificial intelligence technology innovation. He really thought just slapping AI on it would get people to be like, oh, that must be something like new and interesting. Does it have the super creatine in it? That was the big thing that got Bang sued into oblivion, is Jack Owak and his stupid super creatine. Not a whole lot of info right now. But Jack Owak's behind it, you know there's gonna be titties. Where there is Jack, the milkers will be following. Yeah, it's the Bang Energy guy. I wonder if he made a YouTube video announcing it. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, this is Joshua. Does he not use his channel that much?
Hello.
The trailer for the AI Energy is called AI Energy, A New Era for Energy. Oh man, this looks really awesome.
You and I set the beverage industry ablaze, creating the multi-billion-dollar performance energy drink category.
Jack, the only thing you set ablaze was your company, brother. You got blasted. They butt-fucked you, brother. You and your stupid super creatine. It's crazy. This guy, he's like such a cartoon character.
Stoked to bring you AI Energy, my most brilliant and delicious innovation ever. A new experience for a new era. AI Energy.
That was hype. That was hype. I'm gonna have to get me a few cans of that now, clearly. Wow. I like how he keeps talking about, like, how important Bang was. The only reason Bang ever had any market share is because it catered to actual, like, horny teenagers, because all of the marketing was just putting Bang in between the butt cheeks of any model that Jack could get into the DMs of. They did nothing interesting. It was bottom of the barrel slop. And he had the gall to say that it had some made-up garbage in it called super creatine. There's no way he thinks this looks good, right? Oh, he does. He is delusional. Like, fully delusional. This man is high off his own supply. That super creatine has rotted his brain. Have you not... we've already been deep down the Jack Owak rabbit hole. But have you not, like, actually seen or heard from him? Like, this is a clip that put him on the radar for a lot of people. What was the name of the show? It was like Dress My Wife. Like, the dude's just unhinged. And the way he dresses like a GTA character. Does he still have his super creatine videos up? No. I think just Fillion has a few of them, and then here's me making fun of him. Damn, he took it down. But he wears like these crazy, like either pure gold suits with like these giant bang chains, or he has like this really cool purple one too. Like, he's just a weirdo. Whoa. My breech home birth story, unmedicated labor and delivery vlog. Can nothing just be private anymore? And why is Jack Owak shirtless like he delivered the baby? Is this his knee right here? What is he doing? Is he squatting, or is that his pec? I can't even tell what I'm looking at. This man's anatomy confuses me. I think he's squatting like on a squatty potty type thing. What does his family content look like? I've got to know. Telling my husband we are pregnant with baby number 6. Emotional. Like, Jack doesn't have human emotions anymore. It's all AI generated in his DNA now.
Argue that in the comments below.
He's still wearing the bang chain.
But Jordan, there is no Jordan.
This video's a year old. Bang was already blasted to the Shadow Realm by this point. Why is he still wearing it?
Big things come in small boxes, you know, especially on Valentine's Day.
What'd you get? What'd he get you?
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
Is it an IPO for AI Energy?
Necklace. Oh, that's so cute.
Open it up, open it up. It's got a picture of Jack's nutsack in there.
So cute. Look at this.
The Vince McMahon of energy drinks. Oh, he is very Vince McMahon-esque, huh? That's a good comparison. Well, I'm gonna keep my eye on AI Energy. It might just sweep in and be the next big one. It's already off to a booming start, with one article being written about it from Beverage Digest. And it's one sentence. People cannot wait for Jack Owak's return. How do I get it? Do I have to mint it on the blockchain or something? It doesn't have its own website or anything. You and I set the beverage industry ablaze, creating... Yeah, this is what you said in the video, too. This looks like one of those fake Flash games, like the Meet and Fuck Kingdom. But you just meet and have sex with Jack Owak, I guess.
Please spread the word, my friends. My wife and I appreciate all of your overwhelming love and support. Together, you and I revolutionized the consumer products industry with literally billions of followers through our vast 1,000 plus creator and influencer social media army. We love our influencers and creators. Our novel products, marketing, distribution, and manufacturing innovations resulted in Bang Energy eclipsing its first $1 billion in sales faster or as fast as Tesla. Sorry, my man Elon. Bang beat you by 4 years. Nike beat Nike.
I like how even on his AI Energy drink site, he's still just talking about Bang. Overtly corrupt South Florida bankruptcy community. He's talking about, I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. Oh, also, get AI Energy. Why is he making AI videos of himself? He could just say it. Because it's AI energy and he's showing the power of AI!
In concert to improve motivation and mood. These components also increase critical neurotransmitters, including dopamine, epinephrine, norepinephrine, and acetylcholine. These neurotransmitters play key roles.
Why does he look like a baby?
Activation,
Looks like a baby man here.
And memory and improved brain and body.
De-aged him too far.
Way beyond caffeine alone. Thank you for your support.
I'd love to see what a real can of this looks like. But I don't think it actually exists. Is this it? Or is this AI? Oh, here we go. My prayers have been answered. It's right around the corner. I feel like smoking would be healthier than drinking this.
Feel-good sensation will excite beyond your wildest imagination.
He's just saying actually nothing. Nothing he has said right now means anything. Oh, they become experts in artificial intelligence. By that, Jack means they generated a few Shrek memes using Midjourney. Because artificial intelligence is increasing at such a geometric and exponential rate, human intelligence will likely never keep up. However, I do believe AI energy combined with other factors like practicing an instrument or sport or engaging in other repeated critical thinking activities has the potential to increase brain power and human intelligence, both acutely and over time. He has the gall to say that drinking AI energy is going to help increase brain power and human intelligence to compete with AI. Why are you even calling it AI in the first place, Jack? This has nothing to do with AI. AI doesn't even look good. Isn't this guy a billionaire? Well, yeah, but he's generating these himself. He is literally making these himself. It's written by AI. Probably. I have 30 years statements in the article have not been evaluated by the FDA. Consult a healthcare provider. Yeah, this is just normal disclaimer stuff. That's pretty cool, Jack. Pretty fucking cool. Order it. I was thinking about it, but I don't even know if it'd be fun as a joke. I feel like it's just gonna be dangerous. This is Jack Owak Unchained. No supervision. This man would sneak nicotine and fucking Fent into these. I don't know. I don't think it's worth. I'll wait to see if people survive the first wave. They're not going to stores. Since he's not selling them in stores, there's not going to be any real oversight. He's just selling them online. It'll be like pink sauce. It'll be like pink sauce in a can. Yeah, I saw Scumnut play this mod. It's made by Garden of Eyes. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so you can play Harry Potter in the Mega Mix here. That's the only change. That's the whole mod, yeah. It just changes that one character class to Harry Potter and nothing else. Alright. Let's put our name in the Goblet of Fire. I'm not gonna skip cutscenes. What if this is someone's first time seeing Elden Ring? I'll convince them that it's actually a first-person shooter.
The deathbed companion.
Boo! Show me Dung Eater! Yeah!
Loathsome Dung Eater.
Loathsome Dung Eater! The lands between have never seen this type of gaming. Oh, hey, look, we even got flame carpet bombing off rip. A nuke, too. Some of these sound a little too... Oh my god. They sound a little too strong off rip. I can summon a tank and a jet. I've gone all the way up with the tech tree. I thought I'd start with like a 9mm, and I'd have to work my way up, but I started with a nuke. Honestly, this feels pretty good in first person, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this would be much more disorienting. It feels like I'm playing VR in, like, the MetaQuest 3. Oh, I don't know why I thought I could ADS. Let's see if I can kill tutorial boss with the AK-47. Oh. This will be the last thing this guy expected. Alright, this is a little harder than I thought it would be. I can't full auto. Oh god. Oh god! Alright, good start. Good start. Oh, maybe- oh, yeah, maybe I need the two-hand for full auto. You're right, I didn't even think about that. What an idiot! I was firing from the hip like this? I'm not Duke Nukem. I'm Harry Potter. Jesus. What a fool. What am I looking at right now? I don't remember this cutscene. What is this thing?
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his
Is she? Oh, she's sitting on a jet. I see what's going on here.
We found him
Oh no, it's a tank.
after all.
The Erd tree has been diffused. I got a special surprise for the tree sentinel. Oh! Alright, here we go. How do I gain altitude? I'm new to flying this jet. Take this, bitch! Oh god, that's not a lot of damage. Help! 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 Climb! There's no way you can hit me up here, right? There's gotta be missiles on this thing, right? Maybe my little joystick. Oh, fuck! Oh, he thought of everything! Now my weapon control. So why can't I fire this RPG, though? Oh, there we are. Hold on, sorry, just testing, calm down. I just can't fire it on my jet. Deploying payload! I can't see. Ow. It hurts my eyes. Did I hit you? Oh, God! Blast! Oh, fuck! We'll do it the old-fashioned way. The way Miyazaki intended. Yeah. I don't need newfangled technology. I got the classics. Whew. I ran out of stamina. I got caught. That's on me. That's on me. Oh boy, I'm out of bullets. Oh god. So the A10. I can't move while using that. I feel like I've learned a lot now. Carpet bomb. There we go. This is how wars are won, son. I lost him. Good fight, Tree Sentinel. The great enemy's got nothing on the U.S. military complex. Pardon? I've got places to be, pussies. I'm currently maidenless, and I'm looking to fix that. Excuse me. Okay, hold on, I'm taking a lot of damage from myself. That's on me. That's entirely on me. Okay, what's happening? You just made a big mistake. Oh my god, I'm stuck. No! Ah! What do you know? Can I only... I can't aim this? Oh, there we go. Now I can. Man, the A10. Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage. What size round am I using? Airsoft pellets? Yikes. I need to take that shit off ASAP. I'll try the nuke. But I'm not gonna use it off rip, just in case it does insta-kill. I don't want to ruin this fight. I want to play it the way it's intended. I know you're protecting oil in this castle, and I'm gonna get it! You ever heard of a Spas 12, Margaret? You ever seen a grown man naked? Ah! He outranges my gun! Fuck! Ugh. Swap. I'm nuking! Oh, excellent fight. I had to whip out the big guns for you, Margit. Very impressive work. We'll teach you in the history books. Right next to some of America's greatest patriots. Get war crimed, nerd. Speaking of, do we have white phosphorus yet? Godric, I'm on my way. Where am I? Godric, where's your helipad? I'm assuming this is a mod, right? No, when you beat the game hitless 5 times in a row, you get to unlock this mode. It's kind of like in Dead Space, where when you beat it on Nightmare, you get the finger gun. Put a quality gym on the op. I don't know, maybe I'll go for a blunt op build. How do I, hold on. Give me a second, Godric. I'm trying to figure out how to scope. Oh, fuck. Nope! Oh, big no scope. Holy. Shit, that last one clipped me. There's gotta be a way to scope. Oh, there it is. Nice. How'd I miss? Oh, I'm stuck. What a fucking dodge. I'm nasty. I'm hitting him with some crazy fucking moves. Uh-oh. Too early. Ah! Ah! Alright, back to first person. Oh, come on. Damn. You dirty rat. I'm gonna try and finish him with a 360. That's the plan. Shoot! Scary. Shoot! Ah, nice. Alright, one more, then we focus on the no-scopes. Stun? Oh my god. I forgot that box. Ah! Nice. Time for the no-scope. Alright, really slow. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't want to barrel stuff him, but I just might. I'm gonna do it. That hit me. Okay. Fuck. I think my goose is cooked, sports fans. It's gonna take a miracle. I really thought I had that. Man, the no-scope's tough. Whoa. Oh, I don't have to reload after every shot now. He's so confused. He's just rolling around. Alright. Couple more, and then we focus on no scope. One more, and then no scope. Okay, that... Oh, I hit the no-scope too! Fuck, but it wasn't a 360. 720? Nope. Oh, God, I didn't spin. I didn't spin. I thought I was gonna have to... I thought... Oh, boy. Well, it was a no-scope. I did not think that it was gonna come out right there. I thought for sure I was going to have to reload. Oh, I know where I am. Here, I'll go backwards to the wolf. Ew! They call this AAA gaming? That's a JPEG! Ugh! God, and this one Game of the Year? Oh. This might not load, I'll be honest with you. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion this one won't load. Oh! I'm here! And I'm in third person. I can see! Whoa, how'd I get all the way out here? You son of a bitch, take this! Ah! Fuck. Ow! Ah! No, I blew up my own jet! Shit! Tank! We're doing it! That's how we do it. That's how humanity left the caves all those years ago. We went from troglodytes to what we are today at the top of the food chain. That's all thanks to the good old-fashioned Abrams. God bless. Getting a little confused here. Please don't do that again. Excellent shot, but no more of that, please. I gotta find my way around. Any minute now? That guy said, holy shit, he's got an RPG. I'm just gonna back away slowly. Maybe he didn't see me. You got some fucking nerve, pal. You got some goddamn nerve. Oh, God. Fire it, man! Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Truce, truce, truce. Come on! I need to go back to first person. God, there's so much downtime on that. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Oh, God. Reload, reload, reload. Fuck. Man, good strafe. Good strafe. Oh, he's good. He's good. This is not his first FPS. I've got him really scared, though. I still couldn't dodge in time. Oh, this time I actually spawned normally, and the camera's on my feet. Oh, this is an interesting perspective. I see what my feet see. I'll just run. This is what it's like to go through life at 5'6". Almost there. Take this! I don't know what even... What did he throw at me? What happened? Yeah, I was taking the crawl challenge there. That was tough. You thought I wasn't ready. I couldn't dodge, I was out of stamina. I can't see. Damn it! For my entire bar of stamina, this AK hits worse than, like, a normal weapon in the game. My tracking's looking good. Uh-oh. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, locked myself down, but we're fine. No stamina. I blew it. That was a dumb idea. I can't see. Where are you? Oh! Fucking spray! Gotcha. Zoinks. It takes too long to fire. Uh-oh. Oh! Out of midair, idiot! Just fucking... I don't get a single shot! Outplayed. I thought for sure one shell would make it there, but I guess not. There we go. Come down. Take this. What? Where'd that come from? I don't know how I did that, but I need to figure it out, because that was like actually useful. This is probably the only fight where I might be able to use this. Because it takes 400 minutes just to fire a single one. For less damage than just like a normal AK. Nice. Outplayed. That's how we fucking do it. I don't understand what makes it shoot so many though. See, like, what? That was like 3 shots. What is causing it? Thanks, Jacobus. I must know. The Mariner! You sick motherfucker, take this. Oh, you got so lucky I missed somehow. I keep hitting my jet. You think that can work on me? Oh, God. That guy's good. Alright, the Mariner might just be the counterplay. Too far. Hold on, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Carpet bomb! Take this! Now, hold on. Out of juice. Reload. Gotcha. What a clutch jump that was. Holy shit, sports fans. Just built different. In first person, no less. First person hug. Yeah, let's get it. That's not a hug. That's not a hug. That's not a... That's a hug. Thank you. Is how it feels to chew 5 gum. I remember you can drop down there without dying. I don't remember the strat for it though, and I don't feel like doing it a million times. So instead I'm going to use my own strat. That's the remix. Bye-bye! Oh my god, he's coming right at me! That's... I'm never gonna dodge a single fucking... Holy Lord! He doesn't take a lot of damage! Oh! Huge! Clutch. Actually, just the best. Hey guys. Oh, here, let me give you something else to pray to. American ingenuity. Excuse me. Wrong way. Hold on. Can you... Oh, fuck! Oh, my tank's immune to lava. As you would expect. Not so tough now, huh? Idiots. But you feel real fucking stupid. Excuse me. Alright, here I come. Let's see what the damage looks like here. Not a lot. Bravo, this is Charlie. I'm calling in the big guns. Gonna need to adjust that targeting computer. Excellent shot. Hit him again. Hold on, let me see how much this does though. Pretty decent actually, all things considered. Bring the hammer down. Oh god. Is that you or me? I know that one was me. He's gonna be so mad. A nuke in my household? Why, I never. We ban the use of that weapon. After this, I should be able to hit 34 int so I can try that other weapon. Oppenheimer? What a beautiful sight. Wait, that's actually gonna hit. Never mind. What a clutch dodge. Alright, back to using weapons. Let's see how good these giant archers are. Looking the wrong way. That one guy at least had the right idea. Dropping payload. He's even looking up at me. He's like, oh god, please don't. I'm just a man. Oh, it's not working. Really? You've got some nerve. You've got some real nerve, Buster. I see. I see how this works now. Bombing run again, delivering the goods. Santa's sleigh inbound. Missed that time. Excellent dodge. Oh, fuck! Still got him. When he jumps up into his meteor form, I'm gonna try and chase him up there. We're gonna have ourselves a little dogfight. Alright. Let's see how his big bow does against the op. I like my odds. Can he hit me from here? I don't remember. That's a yes. Okay. I did 10 damage. Alright, I'm coming at you. Oof. Whew. We got ourselves quite a showdown. Oh boy. Whoa! Ah, damn. Carpet bomb inbound. Ah, I hit myself. Carpet bomb. Ah, I hit myself again. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot myself out of this guy before he does. Oh, he's good. He's good. Yeah. Alright, coming in for landing. Oh. How much damage am I doing? Oh boy. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ah! Fuck! I'm disoriented! Uh-oh. I saw that coming. He may have conquered gravity, but we conquered death! Take this! Ooh. Run it back! Nope. Nope. We missed. I'm coming in. Nice, good run. Coming in for landing. We'll do this on the ground. Actually, wait. Oh, scary. You think you can escape? Where are you? Where are you, you sack of shit? I see you! High up! Oh, imagine. I really wanted to collide with him in midair. I couldn't get to him in time. Uh-oh, no, don't kill him with this. Oh, close shave. I was just gonna stand my ground and risk it there. Perfect. Let's load. Hello? Godfrey? Godfrey? I'll come in the back. He must just be waiting for me in the... Oh God! It was a trap! Oh, fuck. I actually can't see half of his moves. Oh. Oh, that was close. We're looking pretty good. I'm in a good rhythm here. God, this fucking gun. It's so slow. Did not think that would hit. I thought that would kill. Oh, and it did. Big time gaming right there. Big time. Shortcut. Morgott, I'm here. Uh-oh. Forgot to reload. God, the AK's bad. Uh-oh. Bad time to reload. I'm out of stamina. Out of stamina for so long. Whoa, scary. God, this weapon is such ass! Oh, didn't expect that. Alright, let's use a real weapon. God, that was so clean. Come on, baby. Keep popping them, keep popping them. Shit! Ah, fuck, I saw that coming. I couldn't get out of the scope in time. No! Fuck, he's behind me. I couldn't get the shot off! Oh, I thought he killed me. Holy shit, what a fight. That's the way Elden Ring is meant to be played. Ass in your face, start to finish. What? Fucking baloney. Help! I can't see. Where am I? What am I looking at? Oh, shit! Oh, that's cringe. There we go. Clean. Is that? I don't think so. Still better to just hit leg. Shit. Scary. How'd that hit? Oh fuck, I'm gonna get all disoriented now. Ah! There's no way that hit. I'm getting out. Had to reposition on his ass. No, God damn it, I locked myself down. That's on me. There we go, there we go. Jeepers creepers. The op is not doing as much as I'd like it to do to that foot. I'll tell you that much. Shoot! Do I have to reload? What's going on here? Oh god. Fly! Damn you, fly! I'll show you some real fireballs. Dirty rat. Oh, fuck. He's going for it. That's how we do it. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm getting tired. That was a fun mod, though. Now I'm sure I could fly straight to Radagon and then do Elden Beast if I wanted. But I think we experienced all the mod has. It was fun. It's finally here. The underwhelming conclusion to the perpetual failure machine that was Sony's lack of Spider-Man universe with villains that were actually heroes, not even anti-heroes. Every movie in this pitiful attempt was bad. At best, one was mid. Not exactly a glowing success. But Kraven is here. No one wanted it, but it's here. No one's seeing it, but it's here. It dropped to a whopping 11% on Rotten Tomatoes, which I know doesn't really mean anything, but even the people that aren't just like Rotten Tomatoes critics don't like it. And it was pretty clear that this wasn't going to be a good movie from the very first trailer, really. And it only got worse as time went on, where even the director came out and publicly begged, actually groveling, for people to go see the movie, saying to please give it a chance. The writing was on the wall that this wasn't going to be good. But it is better than Madam Web. And it's better than the worst movie of the year, Borderlands. I will get my best compliment out of the way for Kraven right now. Things happen. And that is more than you can say for both Madam Web and Borderlands. Now, that's about where the compliments come to a screeching halt, really. There are some action sequences that are good, unfortunately brought down by really bad CGI, but despite that, there are some good action moments. Like, there's 2 kills in here that I actually thought were pretty cool, like, kind of creative, so that was nice. And that's every single compliment that I could possibly fish out for this movie. So I just got back from seeing it and fighting off the drowsiness from how boring the first act was, and I took some notes, which is how you know the movie wasn't very good when I start taking notes. I do want to mention that they had it in the biggest theater there, like the biggest screen, and I was one of only like 10 people seeing it. So I'm getting the impression that this isn't going to be smash hit. Not going to be a grand slam here, I'm going to tell you that much. But I think we all knew that because it's a Sony no Spider-Man movie. They just are not working. And luckily they're done with it, so that's good at least. Anyway though, the first half of the film, they dropped the first 8 minutes on YouTube so you can kind of get a gauge for how the movie kind of plays out. He is not a bad guy. He's not a villain. He's not even an anti-hero. Kraven is just a full-blown hero. He hunts bad guys. He even has a list of bad guys, an actual Santa Claus naughty list, and he goes and kills them. So the whole premise of the film is he's killing bad guys in order to save a family member, which happens in the second act towards the end. In the first act, though, after the 8-minute intro, which has a couple of action sequences and he breaks out of a prison, after that it's a flashback. And he's hunting with his father, Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe is on a real stinky streak. He has been in so many shit films recently. He's just in that era where he's just taking paychecks. Like, he's not really even trying that hard. In this movie in particular, I don't think he even really gave a fuck. Like, he didn't even bother to try and have fun with it. He just looked bored in every scene. It was just, he was cashing it in, which, it's Kraven. I don't think anyone thought this would be good. But that always brings me back to... I know I'm not even talking about the movie right now in particular, but it always brings me back to, like, common sense. A movie of this scale, with this kind of budget, goes through so many different departments, so many different people put their fingers in the pie. How could nobody pipe up and say, hey, this is bad. Nobody's going to want to see this. Like, I don't know how that doesn't happen. Like, I understand lazy cash grabs, but usually a lazy cash grab has a chance of making money. Kraven never even stood a fucking chance. What's the point? It's not like they even tried to do anything with it, really. They were more than content just being generic. And that's all. I don't get it. Anyway, though. So they're in the flashback for the first, 35 minutes of the movie-ish, probably. That's another thing. This movie didn't even have the courtesy of being short. It was a long movie. It was a fucking slog. I don't think it was over 2 hours, but it was pretty close. So the first 35 minutes, they're in the flashback, and Kraven and his brother are with their father. He's a real asshole. They don't like him. They're hunting. There's this big chunky lion that is a legend, and their father Nikolai wants to kill the lion so he can become a legend, but instead the lion has a staring contest with Kraven, Sergey. So they have a staring contest for some reason. They bond, and then Nikolai shoots the lion, and then the lion panics and mauls Sergey, and then carries him off into some bushes and plops him down. And then a girl comes over with a magic potion and dumps it in his mouth. So that girl is Calypso, and in this flashback, there was a different flashback scene where Calypso's with her grandmother, and she's doing a tarot card reading that ends on the strength card, which has a lion on it, and then the grandmother gives her a potion and says it's going to heal someone in undreamed of ways. And then that girl is on a photography trip with her parents, and she randomly decides to like get up and leave, and then she stumbles across the lion and Sergey, and then she pours the magic elixir in his mouth and gives him the tarot card and vanishes, so then he wakes up with superpowers. That's his origin story. It's really fucking lame. It's super lame. But it's bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. Then after starting to figure out that he's got new powers and stuff, he decides to abandon his brother and leave his father behind and go live in the woods. And he's basically just Tarzan. He's literally just Tarzan. A lot of the first 35 minutes is spent with him staring into animals' eyes as animals stare into his eyes. There are so many scenes of them just locking eyeballs. Like, all the animals fucking worship him all of a sudden because of, like, the lion blood inside of him. It's really lame. So anyway, he's Tarzan now. He's living in the woods, and there's some poachers. Poachers are, like, the big bad guys that kind of bring Kraven to life. So he kills some poachers, because everyone hates poachers. Poachers fucking suck. They are villains. And in this movie, they're, like, the first bad guys we're introduced to. So Kraven kills the poachers. Honestly, the first 35 minutes felt like an R-rated version of the Wild Thornberrys, but without him speaking to animals. They were communicating telepathically. And that even comes in towards the end of the movie where the impression is he, like, summons a stampede. Like, there's this... I guess I don't want to spoil everything. But it's implied that he, like, summons a stampede, so he's, like, some kind of influence over the animals to a certain extent. He's like Aquaman, but on land. He's fucking Landman. Anyway, though, I'm breaking the timeline here. So after, like, hunting poachers and shit, it fast forwards again 16 years later, and we see Calypso. She's now a lawyer, and one of her friends has been killed after investigating some bad guys. And Kraven shows up at the funeral and hands her the tarot card that she left him 16 years ago. Somehow, he found her 16 years later from only the tarot card and nothing else. They don't even explain it. They just say he took a while to find her. He just says, yeah, it took me a while, but I found you. Fair enough, I guess. He's very good at tracking people, is what they're trying to get across. But he shows up at the funeral, hands her the tarot card back. Now they become friends. And he wants to work with her to start finding the people that are on this list more efficiently. I will say, though, he's supposed to be like the master tracker and he can find anyone. Kind of underwhelming that he then goes to a lawyer to just find people for him. Seems just kind of lazy, or maybe he's just not that good at it. Also possible. So they team up kind of to like get all the bad guys so Kraven can kill them. We then learn about the Rhino. The Rhino is basically a dweeb. He's a guy who everyone counted out and underestimated, so his big character arc is he got real strong by going to this doctor in New York who gave him like tenfold strength enhancement, but it ended up making his skin rhino-like. So then he takes like a serum to keep the rhino side suppressed because it hurts. He doesn't like the pain of being Rhino. So that's like the main bad guy is the Rhino. We get like a side bad guy named the Foreigner, and he has like the ability to like brainwash people temporarily, where he'll just count 1, 2, and then they're like kind of stunned, like they're frozen, while he can move around freely. So he just kind of like teleports around like that while they're stunned, which is a cool power. Like that's pretty strong, but they don't really utilize it super well. Like one of the times they use it is where the Foreigner is talking to this guy who just fed wrong on purpose information to Calypso. It was all a ploy to like fool Calypso to get Kraven to a certain spot. And the Foreigner was talking to this guy, and then he's ready to kill him. So the Foreigner, hypnotizes him. 1, 2, and then he just shoots him during that. You could have just shot him. Like the guy that he shot was unarmed. He was just standing in a stairwell. What was the point in even putting him in the trance? You could have just shot him. Like, it's a cool power that I don't think they utilize in a really cool way, unfortunately. Because anytime he uses it, it's kind of just like a gun would have done the same thing and nothing else. Like, you didn't need the power. Like, it never at any point got him out of a really sticky situation, per se. He could have always just shot the person or the people that were there. So, kind of underutilized, but I actually thought that character was interesting at the very least, because he's also like a master assassin. So that's kind of cool, like the master hunter versus the master assassin. When they actually square off, kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks. I'm not going to spoil how that goes. I just thought that was a really lackluster way of dealing with that guy, with the foreigner. I'm not even going to bother with the rest of the notes. The movie's just not good. You weren't planning on seeing it anyway. Nobody is planning on seeing this movie for good reason. It's just a waste of time. Like I mentioned, there's a couple decent action moments, but I can't even say like full action scenes are good, because the CGI is so bad in those scenes that it does weigh that down. So you can only have like a couple flashes of decent moments. So like him using the bear trap to kill a guy was cool. Him setting up this elaborate trap with bear traps and a giant log, that was cool. But the rest of that scene around it, not very cool. So there's like a couple of moments that are decent, but overall it's just not really a good movie. It is infinitely better than Madame Web, though. That movie had nothing in it, like actually nothing, and it's better than the Borderlands movie because that movie also had nothing in it, and Borderlands is still worse because not only did it have nothing in it, but it had the worst fucking jokes ever. At least Kraven, this movie, doesn't really have many jokes. Like, maybe 1 or 2 total. So, it's better than 2 of the worst movies of the year. So, it's improvement, like, all things considered, for the Sony villain Spider-Man verse, but they're not villains, they're actually heroes, there's just no Spider-Man. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. We're back. Today we're traveling all the way to Colombia for the Colombian food tier list. This follows Greek, which had an extremely strong performance, and I brought
That's our first all S tier list.
It was. I brought my big boy appetite, so I'm ready to really get in there.
Do you know what we might be eating?
Nope.
That wasn't to poke fun. I didn't either. Monique said some words I heard ahead of time, and I was like, I recognize words.
Can you say one?
Like arepas, I know. There was pan, which is bread.
I know, yeah, pan is bread. Aspiradora?
What's that?
Vacuum cleaner.
I bet you just bring
I
up
hope
a
we see
vacuum
that.
cleaner.
I was like, how did you know? So yeah, I think it's safe to say more than any of the ones we've done so far, we have no idea what's happening
This
today.
is one where I'm very clueless.
And we've brought out, once again, the illustrious Chef Dave, because, get this, he's Colombian. And I'm very excited. So like I said, we brought out Chef Dave.
Yeah.
So guys, I was
This is where the canned applause comes in.
glad to be back.
And we brought presents.
Yeah, so as you guys know, I'm Colombian myself, and I brought some of these from my home. These are traditional from Colombia. I brought the poncho and I brought the sombrero. You got the hat on, so I guess sombrero's going over here.
Take the sombrero.
Nice. And I'm poncho.
And we got the poncho.
Oh.
So these are very traditional from my country, and I love that you guys are able to wear it for the show.
Thanks.
Thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
Let's go.
I feel good.
We have arepa de chocolo.
That's the word you just said.
I told you.
This is arepa. There's many different variations of arepa. So this is a variation with made with chocolo. Chocolo is like a variation of corn, but it's much bigger and sweeter. And then we just put some cheese on it and grilled it a little bit. Enjoy, guys. I cut it in half. Right?
Thank you. I'm excited.
Me
This
too.
is the one when Monique read it. I think she read it second to last, and I thought she went in order. So I thought it was a dessert, like a chocolate arepa.
Is it breakfast?
Is this a
Big thank you. It's an anytime
Yeah,
food.
it's like I think it's just cheese, like a form of cheesy bread, cheesy corn bread.
wow, that's hot. That's really good though. It's weird. The food's never been hot on this show before.
It wasn't hot until I bit. really hard.
Until you put it in your mouth.
Yeah, I really wasn't trying to get it
That's
hot.
really good.
Oh, very good.
Are you a corn guy?
Mm-hmm.
We don't always have stuff.
What was that?
1 second, Chelsea. I'll get back to you.
That cheese is golden. Yeah. That is. Man, that is so good though.
But you know what? We can conquer anything.
Yeah.
People might say our job is easy, but it's actually pretty dangerous.
No one can do it like this. I'll tell
It's
you that.
kind of like what firefighters go through if you think about it.
Like if we tried to have AI read one of our videos, it would be so easy to nail. Like you guys go through a cycle every time. You put hot stuff in your mouth, you go ow, ow, and then Matt says, "Oh, our job's actually really hard."
Well, you just got to remind people that it's not easy.
Hey, I'm gonna change the whole goddamn script today.
Do it.
All right.
This is. What do you want? You want intelligent Matt? You
Yeah,
want?
let's see it. I want intelligent
only speaks
Matt.
in Spanish Matt?
I want intelligent Matt.
Fuck.
Man, that is so good.
That's really good. That's an F tier.
For sure.
You're gonna get normal Matt for a second, where he tells you a stupid story from his childhood. We almost never have things that Chelsea can eat.
Oh, that's true.
That is true. You can eat this.
There you go. And you want one more bite?
No, I'm good.
There you go. That's for Chelsea.
Yay.
It's really weird. Chelsea takes her food and she eats like that.
I feel like that would be a good breakfast.
I agree. Man, that's good.
That's very good. It's like cornbread with cheese, kind of.
It is, but like
I think that's literally what it
it's
is.
like a moist,
I feel like it
like
might be.
super moist cornbread though.
Man, that cheese was not playing games.
Really? I'm gonna say this one. Juan Manuel Barrientos is the owner of the first Colombian restaurant to receive a Michelin star. What's the name of the restaurant? Is it A, El Cielo, B, La Mujer, C, Cocina, or D, the Colombian?
Yeah, nice. You called it. You called it.
Told you.
You called it. That was really good. Well, the Columbia doesn't have a Michelin star. We can rule that out.
Yep. And he called it the Colombian. It's the Colombia.
You can lose stars. It was the first one to get
That
one.
sounded
It didn't
really-
say
How
like he
do
didn't
they
keep it.
send like a ratings person
They
once
do.
a year to like make sure you haven't like?
I think so,
forgotten
to
how
make sure you
cook?
didn't
They
fall
do.
off.
I actually had no idea.
I didn't know that either. I thought once you had it, you had it.
That's
Yeah.
why Ratatouille is very true.
Okay,
My
that's the one I
ADHD
want.
kicked in, waiting for him to say the Columbia, that I didn't listen to the other three. You went C,
Yeah.
I'll change it up. We're going A.
I obviously don't know this restaurant, but Cocina, I know the name.
Yeah. It is El Cielo.
Is that A?
Yeah, A.
Oh.
But it's spelled like it's El Cielo, but he got rid of the space in between, so it's now one
Cielo.
word. Yeah.
All right. What does Matt get for getting it right?
Matt, because you got one correct and Charlie didn't, but your time will come. I mean, like
Oh, I
I'm
forgot
just
we
saying.
have
he
prizes
gets- yeah.
today.
I picked out all the Colombian flag colored M&Ms. And Matt, you get one.
I get one. Can you walk us through what the prizes are today while we're waiting for them?
So you're gonna get one M&M, but then say Charlie gets 2 questions in a row, right? He'll get one M&M on the first one. On the second one, because he'll have a point, he'll get 2 M&Ms.
Oh, it's exponential.
Yeah, you're
Gotcha.
growing your M&M intake.
Oh, that's looking good.
Oh,
I love
This is
it.
pan de bono. It's essentially cheesy bread made with yuca.
Yeah.
Did you get cheese in the middle?
I did. That's some good pan.
Good Bono too.
Mm-hmm. Excellent, Bono.
This is apparently a very typical like breakfast dish.
I could eat this every single morning.
Can you make sure he made like 70 of those?
This is unreal.
I don't think he
It's
did,
like
but-
the cheese is kneaded into the dough.
I mean, it looks like it is.
It's
too.
gotta
Like,
be.
look at that.
Oh, wow.
Does anyone know off the top of their head what is the lowest we've given so far in one of these? I think it was during the American one, right?
I think
It
in
probably
France
was
you gave a
American.
D to
Yeah, I think
something.
from like some of the fishy stuff in France.
Oh, you're right.
But I mean, like,
You're
even
right.
escargot was up there.
Yeah.
Escargot is very good, but you're
Which-
right. It was one of the mollusk dishes. We gave
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
we did not
C or
like
D.
that.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, I think mussels.
Mussels.
Yeah.
Mussels,
Yeah.
yeah.
So this reminds me of, do you remember like in elementary school, it was essentially like a low-end mozzarella stick. It was like bread with cheese in the middle. They were sticks like this.
No.
So like a mozzarella stick?
It wasn't fried though. It was bread. This is like that on 10,000 steroids.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It was very, you get that and then your little plastic pouch of apple juice that you had to stab. Oh, you went to school in Germany, didn't
Yeah.
you? Yeah. They probably fed you well there.
Chelsea lore.
Or Ratatouille.
S tier, just to be clear. Yeah, Ratatouille.
Definitely S tier.
Really good.
God damn.
I'm scared though because I think they're about to take our cheese away. Like I think
That might be our last cheese dish.
not everything can be carbon cheese. Surely.
Wait till we get to Italy.
Trivia me, baby.
I gotcha. What countries border Colombia?
Oh, fuck me.
I'm just gonna
This okay, so this one I'm including the maritime borders, like the Caribbean islands that touch it technically by the
That
water.
made it harder.
What did you put, Matt?
Right.
You put Mexico
Brazil, Venezuela, and Jamaica.
by the maritime island.
Let's go.
They are bordered by Panama, Venezuela, Brazil, Ecuador, Peru.
God, I put Ecuador and then took it off.
Yeah.
Ecuador and Peru completely didn't exist in my brain anymore.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So I got 3 right. Hey, that's not bad.
Charlie
Pretty
got
good.
Bring
That's
Matt
not
his
bad.
prize.
Yep.
Bring me my
So now you get 2.
I would like a blue and a red. I was wrong. We got more
Empanadas.
carbs.
I know these are empanadas.
They're beef empanadas with the sauce is called ají, and they're hot.
Yeah, that looks hot. I'm gonna wait.
We just
Maybe cut one open so it airs out.
Charlie's getting through it.
I'll cut 2. Get
I
them all
should've-
cooling
I
down.
forgot.
Oh, shit!
I forgot there was a knife here.
Hey, cheers. I'm gonna burn my mouth.
I'm gonna wait.
That's a little hot.
I had a feeling. I think I made the right call waiting.
Are there potatoes? No.
No, it's the crust.
The bread might be made out of something like that cornbread you guys had earlier or something
Way
like that
too
that
hot.
makes it feel a little softer.
I don't know how you even crunched down on that. That instantly burned me. That was crazy.
I swear there's something else in there. All right, let me try the sauce. Sauce looks good.
It looks like you're not putting anything else.
There.
It's
for
just
this
yeah,
angle, it looks
because it's kind of clear.
There you go.
Good drizzle. Holy, that's hot.
The next item that's super hot, we could always just set it in the beautiful Gamer Subs fridge for a couple seconds.
Oh wow.
Let it cool down a little bit.
Not a bad idea.
What's that?
Yeah.
Not right now.
Okay. we were.
GamerShop.com. Nope. GamerShop.
I'm gonna let Adobe auto
find the cool down.
like auto caption that.
Wow. I love this.
That's good. Empanadas are always good though. I've never had like a bad empanada.
Yeah.
Check it out though.
I was about to say, I think I'm gonna go A on this.
I can do 2 more.
It's extremely good. It's just I gotta start being a little harsher, you know?
Yeah.
You know what the difference is? No cheese.
No
Not a
fruit.
single piece of cheese. That
No
entire
fruit.
thing. That's
You're
ridiculous.
actually super right. You might have just cracked the code to high quality cuisine, Danny.
All right, trivia man, play me your song.
All right. What is the national dish of Colombia? Is it A, the cheeseburger, B, the hot dog, C, bandeja paisa, or D, mondongo?
What was the last one?
Mondongo. Or mondongo.
C.
D.
It is bandeja.
Damn.
Yeah.
I am clean sweeping today.
You are sweeping.
I think, Charlie, you should let Matt answer one first and then do the thing he's doing, which is...
Just do the other.
That one
Yeah,
I
the
actually
other one.
was going to put C. Put them in
Okay.
my mouth. Well, you can toss, I'll catch them.
Okay, we'll try. I don't have... They've almost executed all of the red M&Ms. There's like almost none in here.
Thank
I
you.
opened... I unboxed 2 packs and had like no rares.
Oh.
That is a.
Is this a tamale?
Okay,
Yeah,
that reminds
it's
me
got to
of
be a
it.
tamale, right?
Yes.
I haven't had a tamale in probably 10 years-ish, I would say.
I'm excited.
Yeah, me too, when it cools down.
It doesn't even look that hot. What kind of beef is this?
Is that a bone? Is that actually a bone? Oh, nice. Is that normal?
I would assume so. I'm assuming it's like a whole.
Oh, you're probably right. It's still way too hot. I don't know how you're doing this.
It's really good.
That explains it.
The inner fat kid likes the food more than the pen. I've realized I have a problem with food. My relationship with food is unhealthy. It's good, right?
Very good.
If we all went to dinner and we're sitting around the table and there's one roll left and you're all talking, having a good time, I am zoned in wondering if anybody's going to eat that last roll, even if I don't want it. I just have to have it.
You know what has crazy pre-food rolls? Cheddars.
Oh yeah.
So like they have like the honey butter.
Woo-wee. My memory of Cheddar's is us coming home from a trip, but we were halfway, maybe more than halfway home, but we were planning to stop,
Yes.
and that's when coming out, Charlie and I both gave each other the look that we do when we're like, we should just drive all the way home. And we broke the news, and I thought you two were going to kill us.
That's good, by the way.
That's really good. I would put it out another A.
I'm going to give it an A.
Oh, you were about to go S.
I
That's
was
really
thinking
good.
about it. That's
I
very
want to
hot.
know what kind of beef that is. It's a very...
It's a light beef.
Yeah, it is a light beef. I mean, it is beef. It reminds me of like oso buco.
The Colombian dish.
You can do the Hebrew
lechona.
thing and go.
Yeah, if it's in...
It's just lechona,
Hebrew,
or is
it's
it? I can't
challah.
remember. We'll call it lechona. Is iconic for what reason? A, it takes 2 weeks to prepare properly. B, it is a whole roasted pig with an iconic fruit in its mouth. C, it is the first recipe documented in Colombia dating back to the 1340s. Or D, it's the only food that Joey Chestnut has eaten in competition outside of hot dogs.
Can you tell me the name of the dish again?
Lechona, something like that. Someone in the comments will know.
For what it's worth, I think it's lechona. I mean, this is just a
Can you
complete
remind me
toss-up.
what B was?
B
That's what I was
is, it's a whole roasted pig. Like, so the first one just takes a long time to prepare. 2 is like the cartoon sort of like
Yeah,
big
pig.
pig with a apple in its
C
mouth.
was 1340.
Yeah, really old
B
dish.
was Joey Chestnut.
Joey Chestnut.
I'll let you answer first, and I'll pick a different answer.
That's what you've been
That's
doing
what
this
you've
whole
been
time.
doing.
Oh,
So
sorry.
flip it so
I'll
you
go first,
yeah.
and you can pick a different answer.
That's a good
Sorry,
idea.
I'm an idiot.
I'll just go with my gut. I was gonna go B.
I like
off
that.
rip.
I just told you I'd do a strategy that's better for me.
Yeah.
That is the correct answer, Charlie.
thank God.
Let's
Get
go.
would you rather have M&M or Skittle?
Give me M&M.
Okay.
Patacones,
Fried
plantain, and what else? What's this?
That looks like
That's the
egg.
patacone?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
The
Sorry.
Can you scoot over more?
fried plantain.
It's all fried plantain.
Yes.
I thought it
Oh.
was something with fried plantain.
Yeah, I thought it was egg with plantain. That looks like a latke.
Yep.
Kind of does.
It's like a fruit latke. Jewish culture and Colombian culture, a lot of
Basically
crossover.
identical.
That's what I was thinking, actually. Man, that
Oh
guac,
my god.
that guac going silly.
You know what's weird? It actually has a latke taste to it.
It does.
I think that taste is fried.
Hey.
Yeah.
What do you
but
know about
plantains
cuisine?
and potatoes? I wouldn't
Fried
put.
pellets they have.
What the fuck? One is a plantain and one is a potato. If I fry,
Do you know how similar they are? Like,
I guess plantain isn't. I would. You're right. Plantain's actually a little closer to potato than banana, even in
far
my
as
head.
texture
Yeah,
goes.
you're right.
Anatomically
that's garlic.
speaking.
This is good.
It is
This is
very
really good. Great guac.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. What is that?
That is good. That is very tomato.
I really
Don't you
like
hate
that.
tomatoes?
Only full tomatoes.
What?
And is that?
It's like a jump scare. I don't know. It just
Too
startles
big.
them.
No, it's a character thing. I'm a big fan of all of this.
Yeah, this is definitely another S.
That's an S.
Ooh.
That's a Colombian latke.
I wonder why
great.
tomatoes are so divisive.
That is true.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
texture's just
It
different.
is
Like,
a
there's
really
nothing
good
that really
texture.
has the same texture. It's kind of its own thing.
I feel like similar reason for onion, probably. I guess onion has a really
It's like
strong taste.
fruity but fleshy at the same
Yeah.
time, kind of.
I guess.
I have been trying lately to make a very big push of anything that is not meat. Anything that's not meat comes from the ground, and I don't need to be scared of things that come from the ground. That's a lie. Things come from the ground.
Actually,
That
not
is
true. You should be very afraid of the ground.
Charlie,
Why? Give me.
don't scare the audience.
No, scare them. Tell me more.
When you're
The ground is where
Insane
things
theories.
poop, Matt.
Yeah.
That is where
The
things
ground
go.
is where detritivores live.
In the subterraneans.
Yeah, Tejo is a Colombian sport in which players do what? This is an interesting one. A, they toss metal discs at a pipe to create a small explosion. B, they throw a clay ball at randomly selected targets. Like they throw it and someone says like as they're throwing it, someone says what target they're trying to hit. C, they memorize targets, then they shut their eyes and they pitch baseballs at where they remember them being. And then D is, it's not a sport, it's a card game where they aim to have a hand equaling 52.
So the thing is, I know so many obscure sports from all around the world.
Never heard of
Sepaktakraw, all of that. Never heard of Tejo.
Never heard of this. It's pretty much only Colombian in like Bogota, like the capital.
Bogota.
Bogota.
Bogota?
So.
It may be. I've never actually heard it pronounced, I know.
I think it's Bogota.
Would you like me to go first?
No, I mean, it's just a pure guess, to be honest. I just have a feeling...
I'll guess quietly.
Which one seems like it could be?
I just don't think it's a sport, because I feel like I would have heard of it. I really
so
think
you're going card game?
I'm thinking I might go card game.
All right, I've put my...
But I feel like, why would you want to have a hand of 52? That's way too big for your fucking hand.
I don't think 52 cards. I think
no,
52
like
points.
equaling 52.
Oh,
like,
yeah. It's like, yeah. It's
I think
like
blackjack is 21.
I thought you needed 52
Oh,
cards.
no, that's the deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how the
all
fuck
of
would that
those.
work?
Yeah.
You open the box and you win.
I'm gonna trust my gut. I feel like it's not a sport. I've never heard of it.
I was between that and B.
Guys, it is A. They toss. I'll pull up while
That's
we're waiting
cool.
for the next one.
That is
Yeah,
cool.
it's sick. There's a clip of Anthony Bourdain playing it, and he's like, you're sitting like probably here to like that wall, and you have like a small metal disc, and you toss it, and there's like a lit pipe, and when it hits it, it causes like a little revolver sound effect.
That's so cool.
And it's
really
fucking
cool.
sick.
What's
This is
this?
sancocho. It's like a traditional stew with oxtail, beef rib, potatoes, corn, yuca.
Hog's tail?
Ox.
Oxtail.
They eat anything not scalding hot?
How do you eat this part? It's all bone.
You just suck the stuff off.
You suck the stuff.
Marrow out.
Yeah, or you could like chop it off with your spoon and let it get in the.
Yeah, I'm going to guess at the bottom there is some meat in there.
I feel like
The other thing is this might be in here more so for flavoring of the soup. Oh, there we go. I got a piece. Good luck.
You just gotta kind of chop it off with your spoon.
It's complaining. I lost it. Oh god, I lost it.
Don't put it in your mouth. Don't do it.
I wasn't going to, but I appreciate the warning.
Okay, Matt just made the face. You know when they, when you go to the doctor and they have that sheet that's like 0 to 10, like based on pain. He just made the 10 face. He went the.
Reflect.
Yeah.
What are you feeling?
It's good. Not my favorite.
I feel like I won't like the meat.
It's not bad by any means. I'd put it at a. Compared to the other stuff today, I think a C. But it's good. I wouldn't be upset to get it. Oh god, I gotta rescue. Oh god, what a disaster.
You guys have other utensils.
You see, these are the things you don't consider.
This is why she's not in the hot seat. You would be dead already.
Oh god, I keep losing it.
Oh, it's getting hot again every time you do
I
that.
know.
You're reheating it.
It's just very hot.
I'll tell you, I don't think this is a super controversial opinion. I hate soup. I
That's
think
crazy.
That is a controversial opinion.
Very.
Soup. No, it's actually just the right opinion.
There's so many kinds of soup. You hate all of them.
I think soup is my least favorite vehicle for consuming
Because chicken noodle
sustenance.
soup is probably one of the worst soups.
Okay,
well, that's
fucked up.
that's getting
entirely
even.
fucked
That
up.
is worse than what
You
he
guys
said.
have that in front of you, and you would prefer chicken noodle soup.
No one
No.
said that. No,
But you
of
just
course
said it was one of the worst soups
is.
ever made. What's your favorite soup?
Broccoli cheddar goes crazy.
Broccoli cheddar
cheddar's good.
is just melted cheese.
Yeah.
Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah, exactly.
I like broccoli cheddar.
You like matzo ball soup too. Yeah.
I do. Because I'm
Oh,
a
it's
good Jewish
fine-
boy.
It's finally cooled down.
That's better once it cools down. A little less painful.
But like I said,
It's
potatoes really good. The broth is really good. I do not like the meat. It's just all fat.
yeah, it is very fatty. It's a C for me. Yeah, because I've
I
had
did not like that
oxtail and
meat.
it's more meaty.
The potato and the broth is really good.
Yeah.
But the meat, yeah, I could go without.
All right.
Yeah, you won't catch me missing it.
I'm going C. Final answer. Lock it in.
I'm gonna go. I feel like I should go D because I didn't even eat the meat because I
That's
didn't
fair.
like it.
This is.
You gotta be honest. You gotta be true to yourself.
Charlie
Potatoes
Charlie just looked like Ernest from the Ernest movies.
The potatoes are like little bombs in this thing.
oh my God.
Yeah, they don't play around. That's the 10.
Oh. Man, that broth is great though.
Yeah,
Man,
the
I feel
broth
bad
is
giving
really
it a D,
flavorful.
but I feel like I have
That's
to
where
because
I'm
of the
at
meat.
because I don't like everything working together.
Yeah. Most of it works together.
God forbid we bite into that corn. That would be the end of our lives.
I don't think we'd make it. Yeah.
That
Okay, this one's another one about Tejo, but it's not about the sport, so I think you guys got a good chance at this one. Some Tejo halls, like where you play it, don't charge by the hour. They charge by the what? A preliminary toss when you come in. Like you toss like a little, kind of like at mini golf at the end where you shoot your ball to see where it gets. you like get a discount depending on how close to the middle you get.
Mm-hmm.
B, it's a set fee for the day. C, by crates of beer you buy. Or D, they are free to the public.
Oh. There's a lot of good answers in here.
All of these are so feasible.
Aaron fucking came out with some heat today.
I feel like Tejo's the kind of game you'd be playing with the brewski.
I was thinking that for C, but I don't want to go the same as you. I don't think it's free for the public. It's an explosion. It takes money, but it's played in the capital. Maybe the government's really big on it. We're going D. It's free to the public.
Interesting.
Charlie, get your smile ready, because it is a by crates of beer.
Nice. I had a feeling. I
fucked myself.
You got it.
How do I look in this for real?
I look pretty natural.
It's good, but
I actually feel really
those
good.
potatoes are bombs.
Yeah,
They're
hot
absolute
as shit.
bombs.
I just saw smoke come out of your ear.
Looks like a little gremlin hunched over the bomb. That's
Why?
What is this?
Oh, I know that. That's peanut bread.
Oh boy.
Oh!
This is bandeja paisa.
This is a national dish!
This is the national
She
dish.
said the words!
It's rice, plantains,
I love rice. I love
beef,
plantains. Yep.
chicharrones, chorizo, arepas, avocado, and then beans. It's supposed to be eaten all together.
Oh.
How do you do that?
Mix it up.
Here.
Or pour the
So
beans on top of everything.
I'm going to focus on, I'm going to get a little bit of everything.
Okay, that's a good idea. I'll start over here.
Yeah.
I don't know why I just
There's
refused
my
to use a knife.
plantain. Here's your bit of plantain.
Here's your steak.
Thank you. All right, I got steak and plantain and rice.
I've got steak and plantain.
Well, you got rice too. That one's
rice.
easy at the end.
That's communal
There
rice.
you go.
Have you had this before, Danny?
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
I just don't like super fatty meats.
That's over
is
there.
the big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, put a little.
I'm going to get a little bit of lime on mine.
I'm going to avoid the lime.
You don't have to use it, that's fine.
So confirmation, you're not supposed to put it like in the beans. You're just supposed to put the beans like
on it.
on
Yeah,
the
it's-
stuff.
I'm running out of real estate. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you here.
Well, you gotta
I
plate.
think-
You gotta plate.
All right. I've got everything. What did you get? What did you miss?
I forgot the
That was
rice.
the same question.
Forgot the avocado. Didn't have room for the beans. So I got 3 meats and some bread.
You just reminded me though that I needed rice. This looks like good rice. All right, I've got my rice ready. I've got everything here. Now's the moment. Shit.
Did you put the beans on it already?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a lot going on. That's real good.
This is good.
A lot of food in my mouth. The chicharron is really good. Plantain didn't really come through there.
It was fighting for its life against all the meat.
It really was. I feel like I would enjoy this more separated into maybe like 2 squads. Like maybe I can break it into 2 bites.
Or,
instead.
check this out. Roll it up in a hoagie. Take this, make it hoagie shaped, bang.
Well, I was going to do that in a week. You know what's happening.
That would go ballistic.
Not really would.
I just reinvented their national dish. 100,000 Colombians all at once did this when I said it.
They're excited. That steak's good.
There you go.
It cannot be overstated what we do for countries. You don't agree with that?
Well, you've done so much for our country that you were like,
We
we got
time to spread the love.
Now we're going to become
Do the tour.
we're going to become consultants for every other country.
People are so excited when they hear that we're not visiting the country, but we're going to eat 8 of their dishes.
We're going to eat some of their food.
Yeah, and talk about them. That's true.
You're doing the
Honestly,
That's
probably
what-
can't get.
We're bringing the world together. One,
You're bringing me back
one
around to thinking we
plate
are.
at a time.
Yeah. Put that on the screen. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
We all smile in the same language.
Put that one on screen too.
Let's both smile at the same time and see if the comments can guess which language we're smiling
Oh
in.
yeah.
Which language did you smile in?
Mine was in Colombian.
Damn it. Mine was too. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not
They speak Colombian. Don't you know?
Well, now that Charlie's consulting with him, he's like,
Right.
you got to break off. You got
You gotta change everything.
You got to
New
get your own
language.
thing.
The CH, the ch is now sh.
This is an A, by the way.
Yeah. There are individual pieces that are S,
but putting them all
overall-
together is just like hard.
Yeah,
like actually
I'll
difficult.
go A as well. This is really good though.
It is
Hard
good.
question. What part's the B? What's dragging it down?
Nothing like individually I say is a B, but if you put it all together, like I can't get that
The
all.
method of
That's like an
eating
actual
it.
Like,
meal.
not necessarily we're supposed to be like literally all together. You just like eat pieces of it together. You probably mix it together on the plate and just get a spoonful.
That feels like something
That would
that's-
be.
Like a pie
yeah.
or something.
That makes
That would
sense.
make a lot more sense.
It's probably true. It's really good.
It is good.
It's A.
What was the trivia?
Yeah, let me get the trivia, Matt.
I'm listening.
Alrighty. Mondongo is a popular soup that has what base ingredient? A. Tripe. B. Pig feet. C. Coffee. Or D. Star anise.
What was the last one?
Star anise.
Be another guess.
Well, I'll tell you what tripe is. It's like
It's a fish, right?
no,
No.
it is beef like intestines.
Oh,
and like
that's right.
beef fat.
Oh, I'm thinking of trout.
Oh, which pig feet was one of them, right?
Yes, B.
B.
Oh,
C was coffee.
That's the one I want.
I wanted pig's feet.
All right, then we both
Both
want pig's
pig's
feet.
feet? It's tripe,
Oh.
which I don't know if he's making it. We may have it here.
I don't know if I want intestines.
So we
Is
have
it?
a little caveat, which is that Chef Dave was a busy man and he left off the egg on the bandeja paisa. So there's supposed to be a fried egg on it.
That was a game changer.
You still got some.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the egg.
Rate the egg.
Well, there's also
Yeah,
left.
let's rate the
If
egg.
you guys want to like add it on top.
Yeah.
Let me just get my. Okay.
Here, check this out.
Yep, go crazy.
I'm just gonna have fried egg and some rice. I miss the rice.
That's okay. Further.
Oh, that is the glue that ties it all together.
I can't tell if you're being serious. Or
No, it's just a really good egg. I just like eggs.
I love eggs.
What's that doing for you?
Real good.
Making you happy?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like.
I'm
that.
smiling.
I like when you're happy.
A.
Yeah, it stays an A, but I like that the egg's here.
All right, two more. You guys
Two
have an
more.
idea of what's what's winning? What's like coming out on top?
I think so.
Hey, we're saying the same thing.
What have you brought me today?
Flan.
Oh! There's a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode about flan. Do you know it? You want fantasy flan. You don't know it? What a shame. Well, that's where that
Tell me
story
more.
ends.
Oh, okay.
He hypnotized all of Nowhere into being obsessed with flan.
Oh.
I've never actually
That's
had
not
it.
too bad.
No, I mean, it could be
As
worse.
far as that episode goes, yeah, it's... Or as that show goes. Have you had flan?
No, this is my first flan.
I know I've had it, but it's
no.
been a long time.
I have had it. We did it for a tier list one time.
Did we?
Long time ago, yeah.
What
Yeah.
tier list was it in?
I don't remember, but I know I had it in a tier list. I'm pretty sure I said the same thing about fantasy flan.
That would actually make a lot of sense. You and I have 3 things we say. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
I like that.
Is this the Thanksgiving dessert sometimes?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, maybe in Spanish-speaking countries.
That's good though.
That is really good.
What is flan?
Flan's like custardy. Yeah. It's got syrup. It's like syrupy.
I get that nay.
I'm gonna go S.
Oh,
I like that.
Disparity.
I like that a lot. Just to make Aaron work a little more.
Okay.
That's mine.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
Naranjia. I didn't try pronounce. I did. Now the camera's on me. I don't know. Naranjia, which translates to little orange, is the name for a fruit that resembles kind of like a pomegranate and an orange mixed together.
Okay.
That's the name for it in Ecuador, Costa Rica, and Panama. But what's it called in Colombia? Is it A, lulo, B, naranjillo, C, nalo, or D, it translates to the little man who is jaundiced?
All right, I'm writing my answer. Do you know this?
I feel like I can safely rule out 2 of these.
I want to say lulo.
All right.
I was actually going to go with A as well.
All right, I'll allow it.
It is a lulo.
It is?
Boom.
Nice.
Well, you've cheated, so.
We're gonna end off with cocadas. This is just coconut and sugar.
That just looks
And then you
awesome.
bake it. It's like a sugar coconut cookie. I drizzle some caramel on top. Bake it. It's really nice. It's really
All right.
sweet.
I'm very excited.
I was about to
You're also
stand
going to
over
have
the
to
fork.
answer the last trivia question again. Except I get to copy his answer.
I didn't copy his answer. I was going A. He might have got the answer from my board.
You didn't write it yet.
You're so right.
You guys are tied trivia, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so good.
This is really good. Are you a coconut guy?
I'm a coconut guy.
So am I.
You know, they make a lot of, like, you know, bang bang shrimp. They make bang bang chicken. They don't make coconut chicken.
What?
They do. They probably do.
If you think that's bad in this video, you haven't watched the rest of this video.
This is an S.
Yeah, Monique, I'm saving the last plate because I know you love coconut.
Oh,
I forgot to do that. I'm saving nothing.
That is really good.
What do you guys think overall?
Very strong show.
Very,
Have you
very
eaten Colombian
good.
food before, or are you guys familiar with Colombian food?
I didn't know empanadas were Colombian. I've had a lot of those.
Empanadas are, like every country has an empanada.
Okay.
Puerto Rico has there's Mexican empanadas, there's Ecuadorian, every Latin American country has their own empanada.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the only one I think I've had.
And last trivia question.
Yahoo! Let me know if I'm saying this right, because probably not. Aguardiente. Aguardiente is a popular liquor made in Colombia, and each region produces their own variety. However, they all use the same base ingredient, which is A, rhubarb, B, yam and cinnamon, C, anise, D, whole coffee beans, or E, lulos and limes.
Man, you know what's crazy? What I thought it was not even one of the options.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
That's so crazy,
That's
Charlie.
so fucking weird.
In America, this thing is called Malort.
Oh.
No
I
way.
made that up.
Okay,
I was about to say, oh no. All right, I'm gonna just put an answer.
I think I got it.
All right,
You think it's yam
what
and
do you?
cinnamon?
Going C, anise.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
What do you guys say?
This guy's good.
Yam and cinnamon.
Lulo and lime.
Nope, it's anise.
You really know your stuff.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of aguardiente too.
This is not fair. Oh yeah, what's the base of Bud Light?
Oh, true. Fucking,
Oh,
hey, I can
God.
tell you, man, it's probably piss, am I right, boys?
Amen, brother.
Some damn piss water.
I think it's freedom.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you guys again
As
for having
always,
me.
that was so
Pleasure as
good.
always.
You guys have to pick the winner that moves on.
I think.
Oh, that's so right.
I think I know. It's got to be the. What was it? The first thing, the aguapas. Oh no.
Aguapos?
Yeah. What was it?
Arepas con chocolate?
Arepa de chocolate.
De chocolate.
Arepa de chocolate.
I was leaning the same direction.
I think that was
so good.
good.
That was. When would you normally eat that?
That's a common breakfast.
Okay.
Definitely earlier in the day.
Gotcha.
But you can also have that like as a snack, you know, like.
That was so
Yeah,
good.
and it's simple, but it's so good.
Sometimes the simplest dishes are the most like
And you saw the
extraordinary.
white arepa on the bandeja paisa. So that's like definition arepa is the white one that was
Okay.
on the bandeja paisa.
Yep.
And then the one I gave you, the first one, is just a variation with a different kind of corn, and it's just much sweeter. It's just,
I was gonna
think
say
it's
it was
just a
very
much
sweet.
Better,
Yeah.
much better arepa.
Yeah, that was really good. All right, there you have it. Put it up. Put applause, confetti. Go crazy.
You guys tied for trivia, which means you both get the
both
split.
get cheeky. Everybody could get cheeky at the link in the description, and check out check out Chef Dave at his link in the description as well. Thank you again so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
What's the next one we're doing?
Canadian?
Canadian.
Yeah. And then if you have an opinion on what you want us to do after Canada, let us know and maybe.
Yell at Zach in the Discord.
Oh, actually, yeah. We take it from the members' Discord.
Yeah.
Zach's already posted the Canadian.
Yeah, so if you also know like what Canadian food we should eat,
Canadian Discord.
And also, if you know what borders Canada,
let us
Let us know
Hey,
quick. Like,
go to Charlie's chat. Yeah.
yeah, like, please. Yeah, and then we're sitting here with that.
That used to fuck me up as a kid because I thought it was all real.
I don't think this gets wide enough to do that.
Yeah, no, this is really good. And then,
and you stand up and you don't have pants on. Say bye, Aaron.
Ubisoft, once a titan in the gaming industry, now a clown. getting dangerously close to becoming Blockbuster right before our little peepers here. It just keeps getting worse for them. Yesterday they announced they're shutting down X-Defiant, which was their big game. Like, this is the game that for the last year they had been putting all of their elbow grease into. They were spitting in both of their hands, getting down and dirty, trying to push this game to everyone as much as possible. There was a lot of hype in the betas. People were saying, oh, this could actually be a competitor to Call of Duty. But unfortunately, when the game fully released, that hype was no longer there. People were about as excited for X-Defiant as they are to learn that I'm 5'6". It's one of those things where it had a chance in the beginning, but because of not striking while the iron was hot, like, it had a period where Call of Duty wouldn't have been out for another, like, handful of months. X-Defiant could have grabbed some market share, but they couldn't release in the right time period, in my opinion. And when it did fully release, it was too close to Call of Duty, so most people just decided, I'll just wait. And it didn't have enough unique elements to it to make it feel overly different from COD to a point where it could be better than it. So people dropped it pretty quick too. But I actually found it to be a really fun game, just didn't have staying power. And yesterday, Ubisoft said, we're not even going to give it a chance. We're not even going to let it try and evolve into something that can compete with COD. We're just going to throw our hands up, wave the white flag, and surrender. They released this message to the players. Thank you for your incredible dedication and support of X-Defiant. Regret to inform you that we're initiating the sunset process starting today. That makes it sound like the ending to, like, Iron Giant or something. Like they're about to fly out into the sunset and, like, self-destruct. December 3rd, 2024. As a result, new download, player registrations, and purchases will no longer be available. Season 3 will still launch, so stay tuned for more updates to come. The servers will remain active and the game will be fully playable until June 3rd. There's a personal message from the executive producer as well, which I'll go over in a second. They then expressed that they will be giving full refunds for anyone who bought the Ultimate Founders Pack, as well as people who made VC and DLC purchases since November 3rd. At least there will be refunds given to players here. With Ubisoft on this title, I thought there was a pretty good chance that they'd just say, hey, tough luck, is what it is. Your fault. It shouldn't have spent money on it, I guess. Like, I am kind of surprised, but pleasantly surprised that they are giving refunds. It's a free-to-play game that relies on microtransactions, and I don't know why companies like Ubisoft can't recognize that a lot of the time, the reason people don't want to spend money in games like this isn't even because they don't like the game or don't want to support it or something. It's because no one knows exactly how long it's going to be around for. So what's the point in forking over clams for some skins for a game that might not exist in 2 months? It's just a waste of money, and most people are just hesitant because this keeps happening. Games keep closing really quickly after launching, so no one really has a lot of trust that it's going to be around for a while, so why waste money on it, you know? I don't know, like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You're disappointed that the game's not getting more microtransactions, so it's not sustainable, but it's also not getting microtransactions and not sustainable because people think it might close in a couple of months, and now it is closing in a couple of months, confirming their fears. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? I think there's quite a few reasons why this game failed, and it's not because I think the game is bad. In fact, I actually do like the game, like I said. There were just some things that were suboptimal about it, like I mentioned, the release time period, as well as constantly postponing it from the beta, which had a lot of hype. There were some steps that ensured that it didn't stand that great of a chance of actually competing against COD. I went over some more of them on stream, so I'll play those clips real quick, and then I'll get into that personal message from the executive producer. Yeah, I did want to mention the Ubisoft stuff before starting. It just popped up for me and I was looking at it. So real quick, I'm sure a lot of you saw this. Ubisoft is already shutting down X-Defiant. This thing barely had a longer lifespan than Concord. Man, the L's for Ubisoft just keep coming. That's not true. They had multiple betas. That's not the full release, brother. Well, I think one of the big reasons why this game ended up flopping, well, flopping's not even the right word, because during beta people were super hyped for it, but they kept postponing the actual release, and by the time it actually released, it was already too close to Call of Duty that had a lot of positive hype, and that absolutely took wind out of its sails. I also think the biggest reason that it didn't survive very long is because they relegated to the sarcophagus of Uplay. Nobody wants to download Uplay for any reason. The only reason people even have Uplay is because they're forced to for Siege. If not for Siege, nobody would have this. and the only way to get XDefiant was through Uplay. So by not being on Steam and being like readily accessible on PC, I think that destroyed their chances. Skull and Bones is still up. It'll save this sinking ship. That's true. They still have their quadruple A Skull and Bones. Everyone loves Skull and Bones. But it's actually not just XDefiant that's getting the plug pulled on them. I read this as well. Well, man, it's not letting me open the whole tweet. But Ubisoft is closing a lot of their studios. They're cutting 277 positions through these closures. Ubisoft is getting gadooshed in stock price, in everything, from all angles. Old Ubisoft was good. Old Ubisoft had bangers. New Ubisoft releases NFT games in 2024. It is such a shame, man. I did like XDefiant during beta, but once it came full release, I didn't touch it. There was other games that it was competing with, like it released in the middle of other games I was playing. Never went to it. Then I just played the new Call of Duty when it came. If Assassin's Creed Shadows fall, if Assassin's Creed Shadows doesn't go ballistic, I think Ubisoft gets purchased by a different entity. I think Tencent takes them. That's my little game theory. That is their last hope, and I don't have a lot of faith in Assassin's Creed Shadows because I think most people, like myself, are kind of fatigued with it. I'm always shooting spitballs at Ubisoft, and this one warrants a big loogie going through the pipes. It is brutal. Absolutely tragic. Well, not tragic. It's Ubisoft's own fault. It's not like the universe is working against them. Ubisoft themselves is working against their best interests. So they're shutting down Ubisoft San Francisco and Osaka. And then they're downsizing elsewhere, so it's around 277 people that are about to lose their jobs from it. What was the budget for XDefiant? I'm gonna speculate. I would guess between 50 and 100 million. Especially, that's not taking in marketing, but with especially like the amount of faith they had in this, I would think anything, it's 80 million. Like they put their nuts in it. They went really hard with trying to push XDefiant as the COD killer. Didn't quite pan out. The only thing that will ever kill COD is COD. Yeah, I think COD's at a point where people are so married to it, they're not just going to up and abandon it for something else, especially in an age where games are closing within a month or two of launch. Like, yes, XDefiant had betas. A lot of hype in the betas, but they kept pushing the actual release further and further down the road. When it finally comes out, people aren't playing it, there's not a lot of faith in Ubisoft, and they do end up closing doors pretty quickly. So it's hard for people to even buy into a franchise because you don't know how long it's going to be around for. Games last about as long as fucking mosquitoes now. So people don't like Ubisoft Connect because you need to be online. They have lots of microtransactions. Solution, I'm probably online anyways if I'm using PC to game, and I just simply don't buy the microtransactions. I don't get the overwhelming hate everyone has for it. Spoken like a man who's never opened Ubisoft or Uplay in your life. It's significantly more than that. That is single-handedly the worst launcher that has ever been constructed by human beings. The fact that it's even allowed to exist is an affront to God. That shit is turbo cheeks. Just do me a favor, to the guy that said that, download Rainbow Six Siege right now, make a Uplay account, and tell me how long it takes you to actually open that game. You have to open Uplay like 12 different times just to even see the menu. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. In the more personal message, the executive producer goes over the journey as well as the goal to develop a new arcade shooter as well as shake up the genre by removing skill-based matchmaking, bringing back a more old-school arcade shooter experience, and also free to play. Now, real quick, I want to chime in there. I have been pretty outspoken that I'm not the biggest fan of skill-based matchmaking. A lot of people complain about it. There is a lot of whining when it comes to skill-based matchmaking. It's a very controversial, divisive debate. I believe that we had it figured out 20 years ago with Halo 2, where you can have a fully casual playlist with no skill-based matchmaking whatsoever, and then you can have your ranked playlist, which is all skill-based matchmaking. And I understand there's probably plenty of data that a lot of these soulless husks and suits at the top of the food chain at these game companies have looked at that says that if you have skill-based matchmaking, your super stinkers that can barely press 2 buttons at the same time are more likely to stick with your game because they'll be matched with people of equal ineptitude. So I understand that for player retention, I guess skill-based matchmaking is the gold standard, but truly I will never see the harm in just reverting back to caveman. Go back to Halo 2, where yes, in your casual game modes, you'll have some people that are teaming up with friends that are much worse than them, and they will wash the opponents. It happens. But it's a social game mode there. It has no meaning. It's not the fucking esports world championship. It's a casual game mode. I realize it might not be fun to be on the receiving end of that cheek clapping, but you go next. It happens. It's equally as not fun to go into a casual game mode and still have people sweating their ass off like they're playing ranked and trying out for fucking T1 or something. Like, it's still not great either, especially if you're playing with friends that are worse than you and you happen to bring in players that are much better than them. It's just a lot more fun when it's completely random. Just people that queue up for casual to just have a good time. And it's a problem that solves itself, by the way, because people will start to recognize that, oh, if I want to play against people of a similar skill level to me, if I want to play against people that are just as shitty as I am, instead of doing casual where I won't know, I'll go to ranked where I'm actually dog shit elo. So I'll play against people of dog shit elo. In Halo 2, if you wanted to make sure you played against people of the same caliber, you would go to ranked and you would play against level 3s and 4s. So that way you wouldn't have to worry about getting stomped by someone that was, fucking smurfing in casual. Like, that was the whole point of it. And I just really think that system, at least for my personal tastes, was optimal. So I did appreciate that XDefiant tried to do something different by not using skill-based matchmaking. It clearly wasn't enough to get people hooked on the product or anything, but I don't think the lack of skill-based matchmaking was the reason this game failed. The executive producer thanks the development team, saying how great of a job they did at building this game, and then talks about some of the achievements here. So, they broke the internal record for fastest game to surpass 5 million users, and in the end they had over 15 million players play the game. Those are big boy numbers. Those are some very impressive numbers for sure. It's just, unfortunately, it wasn't able to hold on to that many players, but even still, that's something to be extremely proud of. The message goes on just to thank the player base and thank all the developers and everyone that made the game possible. I want to mention something that I briefly touched on stream. I feel like we're in an era of comfort games where people have already made their bed and they're lying in it with the games that they know they like, and they're games they will always play. And usually people aren't going to play multiple games in this genre, like, full-time. I say full-time, but I mean, like, as their main game. So if you're someone that likes hero shooters, most people are choosing Overwatch. There's not really another game that's beating Overwatch for hero shooters. Even as many tomatoes as that game gets tossed, it's still the king when it comes to hero shooter popularity. And Marvel Rivals is about to drop. I liked the beta for Marvel Rivals, but I would be very surprised if it was somehow able to even take a portion of the Overwatch player base to it. I'd like to be proven wrong, but I truly just believe people choose these games in these genres, and they stick with that game, and they'll maybe tinker around, dip their toes into some of the other games that come out, like sprout up to try and compete with them, but never actually make a switch over to them. And another example is Call of Duty. How many times have we seen a Call of Duty killer pop up over the last decade? Too fucking many to count. And even a game like XDefiant, which did have huge player numbers, didn't have people stick with it because they'd rather just go back to their comfort game. Even though Call of Duty is getting a ton of shit, like a lot of people have been insulting the new Black Ops game, they still stick with it because it's their comfort game. That is their Call of Duty game, and they're not looking to find a replacement Call of Duty game, even though XDefiant was comparable. XDefiant I don't think was as fine-tuned as Call of Duty. Like, it's clearly hasn't been around as long as Call of Duty, so it doesn't have the formula down and the feels a little off. But overall, it had a lot of potential. It just never really had a chance to grow on it and evolve and reach that level because it wasn't sustainable because it didn't have enough people playing it. And I do think a large portion of that can be attributed to Uplay itself. So congrats, Ubisoft. You put the clown nose on again. But overall, I really do think that if you're going to try and make a game to compete with a Call of Duty or an Overwatch, the odds are really stacked against you. Like, it's very, very, very slim chance of working out. Same with like live service games. Live service games are popping up and dying immediately all the time now because no one really wants a new live service game. If they want a live service game, they probably already found one like Destiny 2 or something. And even though Destiny 2 gets a lot of shit, most of the Destiny 2 player base isn't making the switch over to any other comparable live service game. I think people just would rather keep playing these games that they already are really familiar with and already sunk a lot of time or a lot of money into. And even though they'll try something like an X-Defiant that's in the same genre, it's never going to be something they're going to make a switch over and spend a ton of money for. I have been saying for a while, I think it's much better, money is much better spent in the game industry developing lower budget titles that don't try and compete with something like a Call of Duty. Like, just do lower budget, unique titles. Single player games are fucking crushing it. Like, look at the indie space right now. Indie games are going ballistic because most of them are focused on delivering a unique experience, and the majority of them are single player experiences. Like, I just played Mouthwashing last night. Amazing game. That was a 2.5 hour game, and that was money well spent. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and stop ranting about it. Point is, big Ubisoft L again, per usual. The Ubisoft stock price, I don't know how much lower it can possibly go. Soon, Ubisoft stock price will be worth about as much as the wrappers to the Magic the Gathering cards I open. It's fucking brutal. And it's their fault, too. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Alpha male content creators get more wedgies than the men that they're trying to scam. They get made fun of almost as much as bronies used to back in the day. And right now there's a new clown that everyone is taking turns shooting spitballs at, and I had never heard of this alpha male before, which is extremely rare, like Halley's Comet. Because when it comes to alpha males, I treat it like I'm Professor Oak. I'm obsessed with it. I'm studying them. I'm going out there into the field researching them. Yet somehow this gold mine slipped under my radar.
Here are 3 weird signs that no one thinks you're attractive. Number 1, you have to wait in line wherever you go. People tend to let attractive people skip lines.
No, they don't. Not even in your wildest dreams is that a normal occurrence. Very few souls on God's green earth are going to let someone cut them in line just because they're attractive. Like, maybe there's a couple isolated cases where some virgin goober who used like an Ask Reddit thread looking for advice on how to break the ice with a girl might let her like cut in front of him at a coffee shop or something in the hopes that maybe it'll spark a conversation, he'll get her number and they'll get married. But that's not normal. Attractive people don't just get to part the seas like Moses anytime they walk into a Chipotle. Like, who even hears that and believes him? That's never happened to him, I promise, and it doesn't happen to anybody.
Whether it's at Chipotle, when you go somewhere and you're an attractive person, people tend to give you more favors. If you're not getting these kind of favors from people, people don't think you look that good, bro.
I just can't picture someone who sits down and listens to that hogwash and like seriously reflects on it going, damn, now that I think about it, no one's ever let me cut them in line randomly, all because of my Adonis-like figure and great looks. I guess I'm really just not good looking. This is something that clearly happens for beautiful people. Fucking cartoons don't even have that happen.
Number 2, women never buy you expensive gifts. When you're an attractive guy, women tend to buy you things of real high worth. The better you look, the more women are willing to go above and beyond to show that they appreciate you.
Jinkies, this guy thinks that being attractive is like a cheat code in a video game. Like everyone just gives over all of their loot to you because you've reached max charisma. Like you just stand at the Grand Exchange in RuneScape and people are just giving you all of their items or some shit. All just because you're good looking. What? What woman is going up to a stranger and giving him a Louis Vuitton bag because he's great looking? Also, why are you getting a Louis Vuitton bag? I imagine what happened here is he bought her an expensive gift and then told her to give it to him for the sake of this fucking stupid video. That's what I think was going on with that little scene there. I just love his mentality around it though. You might be ugly as shit if people aren't letting you cut in line and if they're not giving you Gucci bags. I'm just saying. Every time I go somewhere, everyone says, holy shit, he's beautiful. Everyone move! Move! Can't you see he wants to eat Chipotle? Clear path, move! He's so good looking. Go on. Also, throw your wallets at him, quick. He deserves more items. We have to shower him with gifts to show him how much we appreciate his good looks and he's gracing us with his presence.
And number 3, no one ever tells you bless you. When you sneeze, as an unattractive person, nobody notices you exist. The more attractive you are, everybody's telling you bless you. Why? Because they think you look good. When you don't look good, no one trying to bless you.
This technique is so advanced, I'm shitting my pants. I swear to God, I thought this was satire. I thought this was all a joke, and I thought it was kind of a banger skit, like a parody, but it's not. This is actually, he actually believes these things. This isn't a joke he's making. These are real videos, and this is his real whole personality. It's crazy. He truly believes that people saying bless you in public is an indication that you're good looking, and if someone doesn't say bless you, or if people don't say bless you after you sneeze, you must be ugly. Does he have a brain of like a 6-year-old? What? Just imagine that. Achoo! Get the fuck out of here! This ugly guy sneezed! He sneezed! Hey, that sneeze came from an ugly guy. No one say bless you. This guy looks like shit. He's got a stupid face. Fuck you. Boo! Boo! You're ugly. Meanwhile, if a pretty person sneezes, everyone's like throwing money at them and showering with gifts, letting them cut in line and saying bless you.
Here are some weird signs that you're an average man. Number 1, no one ever talks about your looks. Guys, if you never hear how handsome you are, you're an average dude. Especially from women. If you don't hear how cute, attractive, good looking you are, you're average, bro. Number 2, your net worth is under 6 figures. Guys, you no longer can be a man, an able-bodied man in 2023 in the Western world and have under 6 figures. You're making under 6 figures. Women won't even take you seriously, bro. You're a regular dude. You have to make more money.
This is just a box that you are obligated to check if you want to be an alpha male content creator or a red pill content creator. It has to be all about 6-figure income. That is a necessity. You will not make it in the space unless you are financially shaming the people that are watching you. I don't know why the audience loves to be humiliated by the person they're watching about their finances. It's some real cuck energy shit, but it is a requirement. So he's putting in the work there, letting people know like, hey, no. You gotta have 6 figures or else you're just an average cringe beta. And also, if women aren't telling you you're handsome, you're average. Mom tells me I'm handsome all the time, so I don't need to worry about that.
And number 3, you don't have abs. Every single man should be between 10 to 12% body fat. Being in great shape shouldn't be a choice for you. If you don't have abs, bro, you're pretty average.
It's like listening to a teenage girl describe what she thinks a man should be after watching Twilight. It's so embarrassing. Anyway, though, he speaks about being average as if it's the worst thing in the world, like this unforgivable sin. And that's just a sign of the times where everyone thinks that you need to be like the special snowflake. Everyone's got to be like the most unique Sigma grinder, or else what's the point? I just find that to be so pathetic. He is an average guy. This is not a guy who's going in the street turning heads. Very few people are. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't let him convince you otherwise. People aren't letting him cut in line. There's probably plenty of times people don't say bless you when he sneezes in public. And I promise you, sodden panties aren't dropping when he mentions his net worth to women. He even posts some videos of him out in the field talking to women, and they are damn near unwatchable. He has the same amount of riz as someone on Discord does in a Valorant server. It's rough. Like, I've got to show you this one.
Where you heading to now?
I was actually gonna go to the mall.
Okay.
Yeah.
You seem like a cool person.
Yeah.
Well, we should hang out.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay. No worries. Thank you. You guys to rate my body 1 through 10.
I guess about a 10.
And you?
8.
What do you think I need to work on to make it a 10?
It ain't nothing you can work on. You just short.
Yikes. Oof. That comment about being short hits me right here. 5'6" gang. I feel you, brother. That's rough. But the first one is about like how to handle rejection. In his credit where credit's due, in his defense, at least he wasn't like a lot of the other alpha male weirdos that just keep pushing and pushing and pushing and don't take no for an answer. At least after like the painful 60 seconds he spends of just absolutely hammering this poor woman with tons and tons of questions, he at least just bows out respectfully like, oh, okay, no worries. After just wasting a minute of her time just asking nonsense questions for the sake of his video. I spared you a lot of that misery. I couldn't help but leave in that last little tidbit where he dropped the actual iconic line of, "You seem like a cool person." That is verbatim what every trash pickup artist ever has said on camera. And it has never ever worked ever. And never ever will. It was pretty bad. Anyway though, he's not playing a character and these aren't satirical. His whole life and his whole career revolves around his physique and his looks. He's a narcissist. When he jerks off, he's probably not even coming from whatever video he's watching or whatever he's stimulating himself with. He's probably coming to the fact that he gets the honor of touching his own penis. Like, this guy, everything he says and does is all about his own interpretation of his beauty. And he tries to impart that onto his audience and tries to give them advice to guide them down his path of what he believes it is to be a beautiful man. And it's very odd. It's so weird. I actually went to his channel, and he was streaming at the time. And he has a lot of content where he just has men call him, and he'll rate them and try and improve their looks. So he tries to turn these dudes into better looking men in his eyes. Like, well, I wouldn't fuck you like that. So here's what I would do to help you get to a fuckable point. And I actually tuned in for quite a while. There were a couple of moments where he offered like legitimately good advice in between kind of like shitting on a couple of people, but he did sometimes offer like advice to people that were seeming a bit lost on things, which was cool to see, but then it was sandwiched in between just making fun of the person and offering dog shit advice. I do think there is real value in sometimes having someone come in and just be blunt about things that you might want like a second opinion on, like, hey, I'm not exactly sure if this hairstyle is working, what do you think? And just having someone be kind of honest about it. I wish someone would have done that for me in high school when I shaved the sides of my head but kept the top long so it was a fucking reverse rat tail. I looked like some kind of crazy villain out of the X-Men. But I'm not convinced he's the fucking oracle people should be going to get answers to all their questions or get advice from. It's a real mixed bag, and it seems like most of the time people just end up being the butt of the joke for him and his chat, as opposed to trying to actually offer legitimately good advice. But the point is, his whole identity online is revolving around being a narcissist and trying to be like the alpha male presenting to other men to try and like give them advice and put them on the path of alpha, which is so cringe.
This is how you sit like a fucking man. You don't sit with your legs spread open. You don't sit with your legs crossed. You don't sit hunched over. You sit up straight. Legs are shoulder width apart. Back is relaxed. Shoulder blades are relaxed. You don't sit like you're scared. You don't sit scratching your head. Little things like this, guys, affect how people treat you. If you're at a meeting or you're on a date with a girl and you like this or you like this, she's gonna be like, who is this little girl? Sit like a man, comfortable. And you're gonna look like one.
Sitting tutorials? Really, brother? You know what a man doesn't do? Teach other men how to sit. Try and preach about how a man should sit. What the fuck? No, you don't sit like this. 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 You sit like this. And you sit like this. And you sit like this. And then you sit like this. And then maybe you sit like this. With a little bit of honking. And then women are going to love you. And then they're going to let you cut in line. And if you sneeze, everyone's saying bless you, I swear to God. And it's all because of how you sit.
It is possible to make your junk bigger, bro. You just don't know how. There have literally been clinical studies that prove that using traction devices, lengthening devices can improve your size over time. The problem that men have is you don't know which routine or what to do to actually make it work. What I'm gonna say is improving your size is possible, but it takes a lot of time and you need to do it the safe way. I've been improving my size for over the last year and a half. I've helped other guys do the same thing. You can see their results as well.
Please don't tell me you are giving men advice on how to make their cock bigger in Discord messages. That is so fucking weird. What? Oh, God. So I told you Jelking is back. Like, Jelking has made a huge resurgence. So he has a couple videos about making your penis bigger, like enhancing wee-wee size. And so he has like a couple of shorts about it. Brother, what? And he's talking about how he's been working on his size too, which is a huge self-report on that. That's telling me that you got a small wiener and you're coping with it a little bit. Like, man, why? This is not alpha anymore. It never really was in the first place, but Jesus. Giving PP enhancement size tips through Discord messages? What? Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. It's just always so fun to find a new alpha male to talk about and joke about, so I just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. It's probably my favorite of the Sonic movies so far. It's not perfect, but if you went into this movie expecting perfection, you probably need to be institutionalized. It's a Sonic the Hedgehog movie, pal. I like the first two films, and I think the third one does what the first two did, but better. First and foremost, this is obviously a film that is catered to a younger audience, just like the first two, so you should go in there expecting that kind of zaniness and that kind of like in your face childish exposition moments like, Sonic, he's too strong, don't do it. Remember about your friends, we care about you, we're a team, Sonic. Team means dream. That kind of thing. That's really okay. Like, it didn't bother me. Shadow's probably my favorite character in the Sonic universe. Canonically the only one with a potty mouth saying damn in the Xbox game, using that sailor language while also using an AK-47 or whatever gun he was wielding. I'm pretty sure it was an AK. So I always thought he was cool, and I think this movie does a really good job with him. Unfortunately, he doesn't say damn in this movie, which is a bit of a missed opportunity. Sorry to spoil it for everyone out there. But maybe there is a script that exists where they did have Shadow go even harder saying, fuck you, Sonic, before hitting him with a tombstone. But unfortunately, that's not the draft we got. Also, speaking of, after watching this movie, it really just makes me salivate at the idea of what this might have looked like if the original Sonic design went through. You know, like the horrifying, like $5 cosplay Sonic they had from the first trailer, all those years ago, before the internet bullied them into fixing it. I really want to see what Shadow the Hedgehog would have looked like in this movie with that being the design. Somewhere in the multiverse, that movie shipped, was still successful, and we got 3 films all in that atrocious, terrifying style of Sonic where it looked like a Lovecraftian fucking BDSM outfit that someone put on. So, I was just thinking about that when watching the film. I would have loved to see what that draft looked like. But yeah, point is, Shadow was great in this film. Keanu Reeves did a good job with the character. I have a huge appreciation for Keanu Reeves' work. I love that man. If I ever met him in real life, I imagine it'd be a lot like how the scene in this film plays out when Sonic and Shadow meet each other for the first time and they keep asking, why do you look like me? That's probably how our interaction would go. But actually, the breakout superstar of Sonic 3 isn't Shadow. It's Dr. Robotnik. You get the double whammy here with normal Robotnik and Gerald Robotnik, both played by Jim Carrey, who really seems to be enjoying this role. This is some of Jim Carrey's finest work in a long time, and I mean that unironically. He fucking crushes it here. Like, I had liked him in the previous 2 films, of course, but this is, like, he did so well here, and honestly, I'm pretty sure both Robotniks have the most screen time in this film. Like, every other character put together, all of Team Sonic, I imagine don't even have half of the screen time that Gerald and Robotnik have here. So you get a lot of Jim Carrey, and he is great in the role. I actually laughed out loud at one of the scenes, which I hadn't done really in the other 2 Sonic films. Like, there were scenes I obviously appreciated, but the comedy from Jim Carrey in this one, I thought was just so spectacular. And there was a scene in particular that really hit close to home for me, which is usually a type of scene I fucking hate. It's a dancing number. They had like a really silly dance scene going through some lasers at like a spy mission that was going on. And the dance they did is literally almost beat for beat the way I dance when I go to a club. They actually, both Robotniks, Jim Carrey, were hitting the fucking shuffling back and forth, hitting them with some of these. Literally how I dance. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they may have mocapped me for it. So yeah, I really had a great time with this movie, but I do need to mention there are some moments here in the story that really have you raise an eyebrow. And you can overlook a lot of things because, you know, it is a movie that caters towards a young audience, but there are some things where I was like, come on, really? Like, I'm trying not to get into spoilers, but there are sometimes they'll set up something like a problem, and then in the next scene it's just fixed without ever really getting to a solution to fix that problem. It'll be like, oh man, Sonic, how are we going to do this? Oh, thank heaven, Sonic, we did it. It's like, well, how did you do it? It's kind of hard to talk about without spoiling things. I'm going to try and talk around it. But like, an example. Since teleportation is on the table here, there are a lot of times where getting places just happens instantly, which is fine. Fast travel's unlocked, whatever, that doesn't matter. But the narrative also sometimes just fast travels. So like, ah man, how can I talk about this one that won't be obvious? Characters will see something and immediately change their entire personality upon just seeing it once. Characters that have been locked in their ways for many, many years will see like, oh, so you care about that person. Wait, I'm a good guy. And that'll be like the revelation moment. Like it's not like a steady build up to something. Things will just immediately happen. Or a problem that seems like, how are they going to solve it, just magically gets solved. So like a building that has a giant energy field around it that you can't really penetrate, so you need to bust in from the inside. So they have two people go in with hologram projectors to disguise themselves, and the plan is, we're going to say that we're here for lunch. They learn that the building's on lockdown, so they're like, no, we're on lockdown, you guys can't come in here. So then instead they say, do you want me to get you fired? And the guy's like, no, wait, I don't want you to get me fired. Okay, yeah, you guys can come in. And that's how they infiltrate. It's like, what the fuck? This building is on lockdown, a security alert, this is DEF CON, and you're telling me by just saying that you're going to get this guy fired somehow, he just immediately caved and let you in? That shit is going to get him fired. Like, what in tarnation? There's a lot of times that a problem gets solved like that, you know what I mean? I don't think that was a big spoiler or anything. Also, there is some times where, like, Dr. Robotnik's got a crab, and this crab, it can be underwater. In fact, we see it rise from the water early on. Well, towards the end of the movie, that crab gets destroyed because a tunnel that it's in gets flooded. The crab that is fine underwater gets destroyed by being in a flooded tunnel underwater. How the fuck does that... You established this crab is an amphibious machine. Why would water be the thing that destroys it, you know? Like, ew. Not the biggest deal in the world, but I just had to mention that. Maybe I missed something with the crab scene in particular. But yeah, again, it is a movie that's clearly aimed at a younger audience, but can be enjoyed by anyone of all ages, and I think it does a really good job. As I said, it's my favorite in the franchise so far. So yeah, I liked Sonic 3. I think it's a good film. I think the action is also really good. There's a lot of it too. They have some really good action sequences, especially in the early parts of the film. It builds a lot of momentum early on, and then at the end, a lot of momentum again, and the action sequences are really good. One thing that really surprised me, and this has nothing to do with the film itself, I saw this film today. It's Thursday, opening day. Usually these movies are packed when I go and see them right when they release, except for things like fucking Kraven, because no one was ever going to see that movie in the first place. This time around, though, only one other person in the theater. I'm not exaggerating. There's only one other person in the theater with me. We even talked a little bit. That was it. On the premiere night. I don't know why. Maybe because it is a movie that's made for a younger audience and I went at like 9:45, so that's pretty late. But even still, in the past, there's never really been an instant where there's only one other person in the theater with me. Like, even the biggest fucking flopperooskies, like Megaflopolis and Madam Web, had more than a couple of people in there with me. Like, there was a few more souls. But for some reason, Sonic 3, it was just me and him. Which is fine. I mean, hey, that was cool. But really surprised to see that it wasn't popping off. So yeah, good movie. That's about it. So yeah. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. And by mallet, I mean mean words to talk about ticket prices. I had a whole stream dedicated to just ranting about ticket prices the other day, like some kind of crazy guy who yells at clouds. But it is outrageous how expensive it is to go to concerts now, at least for like larger bands and performances. I know this is nothing new, it's not Brave, I'm not going to be blowing the lid off of this operation or enlightening anyone here with a third eye awakening. I'm just here to add to the endless pile of tomatoes that people rightfully toss at Ticketmaster and just these crazy absurd prices that are becoming more and more normalized and more expensive. So I had a whole stream dedicated to this. Well, it wasn't the whole stream, but like an hour and a half of a stream dedicated to this topic. And yesterday, I bought some concert tickets for a band that I really want to see. And do you know how much those tickets were? Only fueling the fire in my soul about this. 250 bones a pop. For decent seats. Not great seats. I'm not backstage getting a hand job from the band or anything. I don't have VIP access to watch them goatsy at me. I'm not on the floor. I'm not front row. I'm not in the fucking pit. I am on just below the second story. So that means if there is an average height dude standing in front of me at 5'10", I'm not going to be able to see the stage. I'll have to peek over his shoulder like a curious little gopher. Like, I'll have to stand on top of a seat just to look at the stage, and I paid $250 for those seats. Am I stupid? Yeah. But am I wrong for thinking that that's really expensive for seats that are only mediocre? Mediocre? I don't think so. I think things are just way too expensive when it comes to this industry. It's a goddamn scam and we're all being schmeckeldorfed by it. They are raw dogging our piggy banks knowing full well that the tickets are still going to sell. Like, I'm not here just to regurgitate everything everyone already knows about Ticketmaster, but all of those like fees and nonsensical baloney fish paste just to keep driving the price of tickets up is downright criminal. Like, that shit should be, whoever came up with that needs to be thrown in the slammer, just institutionalized. It's fucking silly. Before I dive too deep, let me just go ahead and bring you up to speed on why I even started ranting about ticket prices even before purchasing these new ones. It was the My Chemical Romance tour or whatever that's going on, where they had a lot of shady dealings going on with those prices. So I'm going to play some clips from that stream, and maybe some of you will learn a thing or two here that it's actually not just Ticketmaster that's responsible for this. Bands themselves are actually oftentimes the ones behind these crazy prices, where they have something that's dynamic, where if there's more demand for the show, the price of the tickets go up. It's very exploitative, and it's very anti-consumer and spitting in the face of fans. And Ticketmaster, one of the big things they offer is being the fall guy. They know they are hated. They know that their shit stinks and no one likes it. So they actually act as a shield for the performers, where any flack that would be directed at the band for the ticket prices instead falls on Ticketmaster's shoulders, and they take it with an iron fucking chin and a puffed out chest. It is literally that meme of the soldier blocking bullets with the child sleeping. That is something Ticketmaster willingly does for the performers, even when the performers are oftentimes the ones that elect to do things like dynamic pricing. But then there will spawn an even more egregious case of greed that the band has no control over. Resellers. Ticket scalpers. So, in the case of like My Chemical Romance, for example, while the ticket prices were fucking bananas, absolutely bonkers, what ended up happening is, even with the dynamic pricing model, resellers swooped in like a plague of locusts and snatched up all of the tickets that they could get their grubby little mitts on. So even though the prices were very expensive, scalpers came through and bought as many as they could to turn around and resell them for like 5x the price, which is why you saw some crazy numbers for tickets there, such as things like $1,000 for like bad seats and up to $7,000 for good seats, because of the people that are reselling it. Scalpers are like one of the most unifying creatures on this planet. Everyone hates them. It doesn't matter your beliefs or where you're from. Everyone is unified in their disgust for scalpers. What you just said about Ticketmaster being the fall guys, 1,000% the biggest thing people don't understand. Ticketmaster's biggest service is being the punching bag for artists charging the insane prices. And that's what I just was learning about right before stream, which is why I wanted to talk about like the whole wild world of ticket prices. Because everyone knows Ticketmaster sucks. Everybody knows that, right? Who doesn't hate scalpers? I like everybody knows that. What I didn't know, here, we'll just go ahead and start getting into it. What I didn't know, in a case like this, where My Chemical Romance tickets are like $700 for like not great tickets, like at a not great area, like it's not Ticketmaster. So My Chemical Romance is doing fluctuating demand pricing. So the bigger demand, the bigger the price. That's their decision. That's entirely My Chemical Romance's decision. So this article talked about it a little bit down here, where according to the screenshot of the Ticketmaster website, tickets were priced anywhere from $63 to $695. The ticket prices soared later on in the sale, prompting speculation among fans that the band had opted into dynamic pricing. The controversial practice inflates ticket prices based on demand, and it's now understood that it can be turned on or off by artists. So while Ticketmaster rightfully is like a spittoon that everyone takes turns hawking loogies in, it is a lot of the times, it seems, the band's decision for outrageous prices. Like, dynamic pricing is something My Chemical Romance decided on, or at least whoever manages them. I mean, I still listen to a couple of their songs, like Helena, Ghost to You is their best one. But I mean, I would never pay prices like this. Holy. My pit ticket for My Chemical Romance was nowhere near this much. This is an hour after I bought it. Fuck resellers. $7,000 is a whole car. Section F, row 2, $6,700 for a My Chemical Romance ticket. So with the My Chemical Romance example, this is the one that really prompted me to talk about this whole thing and try and learn more about the inner workings of this enigmatic machine of greed that is concerts and Live Nation and Ticketmaster and all that. So you can see the tickets started at $63. It started at that price, but as more and more people were trying to get them, the price started to go up and up and up until eventually it was all resellers, it seems. So resellers then started to relist the tickets for thousands of dollars. Now, I recognize that the decision to opt into dynamic pricing model didn't really affect scalpers here, because they were going to engage in this fish paste no matter what, but it did affect fans, because if you got there early enough, you got a reasonable price, but if you got there even like an hour later, good heavens, I hope you've got some items to sell if you want to try and make it to that concert to afford it. It's pretty crazy. And then, of course, resellers made it even more absurd, just unhinged. Now, there is a lot of examples of this being kind of a hot button issue that I was pretty unaware of. Oasis found themselves in the septic tank earlier this year for dynamic pricing. I didn't even know Oasis was back with a comeback tour, but they did dynamic pricing and a lot of people criticized them for it. And Taylor Swift actually refused to use dynamic pricing for her tour. So it is an option the artist has if they want to do dynamic pricing or not. Now, I do think there are going to be cases where the artist won't have a say. Their management team or whoever is going to force them to do it, like maybe it's in their contract for the tour or something. I definitely think that's super possible, especially considering that Live Nation and Ticketmaster are one. They are joined. The Ticketmaster owns Live Nation, which I still cannot believe was allowed to go through. But, you know, hey, I'm not Big Brother here, I guess, but to me that seems like a bit of a conflict. That seems like a little bit of monopolization, but hey, that's just some goofball, idiot, small brain, smooth brain guy saying that, I guess. But again, I do think given that relationship there is definitely some things in contracts that will probably prevent artists from electing not to use dynamic pricing, because you stand to make significantly more money. And by making more money for the artist, you're making more money for Ticketmaster and Live Nation. So it feeds everyone. And I'm guessing someone with star power of Taylor Swift's size can basically do whatever the fuck she wants. If she says she's not doing dynamic pricing, then dynamic pricing is vetoed. It is banished to the Shadow Realm. There is not a force of nature on Earth that could change that at that point, because she just has that much leverage in the industry, and I don't think there's a ton of other artists that will have that kind of power, that luxury to be able to say no if it's forced upon them by the label for their tour. So I recognize that maybe it's not always the band's decision, but in the case of My Chemical Romance, I think this was their choice, and I think in the case of some other artists, and notably Robert Smith from The Cure, talked about this recently, saying that the dynamic pricing is a scam driven by greed, saying that artists know, they all know, and if they say they don't, they're either stupid or lying. It's just driven by greed. So this is one of those things I was mentioning earlier, where there are artists that absolutely just say, we're going to do dynamic pricing, knowing full well that Ticketmaster is going to be the one that takes the heat, not them. So they get to have their cake and fuck it too. And that's just not good, because dynamic pricing is bad for the fans. Of course, scalpers are also a sinful affront to God, but that's an issue probably dove into at a later date. All I can say for certainty is that ticket prices right now are nuts. Like, actually nuts. So yeah, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit. Big fuck you to Ticketmaster and scalpers, I guess. That's really about it. See ya. Back with more cuisine from around the globe. Today it's the Canadian food tier list. We're in our accoutrements to represent the region.
Of course.
And I'm very hungry, so I want to just start immediately.
I'm starving.
I've seen the first one. Have you seen the first one?
I've not. Well,
it looks Amazing.
I'm excited. While she's bringing it out, just a quick reminder, what this is we eat around 8 dishes from a country. You can bring it out, it's fine.
Well, it's not always 8. Sometimes it's more.
8, 10. The best dishes that you guys, the member, oh my god.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
So it's poutine made
Take a look
with
at the-
beef and chicken gravy, and then those are ketchup chips.
Oh,
We're in for a treat today.
Oi. They say oi, right?
A.
A. Oh, wait,
Oi.
who's
Get a load of that, eh? Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
we eat a bunch of the best dishes from a country, and we tell you, objectively, the best option in our opinion.
Yep. Scientifically backed.
Which is what objectively means. It means the opinion of Matt and Chuck. My helmet smells god awful, which doesn't make, I can't use
Oh,
this hand. Is
that's
it good?
exactly what the doctor ordered. Oh,
That
nice.
looks-
You're already getting in character.
Mm.
That looks like it give you HP back.
Sorry, eh?
Yeah.
That's the healing.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Are these
Yeah.
custom-made fries, handmade fries?
They are. That is so good.
Mmm. F. What?
Super S.
Super
That
S.
we might have already got.
Hit the button. Hit the big button.
Super S. Yeah, that's truly a super S. I'm going in for another bite. I'm eating fries for breakfast. Peeling back the curtain on the time of day here. Oh fuck! That really hurt.
Why did you do
I didn't
that?
mean to. What kind of cheese is that?
That's custom Dave cheese. No, Dave himself made that. He was lactating already. I watched him.
You think he's ever gonna come back now?
That was it. I'll be like the last dish.
All right, I'm ready for trivia.
What does Canada Day celebrate? A. The joining of 3 colonies uniting under British rule, becoming the Dominion of Canada. B. Declaring independence from Britain, becoming the nation of Canada. C. The day Canada joined World War II. Or D. The shift from French to English rule in 1763.
Probably wouldn't be World War II, right? Would you celebrate that? Like, hey, we got involved. We'll celebrate.
We did it.
Wait, we do that.
If we lost.
That's
Oh,
true.
I
I
guess
guess
we
we
do.
do.
You wouldn't celebrate that, would you?
That wouldn't make any
That
sense.
would be stupid. I'll go. You go B. I'll go D.
Yeah, it usually works out well for me.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys. You said declaring independence, and you said shift from British to English?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's the joining of 3 colonies, becoming
That's
the Dominion
A,
of
right?
Canada. Yeah.
Damn. Well, that's pretty cool.
You got any more of that poutine over there?
Oh my.
He did what in that team?
This is what I thought the American food was going to be. This shit is good.
And then I hit my
Joke
fucking
was so
wrist
good
again.
it killed Matt.
Oh god. It was my own joke too. Lobster roll.
Yeah, I don't really like lobster.
I don't either. I'll take a bite.
I'm shocked.
Real fishy.
No, I mean it's good, but I'm just not a lobster guy. I think if you like lobster, that's gonna fucking hit.
It's really buttery.
Yeah.
You like lobster, right?
Yes.
Here, can you give us an honorary ranking here?
I really like seafood. I just don't really like lobster.
I
That's
don't
the
like
thing.
lobster either.
Not very good.
Yeah.
I'll give it like an A.
It's an A?
I was gonna give it a B.
I was gonna give it a D because I don't
Oh
like seafood.
wow, that's harsh.
I know it's good. Charlie and I have been getting some shit about not having the right opinions. So why don't we
No one says that.
Nobody said. They actually, Canada was begging us for this. Countries are now paying us 8 figures, but let's bring in a true Canadian.
A real one.
What's up, party people?
Yeah, this is some Canadian ass shit right now.
Did we save him some of that teen?
Oh yeah, let's bring him back.
Oh, yum. Damn. Are those ketchup chips?
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like
That's a
ketchup chips at
Canadian
all.
right there.
Did he make these?
I think we bought them. Or did he make them?
They said these taste terrible. For normal ketchup chips?
Did we buy them? Okay, that makes sense.
What do normal ketchup chips taste like?
I know, because I thought those were fine.
That was amazing. Usually, they're like fully red. And they taste like a lot more ketchup-y than this. But, I mean, this is what happens when you get ketchup chips in America. They dwindle down the ketchup.
Yeah.
We don't have
Saving
a lot of
money, cutting costs, driving profit.
You have to cook up. This is so good, dude. I haven't eaten
Isn't
anything
it?
today.
That's what we were
That's
saying.
exactly what we said.
You can also eat out of it if you want, because I know you don't always want gluten.
No, it's all good. So
every time you come here, we kill you.
Have you guys ever? Yeah, fair enough. Have you guys ever been east coast of Canada or no?
I went to. I don't think it's East Coast. I went to that. Man, it's morbid, but the only way I remember where I went in 6th grade is I went to.
This was really good.
What would you rank that? D, F to A. There you go. We're gonna decide the best food in the world.
The single best food in the world, and then we're gonna send the embassy like a thumbs up thing.
Yeah,
Billy
like a
Joel.
picture signed by us holding their food.
Nice, with a couple cheeky bars of soap.
Exactly.
Non-sponsored.
We're gonna use all of these shout-outs.
No, definitely. Poutine is objectified. Yes, I want to fuck poutine. No, it's objective. Yeah, it's objective how good poutine is. I think it's just like you can't really go wrong with cheese, French fries, and gravy.
Yeah.
So that's super S. I think this is like, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F. This is B.
That's what I gave it.
It is really good.
Yeah.
It really also depends on like the quality of the lobster. I think the lobster was fine, but
I'm just not a lobster guy.
When did Canada become independent from Great Britain?
This isn't fair.
A. 1880. B. 1944. C. 1982. Or D. 2014.
You know what I do remember though? Last time you were here, we did Canadian trivia, and you were awful at it.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to get it.
You were so much better at World of Warcraft trivia than you were Canadian.
Yeah, no, totally. Actually,
he's changing. I've already lost.
I have no fucking idea. Honestly,
yeah.
I think I thought it was okay. Ready?
Yeah. We all went the same.
It is 1982.
Wow.
1880, like the first question, whatever it was like around 1880. That's when Britain was like, you three kingdoms, you're becoming one little guy. That's what.
So
Canada
I feel
is.
like in America we were like, fuck them, and we're throwing shit in the ocean, and then you go up there and they're like, hey, we kind of want to be alone. Sorry.
1982 is
Recent.
shocking.
That was,
Recently.
Like what movies came out in 1982?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
New Hope. Maybe. That's crazy.
That's nuts. Sorry. Yeah, bring out the.
Well, that
next
makes
one.
sense. That makes sense. Oh my god, that looks good
So
as hell.
that's tortilla. It's like their meat
that? Who's keeping an
pie.
eye
So
on
it's
the
made
food
with
cam?
veal, pork, and something else.
Shit, don't like veal. Can I have
Just
a-
trying
I think the
eat
pork will
around the
probably
veal.
mask up the veal.
That's what I'm thinking.
Did you? French people really hate the way Canadians speak French, don't they?
Yeah.
Like my enough so
Yup.
that my French teacher shit on them once a week. He was like, "Those fucking Canadians, man." Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
That is good.
It's like mincemeat pie, pretty much.
There's potato.
I remember I went on a date one time with a French Canadian girl.
I matched with a girl on Tinder who looked nothing like her profile pic.
Oh god.
And the date itself was just going bad. I won't get into a ton of details, but eventually I came up with a story that my dad needed me to go bowling with him, so I left.
Wow, that's crazy.
The most Charlie story I've ever heard.
I feel like this with
is
like
good.
cranberry sauce would go crazy or
Oh
something.
my god.
Oh,
what food is on
cranberry
there?
sauce
Wow.
would be. You just saved Canada.
That's just Thanksgiving food.
There's
That's
some.
even food, actually.
I'm trying to think what seasoning that is. I don't think it's clove. Maybe like.
I think it's cinnamon.
Might be
Is it
salt.
cinnamon? Oh, maybe salt.
No, but that is delicious.
It is
So,
really
Did
good.
Home Slice just make this now?
He just made it, yeah.
I'd say A.
I'm going S, but it's not a super S.
It's definitely not a super S because it's just like, it's kind of exactly what you would expect it to taste like.
Just really good meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I feel like it's missing something that I don't know.
Some sort of sauce for sure.
Yeah, or like a gravy.
Yeah, something
A
thick.
gravy.
Oh,
Where's that
gravy on
poutine?
this would go crazy
Oh my
mode.
god, that's so good though. He killed it. That's an S for me. Doesn't pass poutine.
No, I don't think anything's gonna pass.
I'm
poutine.
gonna just
That's
put
what
a
I said.
statement out there. We're early in this series. Nothing so far has beaten poutine. from any
The
country.
one bite I took, I agree with you.
That poutine slapped your mama. That was crazy.
There's this one poutine. If you ever go to Montreal,
That's a new Matt we got.
That's what poutine
Mama
is.
slap. Yeah.
Alrighty, which of the following is not one of Canada's top 3 exports? A. Crude oil. B. Maple syrup. C. Cars. D. Gold.
I got this. I'm a big Canada guy.
You know what I think it is? I think it's this.
You know what they call Canada Day in America? Matt's birthday.
There it is.
Cars.
Cars.
We all went cars.
The top 3 exports are crude oil, cars, and gold.
God damn it! Oh maple syrup obviously isn't. Oh, we're so fried, bro. That was obviously a trick question.
It was.
Because like, how much maple syrup can you really export? And how much money can you generate from it?
So true.
God damn it.
Whoa, are those pecans?
This is a butter tart, so it's pecans, raisins, eggs, maple syrup, and
Wait, did you say
pie crust.
raisins?
Yeah.
Why'd they do that?
The raisin packages? Just
Oh,
like
same.
pop them out,
The
throw them in my
little
mouth?
rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is it Bussolini?
yeah, my God, that will slap your mother.
Holy shit, you are right. Formally, I will wing my hand across your mother's face.
That is so good.
That's fucked up.
We've never had one Super S, let alone two in a video.
It's a completely different category. This
Yeah,
is
it is.
sweet.
Yeah.
Right, but you have to put them up against each other.
This is the problem we've run into a lot.
That is really good.
Have you had this before?
Also, that smells
I
insane.
think so. I think top it with some vanilla ice cream and it's out of here. Or like maple syrup ice cream. Maple caramel, salted
That would be
caramel.
insane.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you are theory
You said-
crafting some crazy
you
shit
said
right now.
top it with ice cream. Charlie and I both came at the exact same time.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely another S. Very close to teetering on the Super S.
I also will say, this is probably better than the last like two I've ever had. Because Home Slice is whipping it up.
You're figuring out what we did, which is when there's a really high-end professional chef cooking, shit's good. You don't understand.
Man, I did not think Canada had game like this.
Get your grubby little paws out of here.
No.
Okay?
This is, I mean, the thing is it's just like, just reiterations of other things.
Yeah.
That like Canada just deemed themselves. But
really good.
Every single person's reacting the
That
same way.
reminds me of the like cinnamon swirls you put in the oven. That's from like
Yeah.
Pillsbury's thing, but like the way good version
Yes.
of it. Yeah.
Aaron just had an audible "what the fuck" when he ate that.
When I hit it, it like breached the barrier of like the crumble on top, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize that was there.
That's not fair.
What city in Canada is also the most diverse in the world? A. Montreal. B. Toronto. C. Quebec City. D. Vancouver.
Oh, I know the answer, actually.
I'm between two.
This one I actually know. I locked and loaded that puppy.
Toro.
Is that Vancouver?
Not Toronto.
Oh, did you write the whole
Toronto?
word? I thought
Yeah.
you
The
said
home of
Toro.
the Toronto
Okay.
Raptors.
The Raptors.
No shot.
It's like
I don't believe it. Show me the stats.
I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it is Toronto.
No, it is Toronto
Yeah.
because
Oh, yeah,
it's like over 50% like of the population is not from Canada. It's like a crazy.
It's a super multicultural
It's
city.
wild.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
What is
Oh,
that?
what is that?
This is ginger beef.
Oh,
That's ginger beef?
Ginger beef
It smells so
of
good.
Canadian fame.
Is it?
That does smell really good.
Where's this from?
Canada.
Well, I mean, in Vancouver, there's a ginormous like Asian demographic.
We found a lot
This
of stuff
Calgary,
that, like, apparently Hawaiian pizza was made in Canada.
Yeah.
Lots of random
Basketball.
shit like that. Basketball.
Basketball's Canadian.
Wait, is it really?
100%.
What about John Naismith? I thought that's the guy who put the fucking thing up.
Can someone look up if basketball is Canadian? I swear, I remember.
I've never heard that.
Well, yeah, because it's such an American sport.
Well, that ginger beef is crazy.
Very gingery.
That's really good. Very gingery, but very good.
Basketball was invented in 1891 by a Canadian physical education.
Oh,
but in Springfield,
was it Naismith?
Naismith. Oh, but in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh. That's where the Basketball Hall of Fame is, right? Yeah, this is really good.
That's A.
Mm-hmm. It just needs some like rice.
Yeah, I was gonna say white rice with that, it goes nuts.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
like-
high A for me. That's like, you give that to me for dinner, I'm in heaven.
Yeah, high
That's
A.
really good. I'll take one.
I would say like the only thing I would do is just change a little bit of the recipe. I think dial back the twang a little bit and bring up more of the crisp.
You want beef.
I want beef.
Not ginger beef.
Yeah,
What's
but it's
your
really
ranking,
good.
I gave it an A. I was just getting ready for the brain buster.
Here, you guys want to?
Yeah, bust our brain. Bust in our brains, boys.
What countries neighbor Canada? There's 3 of them.
What countries neighbor Canada? Well, one of them should be pretty easy, I would hope.
America?
Mark.
Wait, America, and America.
United States of America.
America.
Oh yeah, United States and America.
I'll tell you, they're not directly bordering.
Yeah, I got
They border
one.
territories.
Oh, okay. Doesn't help.
You definitely will know.
Do you care if I put 4 answers?
Sure. They're both in Europe, I'll give you that. Yes, because
He's saying they're
yeah,
European
it's like the territories.
territories.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not in Europe.
Okay.
Oh. No, keep it.
What did I say? Spain?
No.
Spain.
Spain's not that bad.
See, not that bad.
You guys got guaranteed 1 point.
Yeah.
So, no one can call you dumb.
Yes, they can.
That's true.
I'll just
Yeah,
keep
just
them
let it
all.
ride, let it
What do
ride.
What do you got over there?
I got Greenland.
That's what I got.
USA
Yep.
and Northwest Territories.
Not Northwest Territories.
Wait, oh, Charlie wasn't done.
Oh no, I'm
Charlie's
done.
done.
I'm not ready.
I have
anymore.
USA, and
I
then
had
I
another
forgot
race.
if it was Greenland or Iceland, so I put them both to hedge my bets.
Okay, Iceland is its own country.
Yeah.
Greenland is a Denmark territory.
That's correct.
And then France is via Saint Pierre and Miquelon.
I thought it was.
See,
one of
I
the
was
long
thinking
names.
France, but it's just way too far away. It's not
Yeah, it's not-
neighboring.
Would you have accepted France?
Yeah, I wrote both. I would
Oh,
take
okay.
one.
Because that's the little one to the right.
So we all tied.
Northwest Territories
We
are
only
part
got
of
America.
Canada.
No,
They're
we both got
territories, but
Greenland.
Oh wait.
I was like,
Greenland was
I
one
don't
of
know.
them.
Yeah.
There's
It's
three.
one of the things with like nobody in there though, right?
Yeah, I mean, in
Fair.
none
That's
of
like
it,
half
none
of
of it, I
Canada.
think has like a population of like 100,000,
That's fucking
and it's
crazy.
huge.
Yeah,
it's like
massive.
ginormous. It's like twice the size of fucking Texas. Fun fact: did you know that like 75% of all the people in Canada live like 3 miles away from a border?
Oh, these are beaver tails.
Beaver tails, dude. Let's go.
There you go.
When I went to Mont Tremblant all these years ago, they had a shack for beaver tails, and I was like, "What the fuck's a beaver tail?"
Dude, it's so good.
What so it looks like a fried pastry with.
You ever had an
Nutella?
elephant ear?
No.
Okay.
It's basically like elephant ear is just a Canadian or
Right.
American
Yeah.
beaver tail.
It's
Yeah.
fried
It's
dough.
really good. Here, you dig in.
Yeah. It's basically like candy.
So, I was early high school. I was very good at two things, DDR and Guitar Hero. And it was like I was living in a Disney movie in the center of town for the 2 nights I was there. Night 1, DDR competition. Night 2, Guitar Hero competition.
Now, did you participate?
I did, and I won, and the announcer was going psycho. He was calling me the crazy 6-foot American. It was incredible.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
I've never heard. I've heard all of your stories probably.
Did they
6
put up a
times.
statue in like the center of
They
town of
should
you?
have. And I guess one of the words there, they make fun of people for not being able to speak French, because French people like being mean to people. I don't know why. And they kept asking me to say words and saying I could pronounce them right, and they were getting excited. I've never felt cooler in my life.
I've never heard that story.
It honestly feels like in High School Musical when they go to the ski town and they're blowing up karaoke. It's going crazy. I was like a god for a night.
This is so good. I remember my mom would always take my brother, sister, and I up to like ski on Grouse Mountain, and there was like a beaver tail shack, and we would get beaver tails and with like whipped cream.
Yep.
And maple syrup, and it was like -5, -10. Sitting there like sweaty from like, snowboarding, skiing, eating one of these, it just like feels so good, you know? I don't know. It's like very like family organized.
I remember I got it was in like that paper sleeve,
Yep.
so you could hold it and eat it.
Yeah, dude. Also, like just Nutella and bananas. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, eat this.
No, please.
I will
You guys
say,
gotta give us your rankings.
the other dessert item we had better, but this
For
is
sure.
I agree. This is like more homey.
Yeah.
Didn't give it a score A. But actually, I'll give that an S. I think.
I was gonna say
I'll give
that's
that
an S for me. It's just
lower end of the S.
it's a very like that could never win.
No, it won't win.
It's not as
Yeah, it's not something that you wake up and eat with your family. You know what I mean? It's like it's something like you go and get like at a zoo or like while you're skiing. Damn.
Yeah.
But I think it the surrounding and setting makes the experience of
makes
that
sense.
more enjoyable.
I can definitely see that.
I don't speak French. I don't know how to say this. Tier Diable, I believe is how they said it was, is maple taffy. It's a Canadian candy that's produced by A, putting maple syrup directly in a taffy puller, B, baking maple syrup, C, combining maple syrup, Canadian whiskey, and rock sugar, then reducing it until it's thick, or D, pouring maple syrup in the snow in the winter.
Man, that last one sounds so.
Say the
believable.
name again.
Maple taffy.
I'm just gonna go with the
Yeah.
one that had the most instructions.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Tier Diablo? No.
Yeah.
Diablo 3?
All right. Oh, you guys went the same answer.
Yeah. I was thinking.
I'm going C.
D sounds like such a believable Canadian thing
I
to
was
do.
originally A, but
Well, you can't. There's no way you could put maple directly in a taffy puller. It wouldn't pull. Because you can't
I don't
knead
know.
it, right?
No, I'm not sure.
Can you?
And
Probably-
like if
it's
you
probably
take
D.
like real syrup in your hands and like move it around, it gets tacky kind of thing. You
Yeah.
know, they use it to throw baseballs.
Yeah, you just don't
and
think you
stuff.
could pull it enough, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, it's D because I put it in the snow.
Yeah, well, it is what you do.
Hey,
Really?
Lay it on me, boys.
I had
Lay it on me.
Do you have like the? Can we watch a clip of it?
There's like a. I'll
I'm
find a
so-
picture. There's
not
like
that
they set up like bars that are like cooled, and there's like a big ass thing of snow in the middle of this bar, and they just take maple syrup and like dump it. It's crazy.
That sounds really awful, actually. I don't like that at all.
Dude, that's so Canadian. They're like any other way. Fuck it.
Well, he doesn't
Snow.
like it because it's on the floor.
Yeah.
Or
on the
ground.
bar.
What about wine? I guess you don't drink very often.
Nah, no, definitely not wine. I actually can't
Wait,
stand
explain
wine.
this to me.
Nanaimo bars. So this is where basically Vancouver Island's like a 2.5-hour ferry ride away from where I live. And I don't know if Nanaimo bars came from Vancouver proper or Vancouver Island, but Vancouver Island has like two major cities called Victoria and Nanaimo. And this shit, I grew up on this. Like you would go on the ferry, basically have a cheeseburger and get a Nanaimo bar with like your family if you're going to the island. And this is some real like local West Coast culture. Yeah,
I love that.
they're pretty
I feel
good.
Like you had a nice upbringing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, dude, growing up in Vancouver, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like after seeing basically all of the world, dude, it's like the safest place in the world. It's beautiful. Like 10 minutes downtown, you can be on skiing on an island or swimming in the ocean.
That is
and it's
actually
like,
crazy.
yeah, it's gorgeous. It's really one of the nicest
That's
places.
really good.
That's really good.
It kind of almost tastes healthy because of the granola.
Yeah, it's like light.
Yeah.
What's the white stuff?
I don't know. What's the white stuff?
It's like a custard. It's a mix of like a custard powder, and then you activate it with like a little bit of butter.
Oh,
vanilla.
okay. It's like
Thanks.
refreshing.
It is.
It's weird.
It's almost like a frosting.
Mm.
It's almost like a frosting texture. The white vanilla. It's like a frosting kind of.
It's like a wet wafer.
Wow.
It is kind of like a wet
It is
wafer.
like a
So
wet
it's
wafer.
moist wafer.
Oddly enough, that was my nickname in high school.
That's what they called him when he won the DDR
Really?
competition.
They were like, "Oh my God, the wet wafer strikes again." Also, is this the last one? Do you want to come out here with us?
Sure.
Test your hand at Canadian trivia.
Yeah, man, you went crazy. That was all
Dave,
delicious.
I appreciate
As
it. Nice
always.
meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
The illustrious Chef Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Chef D.
Make sure to check his link out in the description. All right, lay it on us.
Which U.S. state does not border Canada? A. Oregon. B. New Hampshire. C. Vermont. D. Idaho.
I see you really leaning
New
into
Hampshire's a fucking
geography.
state.
How are you at geography?
This isn't Canadian.
I'm not bad.
It touches
Okay.
Canadian. Do you guys think you could place all 50 states on
Nope.
the U.S. map?
I could only do the East Coast.
I can do. It's like a puzzle. I could get the outside, but you get in the middle, it's a little messy.
Outside,
Wow.
pretty
That's-
good. Inside,
That's real.
real bad.
That's true, because you get in the middle and they're all the same.
Hear me out. He's asking which states border another country. I would call 3 of those outside countries.
Yeah.
Let's
hear
hear
it.
Idaho.
I was gonna go Idaho as well.
We got 2 Idahos.
I think that's the only option.
What are you doing?
Just gonna go Idaho.
I'm gonna go different. Vermont.
Oregon.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, Washington does.
Oh.
God. Oh, I'm so fried. That's right where I live.
Hey, at least we're See, it's tough.
I gotta brush up on my
for doing
geography.
it.
Thanks for trying.
Guys.
Thank you so much,
Pleasure
brother.
every time.
Appreciate it.
I'm rating this N for nostalgia. 'Cause this is literally my childhood. I would eat these like once a week when I was like 6.
That's crazy. I'm going S.
Yeah, that's an S.
It's almost like a ice cream bar, like a Klondike bar without being ice
Cold.
cream.
Yeah.
That's really good. All right, what was our favorite of the day?
Poutine.
It had
to be poutine.
But
I really, really, really like the
tart.
mince pie.
oh wow.
Oh,
The toutière or whatever, however you say it. Yeah, incredible. I think that was, dude, it was just missing something, and I don't know
That's
what
what
it
I'm
was.
saying. If it had a
Like
sauce
a little
on
bit
it,
wetter.
yeah, the poutine, but also that butter tart
Oh.
went crazy. I just have a weird thing where I don't like moving desserts forward. I don't know
yeah.
why.
Well, I just think poutine is
Poutine's
unbeatable.
so Canadian.
Yeah, it's
And
very Canadian. And
it
it's
was
very
incredible.
good.
You know what it was missing? It was missing smoked Montreal smoked meat
On the poutine.
on the poutine. That's how you
That
make it
actually
crazy.
would be crazy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Putting meat on it.
It's like
would-
Montreal smoked meat was in consideration for making, and then we found out it's kind of just a Reuben, like when you get the
It's basically
sandwich.
Reuben, yeah.
So are you mad if we go poutine here?
No, not at all. I mean,
No.
the thing is you have like 3 of the greatest things ever in
It's
existence
true.
mixed together, and it's like how can you go wrong?
I really feel like that's putting Canada's best foot forward.
I think it's a very good representation of it.
Right, there you have it. Put it up, put applause, confetti, go crazy.
You guys tied for fifth.
Oh, absolutely. Once again, put the clip up where they're all in that bar watching the TV.
Here's the clip.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it doesn't, just right there. All right, so poutine.
Poutine for sure.
Take out those clips.
Who made poutine? French Canadian?
It was probably John Canada.
John
McCain?
Yeah, it was John
John
McCain.
McCann.
When he was a POW in Vietnam, he was like, I'm going to take this to Canada.
Taking my talents to Canada.
Jean-Paul Roy.
Jean-Paul Roy.
In
Yeah.
1964.
Oh, that's like pretty
Are
recent.
you sure it's not Wah?
He was probably just had
Is it
leftovers and was like,
ROY?
fuck it, run it.
Is it
It's
ROY?
probably Wah.
It might be Wah.
John Paul Wah.
No.
John Powa.
Oh, ROY, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Wah.
It's probably Wah.
If he's
Wah.
French Canadian.
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
That was
I feel
good.
like Canada shocked me.
Canada went crazy.
That was really good.
I didn't know that the pecan, like I've had those before. I didn't know it was like specifically a Canadian thing. Nor did I know that the mincemeat pie. I feel like every country kind of has like a mincemeat
That's
pie.
fair.
But maybe I think the sweetness in the meat when you tasted that, I think that's what makes it Canadian.
What's Canadian food? Everybody
Everyone says
instantly goes
poutine.
poutine, and it's as good as you imagine.
And ketchup chips. What'd you guys give ketchup chips?
They were
Didn't
the
rank
same
them.
dish.
That was just like our warm up.
These are the same ketchup.
Oh
chips
yeah,
you bought.
show them real quick.
This was the prize for trivia. I didn't count 2-1 trivia, so.
It's
Yeah, I'm
probably-
a ketchup
You guys
chip
all won
advocate.
today.
Yeah, let me know.
Oh, see, look, yeah. This is what I was saying. Is the other ones were like not
Oh,
red.
Wow.
That
Those
is
look like they're flaming hot.
Matt's getting a call from Justin Trudeau.
Hey, Trudeau.
Sir, we need your talents in Canada.
Playing World of Warcraft, eating ketchup chips.
I can imagine.
Fire.
A little bit of Mountain Dew.
We have something. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. You should have gotten coffee crisps. They are the best chocolate bars, hands down. It's like a coffee. I think I told you.
You didn't.
Oh, whatever. I fucked up. It's like a mocha coffee wafer,
These chips slap.
and it's so good. And also something called a crunchy. Have you ever had crunchies? They're like.
I think there was Crunchies at Wawa, and I almost bought one because I was like, that shit sounds so Canadian. Is
Yeah.
it like white
Wait, did you
or,
get these at
silver and
Wawa?
blue?
It's silver and like purple and like gold. I'm not sure. And it tastes like a foam, like caramel foamy, like crunchy thing. I don't know.
That sounds
Basically,
good.
I would like suck off all the chocolate and then like gnaw at the foam.
Canada, slap your mama.
Mama slappers.
Goddamn
Thanks
right.
for joining us today.
And of course, I'm happy to be here.
Bye.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Have you ever wondered why you're not a millionaire right now? Well, the reason's pretty simple. It's because you don't have the right morning routine. You haven't optimized your day to day like all the other rich people in the world have. It's the only thing holding you back. All you have to do is follow what countless YouTubers have shown you for their morning routines and you're guaranteed millions of dollars. I've clowned on rich people morning routine videos for years and I will continue to do so forever because for some reason these fucking things are still popular. And it's always just the same garbage regurgitated over and over again like it's 2 girls, 1 cup. Get up at 4 a.m. You gotta be ready to grind. You gotta start your day while everyone else is sleeping. While they're snoozing, catching Z's, you're catching W's. 4 a.m. when even the Sandman is slumbering. You're doing 100 push-ups, then you drink a raw egg smoothie, then brush your teeth using coal instead of toothpaste, and rub powderized rhino horn on your nipples. And then like 50 other steps that take like 5 hours, and then by like 9 a.m. after you've done everything imaginable, like it's a triathlon, then you start to maybe think about doing something productive. It's all just nonsense. Almost every single time these videos are just there to promote products. Usually they're sponsored videos, and they are always pushing a wide array of things that you'll never need. It's just because they get a kickback for it, for like supplements or skin creams or hair shit, grooming shit. It's never like authentic. And today I want to show you one that I just saw from a YouTuber named Alex Costa, whose video is titled "The Morning Routine That Made Me Millions." So it leads people to believe that if they follow this, they might be able to start making some millions too, just because they're following this successful person's routine. I want to pop a quick addendum here, a little free pro tip. He's in New York for this. And making $1 million in New York is like making $20 anywhere else in the country. 1 million clams in New York gets you maybe a 1-bedroom apartment with 100 rats for roommates. So I'd wager a guess Alex Costa didn't make his millions through this morning routine in New York. And far be it from me to question the expert here, but I don't think the morning routine was what was necessarily getting him all of that money.
Hey Google, play my AC morning playlist.
I didn't even realize I had the video set to 2x speed until right now when I was watching it back, and I thought to myself, something's gone awry here. The music sounds like Stardew Valley if it was sped up. And then I went back to the video and realized I had set it to 2x speed. I don't even know when I did that. I must have just got real bored when I watched it the first time. Anyway, though, everything so far is just so normal. He gets up at 7 o'clock. That's like a reasonable time to get up. He splashes some water on his face. He puts on some deodorant. He makes the bed. Super simple stuff. At the very least, to Alex Costa's credit, he's not doing something over the top and ridiculous like, I get up at 5 a.m. and the first thing I do is I drive my monster truck through a fucking brick wall just to feel alive and start my day. Get used to seeing Forte. There's a lot of those products here, interestingly enough. Maybe in order to be a millionaire, you gotta start getting Forte products, I think is the message it's trying to get across, as well as a perfectly positioned power crunch bar. But the keen eye, the astute observers may have noticed something fishy when it zoomed in on the power crunch bar. I actually don't think you would have seen this because I have it set to 2x speed when I was recording it. But when I watched it at normal speed, you can see the clock on his iPad actually says 12:43. So he's just full of shit here that he's working by 7:30 a.m. That's a load of horseradish. Now, to give him the benefit of the doubt, perhaps it's all just a dramatic recreation of his morning routine. So for the sake of filming it, he didn't actually do his normal morning routine for this. He helped elevate it with the filming, but normally he's working at 7:30 a.m. Or, to go even further, maybe he's just telling us about the routine that made him millions, and now that he's made millions, he doesn't follow this shit at all. Now he gets up at 12 o'clock, stumbles out of bed, morning wood, maybe busts a load into the toilet, and then starts his day kind of whenever he wants. That's certainly possible too. The big thing to remember when watching these videos is they're mainly there to sell you on something, either the products that are presented in them, this one is literally sponsored by something called Whoop, or they're there to sell you on an idea that they've made hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars through this routine, and you can too if you follow it and follow them. And in this case, it's both. It aims to do both. I would like for a really honest rich person routine to come out at some point, like just some fucking absurdly wealthy person's like, hey, here's my daily routine. I wake up covered in shit and puke after last night's ayahuasca bender. Once again, it's not the time that he says it is. It's not 8:20 a.m. It's 1:28 p.m. There's like a whole minute worth of Whoop sponsored section, and I'm pretty sure that was the reason this video got made in the first place, is because Whoop wanted an ad slot with him, so he thought he'd just throw out a fucking morning routine video, and then he could also just cram it with products out the wazoo for like Forte and the meal prep plan and all of that. It's not a morning routine video. He is making a commercial, and people really think that this is what he does day to day. Forte is his brand. It's his products. In a shock to nobody. I'm sure you could kind of pick up on that. I'm sure you were able to sniff that out, considering every fucking square inch of this video has some kind of Forte placement in it. Thank heavens I had this video in 2x speed. I would hate for anyone to go through the agonizing, excruciating torture of watching all of that at normal speed, because it's literally like a minute and 30 all about him just putting Forte in his hair and beard and all of that. I still really don't understand why people actually like morning routine videos. You don't get anything valuable out of it. You're watching a guy just take a shower and put shit in his hair and beard, his own products, to try and sell you on it. Like, what did you learn there? Hygiene? Like, do hygiene in the morning? Like, that's a good idea? If you're an adult that has to watch a morning routine YouTube video to be taught that good hygiene is important, you're already fucked.
Yo, that's good. Bro, these photos from the Forte shoot yesterday, they're sick, really. Dude, check them out. Yo, these came out tough. What? Bro, look at this.
Bro, come over here. Check this shit out. That photo shoot from yesterday with Forte, you know, the brand that we own. Look at how these photos came out. They're like the Mona Lisa. Like, aren't they awesome? Do you think I look hot enough, though? Like, be honest. Like, do I look hot enough? Okay, alright. Now we spend an hour photoshopping girth on my Forte photos, like that's part of the daily routine or some shit. I just find these so fucking stupid. I really do. Like, a normal person is not going to have a job like Alex Costa where they sit around and just stare at photos of themselves, and that's work. This daily routine is not going to work for 99% of human beings on the planet. It's just, like, what the fuck is the point? It's, there's nothing new there. You watch a guy pretend that he gets up at 7, pretend to work out at 8, pretend to do all of these things throughout the day, and it culminates with his work being staring at photos of himself at home. Like, this is not a morning routine that is beneficial or helpful or insightful to, like, anybody in his audience at all. It's all just here to push products in their face in a sly way. I don't know, I just think it's so fucking cringe. I had to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. I can't believe it's taken me this long to learn about this. Earlier in the year, the Supreme Court of Ohio came up with what I believe to be the stupidest ruling ever put into the books that runs counter to common sense and is an insult to human intelligence. They ruled that boneless wings have nothing to do with whether or not there's a bone in the wing. It's a cooking technique. So boneless wings can have bones in them, and the onus is on the gluttonous eaters to expect that there might be bones in their boneless wings. It is one of the weirdest cases I've ever learned about, and it is so deep and so messy. So we got the brightest minds in Florida together again for a think tank, a little roundtable discussion going over this today.
How do you feel about justice?
I'm lukewarm.
Okay, well, let's throw the word Supreme Justice, as in the Supreme Court of Ohio. They upheld the previous ruling that boneless wings have nothing to do with the bones in the wings. It is simply a cooking method. When I told you guys about this, like, as a teaser, I did not realize this goes back 5 years. Some guy got a bone stuck in his throat.
It goes back more than 5 years.
Over an inch long, and went to the court and was like, please help me. And they're like, yeah, dude, sorry. Boneless doesn't mean no bones. And he's like, help, I need bigger courts. It went all the way to the Supreme Court, and multiple times they were like, yeah, no, dude, it's just about the cooking style. You can't have a reasonable expectation to have bones in the... Huh?
What is the cooking style?
Yeah.
Taking the bones out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I feel like it's like, if they say temperature or whatever, it's like, yeah, because it's going to be different temperatures because there's no bone in it.
Well, we all know bone, cremates at a very low temperature, lower than chicken, in fact.
Also, let's address one very important thing here, though, that we glossed over. An inch can cause a big difference.
Over an inch and 3/8.
Yeah.
Damn. See, every bit matters.
And that got stuck in his throat. I'm
Yeah.
imagining like Looney Tunes where it's like popping out of his head.
They called it like a sliver or a shard. That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Well, because the bones, like with dogs, you can't feed them like untreated bones because they can splinter
right.
and
Yeah, exactly.
blow up their
Also,
insides.
an inch and 3/8 of a bone is not a splinter or a sliver.
It's just a bone.
That shit's.
That's a
That's a fucking bone.
That's an actual bone.
I'm flabbergasted again.
Have you? So I haven't looked into this yet.
I just researched it a bunch.
Okay, so has anyone has there been like actual discussion around it, like from authorities outside of the Supreme Court of goofballs?
So the only thing that I saw when it came to authority is that he wanted to produce a case that it was negligence to call them boneless wings and then there were bones in them.
Which is absurd, by the way.
And
This is
something,
cooking style.
something that he was told was, you should have known because chickens have bones in them.
Wow. This is the most Ohio case possible. Like,
You think the framers of the Constitution had this court case in mind when they were writing the laws of the land?
we're going to deal with the most important thing.
But by that logic, then should they also expect the same from like Tyson's chicken nuggets?
A quote from one of these
Yes.
Supreme Court justices: "A person eating chicken fingers would know that they had not been served actual fingers."
That's, you know what? That is a good argument.
That is a great argument.
Also, I'm going to go out on a limb here, having not read a Tyson bag of chicken nuggets. I'm going to guess they don't say like a 100% real chicken on them. Like there's probably some
But also,
disclaimer.
wait, that quote, they're not expecting fingers.
Right.
So he's saying in a boneless wing, you're not expecting boneless, which is already extremely different. That's one of the stupidest things I think a Supreme Court judge could
I love that
ever say.
It's like a legitly.
And I feel like he like straightened his tie and he was like, "You wouldn't expect real fingers, would you?" And they're like, "It's just boneless wings."
I think they probably wanted this guy out of there so fast.
They were just done.
Like he was like, I really don't give a fuck. Like you wouldn't expect chicken fingers when you get chicken fingers. And the guy's like, wait, I have a retort. And they're like, no, that's actually all
sorry.
we have for you."
Case closed.
The intern definitely came in and said, "Hey, I'm sorry, you got a case at like noon. There's a guy got a bone stuck," and the guy's like, sure, send him away. That's how they cook it.
The vote ended up being 4-3 in favor that it is a cooking style and has nothing to do with the bones. The dissenting judges called the decision utter jabberwocky and said jurors likely have eaten boneless wings and have fed boneless wings to their children, expecting them to have no bones in them.
Well, and when a judge says utter jabberwocky, you don't expect the jabberwockies to show up.
That's what I'm saying.
Utter jabberwocky.
Maybe this is like an anti-literal era when you just say things and they don't have to mean anything anymore and you're good. Like you're just good.
Brother, that's the world we live in now.
I'm familiar with that. We
What are you
have.
talking
I have one devil's advocate I can play.
Oh God, here we go.
How many times have you ordered boneless wings and they're actually breaded like a bone-in wing?
Oh, like flats, you mean?
Oh yeah.
Like a wing you get, even if it's fried, it doesn't have like that puffy
like
sort
heavy-
of crust.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
more
yeah.
heavy
Like a
breading.
chicken nugget.
Yeah.
Than anything.
The official decision on the cooking style: the meat is cut into a wing-sized shape, dipped in bread or batter concoction, and deep fried. That is the boneless wings cooking style.
That sounds like it leaves out all the bone though, which comes back to it is just a bone.
No, because it doesn't say deboned. It
Yes.
just says cut into a bone or a wing-like shape.
Also leads to chicken nuggets and chicken fingers are also boneless wings.
Yeah.
Based on
Right.
the
I think
ruling.
in that definition they literally are.
They are,
Yeah.
which is why he's talking about chicken finger. This dude,
Dude, a quote from the original trial: "Common sense dictated the presence of bone fragments in meat dishes."
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No.
He's lying. It doesn't.
That's
When it says boneless.
That is wrong because if I like get a Philly cheesesteak, I'm not checking for bones.
Yeah,
Exactly. Philly might be in it.
If
though. That's true.
By these metrics, all meat should have a
An
chance
assumption
of
of
bone.
bone.
Like if
Yeah.
I go and I get a fillet and there's a bone in it,
I think that's what they're saying is that there is a reasonable expectation that
But
there
that's-
could be a bone in
I
there.
think it extends to everything though. Like, because if you buy a gluten-free bread and there happens to be gluten, I mean, it's bread. There should be an assumption of there
there's
could
an
be
assumption
some
of
risk.
risk. You got
So you
bread.
just disregard what it says it isn't.
What
Like-
if I'm allergic to bones? What am I supposed to do?
If I made Aaron's Hooters, like Hulu restaurant Aaron's Hooters,
I would be there.
I know everybody would
Are
be
you
there.
looking
We'd be
for
so
investors,
busy,
brother?
which may cause us to accidentally have bones in our boneless wing. But if someone came up and said, "I got bone in my boneless wing," I'd be like, that is 100% my fault. I wouldn't take them to court. I'd be like, you're right, you'll be compensated in
Was
some
this like
way.
a restaurant?
Yeah.
I want to find which one it is.
I have the name of an artist.
We,
on it.
we should go and check all of their boneless wings for bones
I'm gonna
next
guess
time.
Applebee's.
So then this restaurant, if they just start serving their boneless wings 100% with bones,
they're fine.
Yeah,
They're
are they
fine.
okay? Are they going to be?
I mean, people aren't going to go there, but yeah, they'd be
It was
fine.
called Wings on Brookwood in Butler County, is what it was called. So I don't think it was a. I don't think
It's
it
just
was
a mom and pop
Notice I
shop
didn't say
type deal.
boneless wings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There was an assumption of risk. Assumption of bones.
Also, Charlie made a great point at the very beginning, which, I mean, technically, the Supreme Court is right. It is a different cooking method, because the cooking method is taking the bone out.
It's like they
Wait,
were
that's not what they
correct.
said.
They just stopped.
Yeah, they
they're
kinda
like, it's a different cooking
They
method.
kind of changed the answer a little bit to be like, we're both wrong.
Yeah. Let's agree to disagree.
I'm curious what the motivation is for, like, this had to go through several different courts. Like,
They have to-
multiple times.
Supreme Court
local,
judges have to
like
write
federal,
full papers on these
district,
things.
appellate, like Supreme Court. It went through like at least 25 different judges, and
Yeah.
all of them decided yes, boneless wings have bones in them. Actually,
Well, no.
Well, at least a majority in each case.
yeah.
We're
Does
missing
that tell
such-
you that maybe we're wrong?
Well, we're leaving out such a big fact. All of these courts were in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. What are you trying to say?
It says more that there's a systemic problem, right? If even court judges are afraid to stand up to Big Chicken,
Big chicken.
because they're afraid of like standing up against there potentially being a bone in their chicken, there needs to be a change.
This makes me want to go to Ohio and track the Supreme Court like know their walking paths and then gank them on the street and be like, do boneless chicken wings have bones in them? And they'd be like, what? No. And I'd be like, I gotcha. And then run away.
That's the thing. I feel like if you ask them,
Yes.
do boneless wings have
That's
bones?
that's
in
what
them?
one of the dissenting judges
Yeah.
said in there.
So who's lobbying this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like it legitimately has to be corruption.
Well, the
surely.
thing is that guy could have sued, and one of the judges is like, no, it's a different cooking style, and it's like, well, no, I'm going to appeal this, and then 23 judges agreed with him, and the other guy was like, I'm appealing this decision 23 times.
So here's
and then the Supreme Court's like, no, that first guy.
Here's my devil's advocate, and not really. It's just kind of like a half-baked thought. Maybe you guys will say something about it. The only reason that the chicken fingers comment makes sense is because they always think about precedent. And what kind of precedent could this set if they had gone in the other direction?
Like saying boneless wings have to have no bones.
Right.
It would implicate a lot more regulation in that field of making
have fingers in them.
Exactly. That's yeah.
There's a.
But I feel like that regulation though is already there. Like I don't know many people that get a boneless wing and like, immediately get like a fucking bone in it.
But I could almost.
Like-
I can't guarantee, but I feel like if it's packaged like kind of like the Tyson.
I looked
nuggets,
at the Tyson, by the way. It says 100% natural, and
They
it just has
might have
breaded
to
chicken.
have something on it that says, like, there might be a bone in this somewhere.
That might have to do with one of the things that they use to kind of determine the legality of this, called the foreign natural test, whether something would be present in that product in any stage of its creation, or if it's foreign. Like a piece of glass would be foreign.
Yeah.
Or like a chicken bone would, I guess, be natural in the
Yeah.
chicken of the boneless wing variety. I can't even.
It would, but it would be because it came from a chicken.
Like it coming from the organism that you're eating. That pufferfish,
that people eat,
Yeah.
right?
Fugu.
You have to have it prepared a specific way. To
You
get,
should
like,
have a reasonable expectation to be dead.
You do, though.
What?
You do.
So that-
You do.
what-
When you eat
what-
that,
what I'm
that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
if they started making the pufferfish and they were like, this is poisonless pufferfish. It is something
Yeah.
that comes from the pufferfish, but it is being advertised as we took it out. Like 100% we took it out. If someone eats it and they get poisoned, I feel like that's...
But here's what I don't know, and I'm genuinely asking this question. If someone eats fugu and they do get poisoned, is the chef liable? Probably not. It's probably on the consumer for taking that risk, right?
I think
you
most
have
places
to find
fugu is like a back alley kind of thing. I don't think.
Well, it's legal.
It's
It's legal in other countries, just not here.
It's a high-end dish from what
But
I
I think
remember.
you have to sign some sort of waiver.
I remember reading that.
I think the chef needs to have,
removes
like, a
liability
license.
from the chef.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I get what we're saying here now is solve this all. You should have to sign a waiver to get boneless.
Just eat food. Any place you go to.
Can you imagine he goes up to the counter, the cashier just turns around, smacks a big sign that says bones may be in boneless wings.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
So
Might
we are-
have bones. They just slap.
Yeah. We are doing opposite science because in science you look at the data and you try and draw a conclusion. We have the conclusion: boneless wings should not have bones in them, and now we need to see what we need to do to make sure that that is truth.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
oh, he's doing it.
Finally.
drawing a wing.
Is it? No, it's a chicken.
That's definitely a chicken.
I literally can't see that at all.
Here, wait up.
You're colorblind.
It's also against the black background. There we go. Now I can.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
excellent.
Well, also the marker is just kind of.
Huh. That's a damn good
This is
chicken.
excellent.
This is a really
Do you
good
think
chicken.
a chicken is standing with bones or without bones?
Well, this is
Depends on if
Is
you're
it
eating it or
bones in
not.
there or
Matt,
no
you should
bones?
get that as a tattoo.
Alright, we're done if you want
Wait,
one
here's
final
like a
shot.
zoom in bone.
Wow, that marker is so light I cannot see it at all.
Yeah.
It's a bird. It's a bird. Make sure you include that it's hollow.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, the bones are hollow.
Yeah. That's also a great point too. We need to take that into account. The hollow bones.
That's true.
Would this not like implicate a nationwide health crisis if bones start appearing in boneless chicken?
Yeah, right?
So weird.
It's wildly dangerous.
You're giving so much to like Tyson and big corporations that are just going to be like, well, fuck it.
Do you
I'm gonna
think
slip
this
a
was
couple
a-
bones in.
And that's what I'm saying. It comes back to regulation. I feel like if they set a precedent of like there cannot be like you can be sued if there's a bone found in your chicken. Like set the bar for that. So much more money has to be spent on regulation in big
That's true.
chicken.
Then they don't have to be as strict with making sure the bones are gone. They can just leave them in and be like the dude in Ohio's like, hey, well.
Well,
Okay,
I
you knew.
even read that he cut them into 2 or 3 pieces before he ate it. So like he cut them and
Well,
still.
now-
Okay,
Now this guy
now
might be
I am
insane.
more leaning like this guy's just an idiot.
That's why they went against it. They were like,
Yeah.
"You do what to your boneless
I-
wings?"
if you
They're
just
like,
threw
"Man,
all
you
of
can
the-
fucking have bones in there, man.
You
We don't
start
give a
that fat
shit."
baby down.
Yeah.
You're good.
Through
But-
all of that,
That's
I'm like,
wild.
how did you swallow an inch-long piece?
I think he did that
It
on
was
purpose.
It was a
He
sliver.
must have.
The story.
I mean, I think
Do
that
we have video evidence?
Yeah, we
of
need
him
video.
eating
We need
these
the
monsters?
CCTV.
Can you imagine
Fine.
we watch him pull out a bone and
Yeah, right.
We find him with a fucking inch-long bone in his pocket, like a pocket, like a little gap right there, and we're like, haha, we got him.
Do you think that they were sending the Tyson hitman to like all of the Supreme Justice's house, being like, "I'm the chicken man. You will not go through with the boneless order," and they were like,
bones
"Okay,
are allowed in
okay."
boneless
Black
wings?
gloves,
Yeah.
briefcase.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, do you mind if I come in?
Yeah.
840 chicken.
Yeah, he's opens it up. What is this? And it's like, that's a wing. And he's like, this is a boneless wing.
Do you
Don't
see the
forget
deep
it.
fry?
It's boneless now.
Do you
They're
know-
all boneless.
Do you know how I cook this?
Do you want to be boneless? I'll debone you.
I want to look up like a Twitter discussion on it now because I bet there's so many people like actual brain dead people going like, well, actually, I always knew there was bones in boneless chicken. Ever since I saw those fucking chemtrails.
It's everybody.
It's fascinating too because like from a professional kitchen standpoint, I'm sure a lot of restaurants like Applebee's and Chili's just get them kind of shipped in like already pre-meal. But if it's like a mom and pop place, there's a chance they get real wings and debone them there and then cook them.
Nothing's real anymore. They just drop ship them.
Yeah.
That's true.
One second, I'm looking at boneless wing Wikipedia.
Boneless wing Wikipedia,
That's
right?
pretty good history of the boneless wing.
Yeah.
This is a little off topic, but it's been in my head since we talked about what the definition of a boneless wing is.
Yep.
Right.
It says cut into wing shapes.
Yep.
Have you ever had a boneless wing that was cut
Never.
into a wing shape?
No. Which is
Now,
crazy.
Have I had them cut into dinosaurs?
Yes.
sir. Never a wing.
What's the difference between a boneless wing and a chicken nugget?
words.
In Ohio, nothing.
So
Yeah.
Or
You have in Ohio the bones.
Yeah.
Oh! It's the bones, literally.
So you have the chicken tender.
Chase, you need a different marker, brother.
Okay. I'll use the brown.
I literally can't see that.
How about that?
I don't think any of them
If you
here
use a
are
dark
good.
marker instead
Here.
against the white wall, maybe.
Chase, use one of the
Yeah.
ones down at the little whiteboards. That one.
You might also be able to turn it against that wall for better.
Oh yeah. I was
Anything
trying to
that's
see
got
if
a
we could
white,
against
just
the
do it.
white.
Yeah, just do it right there.
Okay, well that's important because then we can draw on Shrek, and you never know. Yeah.
So
Boneless may
That's better.
refer to meat sold without the bones. Tender.
Well,
Not anymore.
That's
Not anymore.
Wikipedia, right?
Yeah, but they have to give sources.
Tender.
What's their
Tender
source?
is good.
Bones.
a nugget. Nugget, we get a little bit more freestyle.
Yeah.
They can be anything. Usually like this.
Oh my god, that's one of the McDonald's.
Sometimes they're big dinosaurs.
Yeah,
My boy, thank you.
Hold on.
Also, are they Dino Nuggets or Dino Nugs? I've seen the different.
Nuggies.
According to the Supreme Court, they might be Dino Wings from now on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, they're dino boneless wings.
But a wing, a boneless wing, is usually sometimes a combination of these two.
Right. The shape
Right?
is amorphous.
Like it's like it'll just go wherever it wants, but it's got the elongation of a tender from some time.
I would say a boneless
Also,
wing
there's-
is normally has more depth to it.
It's like a
a
ball.
tender and a nugget are more flat.
Yeah,
like
I
the
agree.
boneless wing introduces a new axis.
See, what my mind says when I see a basket of chicken is that if it is not a flat and if it is not a drumstick, then likely it is not a boned chicken, because I would not pick it up and immediately toss it into my mouth.
If you order boneless wings from like Domino's or other like chain places, they just come out as like circles. Like
That's
they
kinda-
don't,
yeah.
They don't even really have the wing shape. They're just chicken nuggets.
Also, how big does a boneless wing have to be able to cut it up and still have over an inch of bone?
That man ate a chicken cannonball. I mean, that shit was like, man, what did you find?
So I've been reading through a Reddit discussion when the
Great.
ruling was issued in July. We're in the minority here.
What? Oh, wow.
Yeah, most people on Reddit are siding with the decision
Well,
from the court.
They're our
What's their-
brightest minds.
What's their reasoning here? Wait, I want to hear why.
So
They,
you can
they
go to
also
any-
are boneless.
You can go to any of but like
Yeah,
it's
there's
all very
spineless.
Reddit coded.
There's
You seem to
spineless.
misunderstand the ruling completely. It's actually quite contentious. Your title is entirely, but because your title is entirely consistent with, and boneless chicken wings should not have bones, no one really contests that. However, being made from meat of an animal with extensive bones in an automated process, you certainly can't guarantee that occasional stray bones will not make their way into them. And no sane human who understands anything about how meat works should make the assumption that there's no way they could possibly contain stray bone fragments. That's just stupidity of a high degree. No one receiving a boneless chicken breast should necessarily expect there to be bones in them. They shouldn't have bones by any sensible semantics, but occasionally they do, because chicken breasts are taken off of bones. He put a bunch of ellipses.
Maybe I'm a Redditor, having never actually really used the website. I agree. I do genuinely agree, although minus the word like expect.
Yeah.
I think guarantee is a better word.
Well, yeah, so
because
the
I don't
whole-
think you can guarantee, because in theory, yes, there is a chance that bones go in.
It cannot be guaranteed, but it should be so close to guaranteed that if I go to court over it, I'm correct.
It should be ruled in your favor that, you had a boneless wing with a bone in it.
Yes.
It's a risk that can happen, but it shouldn't happen.
Yes. They fucked up by the bone being in there. It's not. The onus is not on me to be like, that's fine, I knew that was going to happen.
If I get on roller coaster and they're like, there's a chance you'll die on roller coaster, it's like, I guess, but I would hope, really hope not.
Yeah. It should be so fractional that I should not even have to think about it.
That's true. You think if you get on a roller coaster and you fucking drop off and die, entirely the roller coaster's fault.
Yep.
And then your dad goes to court. Do you think they say, "Oh, well, you got on the roller coaster, so there's a genuine expectation"?
Let's say this first.
To be fair,
Stu's wiping the floor with it.
my dad, he can just be like, well, here is my son. Like, oh, I'm dead.
Hi, I'm the ghost Aaron.
But yeah, if you're in Ohio and you sue whatever shit ass theme park they have there,
Yeah.
they're gonna be like, he was going 70 miles per hour. He should have known it was bad.
But this is about manufacturing a thing that is consumed. Like, let's assume you're getting anything with chemicals, like medicine, right? And you have a reasonable expectation that it's just accidentally like poison.
Yeah.
And you die. That's not right.
They shouldn't change the definition of boneless wings to say they can have bones
to account for like a mechanical failure.
Exactly.
I was
It's
gonna
just
say,
silly.
it shouldn't be it shouldn't go from boneless to now with less bone.
Oh yes, exactly.
Crazy.
Like a boneless wing that has a bone in it is not a boneless wing. It is a fault. That is a misprint,
It's a fuck.
so to
Yeah,
speak.
it's a misprint.
Yeah.
It's a misprint.
Yeah. I don't want to be on the wrong side of Reddit though. It's
Yeah.
a problem.
Yeah,
Obviously, they're
true.
right.
I want to talk to this annoying ass redditor. If you say this video.
Yeah.
This
Get him on the phone.
Annoying ass prick.
Whoa.
I have butchered lots of chicken. Not the whole process, but I've cut whole chicken into small chicken.
Yeah.
It's so hard to have chicken breast. You take the chicken breast off the bone, it's so hard to have the bone in there still. It's like a flat little rib cage and you go shloop, and then it's gone.
I forgot we have like you've been in the field. Like we haven't.
I've been there at ground zero. If you had,
Whoa.
it's possible, but it's one of those things where like, if anything was going to happen to this chicken, bones would be pretty far down the list. I feel like I would not expect to get bone in my chicken.
What are your credentials as a chicken expert?
Chicken expert?
Yeah.
Cut
What's
up
your
chick-
Reddit karma?
Yeah, true. Check his karma.
Oh yeah.
Have there been any rulings in any other states on this matter?
That's true.
That's a really
that's
good
holy
question.
shit.
Let's get my lawyer father on the phone.
Yeah, perfect.
Like,
Dad, we want to take on the Supreme Court.
we may not have Skippy Riz here in Florida.
I feel like it just. I feel like it went from so many instances of them being like, oh, we have to like get in touch with Tyson and like all these like the companies that make the chicken that's shipped, and they just didn't want to do that. I think they didn't want to have to bring in Tyson and Purdue and like all these other chicken
But I
companies.
feel like they made it much harder on themselves going through all of that process to reach the Supreme Court of Ohio when they could have just been like, oh yeah, they kind of fucked up with the manufacturing, right? Like, yeah, that's a shame. That's a real shame to happen.
here's your check.
Here's like a refund for that wing and the medical bills or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like that would have been the easier process. And like,
Well, okay, here's the thing. What happened to the guy that choked?
oh, he's dead now.
Did he die from that instance?
The first article I read said that it felt like a bad tickle, and then ultimately he went to the ER, the hospital, and then there was a tear in his esophagus, and he got infected. But beyond that, I don't know that he like died. or
Okay,
anything.
because like if it's bad enough, there's a chance that little mom and pop wing shop was fighting like jail time. So they probably were like, let's do anything we can
To just
to
keep them from
not
not-
have
Yeah.
So they were probably pulling out any argument they could come up with.
Yeah.
This guy probably. Can you imagine being him though, where you're like, they're not helping, they're not paying my medical fees.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this to court, and then step after step, he's just like, what?
Yeah.
What? I thought this was so clear.
They are called boneless.
I cannot imagine that man's mindset
Oh my
of the
God.
world around him after losing that case.
Yeah, I know. Like,
He's turning to his
The
fucking
whole world
lawyer.
against him.
Yeah, he's like, what? I was supposed to know that was happening.
His lawyers were being like, brother, this is a slam dunk.
he's turning to his fucking lawyer. It's like, are we doing this wrong? Like, what's happening? What's happening?
He's turning to his lawyer, and the guy's going, "No, Bono, it's okay. This one's on me." I also want
My bad, dog.
Hey, give me some. I want to point out what Chase did right earlier. He said, "Less does not equal none. It's boneless wings, not bone none wings."
Oh,
It's not less as in without. It is less as in.
There is
Right.
less bone.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
take you to court over the definition of that.
Yeah.
So like deathless speedruns. You just have a little less death in them.
Yeah.
You can still
have
die.
one or
Yeah,
two or
okay.
three or four.
That makes sense.
What else? I feel like you've been digging.
Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of digging on like conversations about it. So one of the things that people are contesting, the court case was not. Where is it? Sorry, I scrolled past it. Oh, bone shard was left in the chicken after the removal process. The Ohio Supreme Court ruled that boneless chicken is not a legally binding term, unlike organic or gluten-free, which have legal requirements to be labeled as. So he can't sue for the presence of a left-behind bone that hurt him. But then he says, frankly, I think he should be able to.
Yeah, I agree. I do get the part now where he says the organic thing. There is no like
Yeah, there's
FDA regulated boneless.
Yeah,
But that kind of stuff comes up from precedent. Like someone said precedent.
I was gonna say this is
Yeah,
where
like,
that would have
this
come
is
from.
why we have
So maybe the idea is that they shouldn't be arrested for the name boneless, but they should be arrested for preparing the chicken in a way that it is dangerous.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be arrested. They should pay some
straight to the
money.
gallows. They should
No,
pay
I
right to the gallows.
you know what I mean. It's
They
some
should lose the
punitive
case.
measure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should lose the case.
What I think should have happened, and I think what he wanted to happen,
Martial
is he would go to
Yeah, I was
court,
gonna say.
he'd win the case, like, hey, there was a bone in my boneless chicken. We need to have some kind of standards that, like, you know, you shouldn't
And
expect
cover his
bones.
medical bills.
Yeah, and that didn't happen. So now I feel like the president has said, like, if there's bones in your boneless, you're fine. You
I
don't
feel
have to be as strict.
Well,
Yeah,
in Ohio at the very
Even
least.
a worse precedent that like a company or a business, it can't be held liable if they harm a customer.
Yeah, that's
Like,
really what it's
In
about.
their own
Ohio,
negligence.
every boneless, every nugget tender, whatever, if it's cheaper to keep bones in, just fucking
Yeah, just
do
leave
it.
them in.
There's
Just
no
leave them in.
downside. There's now precedent that it's okay.
I'm
That
gonna start making
customers should
boneless
ex-
wings.
like,
50%
in
bone.
Ohio,
you gotta go to Ohio.
The president has said if you buy boneless anything, there can be a bone in it. It's probably cheaper to not debone them.
Yeah.
Just leave all
They
the
can
bones
just do
in.
lollipops. Put the damn bone and then put the chicken on the
Just call it boneless.
And they can
Can you
chew
imagine?
yeah,
It's like on a
awesome.
fucking T-bone. They're like, this is my boneless wing, and you're like,
But there's a bone.
I have to hold it by the bone. And they're-
No, my cooking style was boneless.
You don't know what temperature these went in at, man.
Don't worry, guys. This cereal, it's sawdustless. it's totally good.
There's barely any wood shade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now, none of us are in Ohio, but I'm sure
That's
there's
true.
someone watching this in Ohio. This is your chance to hop on bone full wings, which
Oh.
is wings with double the bone, and then you
No. You
yeah,
can just serve bones with no chicken.
Yes.
yeah. I was gonna say bone full wings, and then you just don't put any bone in them, and you make them boneless. And then if someone tries to sue you, the courts are gonna be like, well,
Oh yeah.
there could be no bones in your boneless wing or
In your
bone
boneful wings.
We
Yeah.
should take a case to the Supreme Court in Florida as absurd.
You know how
as
much
possible.
time that takes? You have to appeal all your way up to that.
Do you remember that when it is
I'm in it for the long haul.
Why would we have to do a different case? Let's just do the boneless wings
I
again.
feel like, look,
We should go
Florida is-
eat as many boneless wings
Until
as
we
we
find a bone,
possibly
yeah,
can
yeah.
until there's a bone.
Yeah,
in one.
Except now it's on camera that we did this.
No, we
It
can
was
cut
cr-
this.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's deleted.
Cut
it. It'll be a
Cut
secret.
everything except
Keep
this.
just
If you
this.
know
Delete
where
the
you can
footage,
find
delete
boneless wings with bones in Florida, let us know.
Again,
Yeah.
I really think someone in Ohio should make a boneless wing company that only has bones in it.
Yes.
Like go
Because
nuts.
you can.
Yeah.
And it's not a problem.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
not
say
a
it's your
problem.
cooking
The
style.
only issue arises: how many bones in? If you do every boneless wing has bone in it, then they're going to be like, well, now you're just being an asshole. But what is the amount of bones per produced wing?
There's a
that
ratio.
is, yeah, where
You're
it's
about
like.
to make me open a goddamn cap on that market, man.
Well, what if we took it the other way? Is there any problem with advertising normal wings with no bones in them?
Can you imagine
I
the
feel like
Supreme
they're-
Court loses their fucking
Yeah, they're
minds?
like, that's fucking illegal. Get
Yeah.
them out of here.
Your drummies didn't have any bones in them?
Where's my bones in this
Witchcraft. Absolute sorcery. I also picture the Supreme Court talking like that. Gray beards, monocles, top hats.
There was a I think that maybe the chicken should, like, when it says boneless chicken, there shouldn't be a bone.
Stupid!
We are the gods.
Oh my god.
We don't play with such forces.
You think everybody's perfect, don't you?
Someone make boner wings.
Even more bone than the previous bone.
Sir, my chicken tender is erect. You wouldn't eat a boner chicken and expect it to have a boner, would you?
So true.
You wouldn't eat a boner chicken and expect it to call you back the next day. would
And that's the final line of the video.
10 hours ago, there's an update to the case.
What?
I'm trying to see what the
They know
update
we're
is.
on their tail.
Holy shit.
The Supreme Court's like, no.
He appealed it to the actual Supreme Court.
So this is actually, You guys undersold this. So in the following days, he experienced a fever, unable to keep food down, went to the emergency room. They discovered a 5-centimeter chicken bone in his esophagus, multiple surgeries, weeks in the hospital, prolonged use of an oxygen tank. He was left with lasting heart and lung damage and partially paralyzed diaphragm.
What the? None of this was on the government website, by the way.
Yeah, they probably didn't want
Yeah,
that.
because they don't want that out.
That's the whole thing about his fucking argument. That makes no sense. You wouldn't expect chicken fingers to be fingers. And I wouldn't expect my boneless wings to be bones.
Okay, but to be fair, if
Sorry.
you're getting chicken tenders, I'll wrap quick, and they just grind up everything, there's probably chicken fingers in it.
That's true. All those chicken
So
fingers.
I feel like you.
I feel so bad for this guy. After this happened to him, he had to retire from his job. He had to quit hockey. He played hockey for like 50 years. He coached the team. He had to quit everything because his health just took a huge nosedive. And he said like the main thing he was looking for was just like to keep people safe because like this is an easy rule. It should be a slam dunk
And
ruling.
Ryan is on the other side of this guy?
What?
We're on this guy's side. There shouldn't be bones in the damn wings.
In fairness, this guy lived a fulfilling life, and all the Redditors are really bad.
Super true.
Sorry, continue.
It's just so. And one thing he said that I think is it's something we've said too. The ability to stand in front of a jury and say, "Who expects this in their boneless wings? Raise your hand." They never got the chance, saying, "We never got the chance." He wanted to raise the specimen jar with the bone in it. Like, it's very clear. If you ask anybody, do you expect bones in a boneless wing? Unanimously, it would be no.
No.
Except maybe a Redditor, I guess. But like,
And that
Redditor
guy.
for sure,
And that
of
guy
course.
now.
Yeah. And this guy.
Do you want me to try to reach out to this guy?
Yeah, so he spoke out.
What's his name?
I guess it's all public. His
It's
name,
public.
yeah, Michael Berkheimer is his name.
The fucking Reddit sees our High Council of Elders decided like, yes, actually, and they go, oh yes, the elders have spoken. Yes, actually,
That's what I'm saying. They're just like the government was like, this is what happened. And they were like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, I don't know what you want us to do. You want us to go in there and start ripping up their chairs, taking out the upholstery?
Do you think that Redditor is an aspiring Supreme Court justice?
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it just is.
Oh, maybe it's just him. He's just like,
posting-
guys, I super think the justice was correct.
Posting on like the not super judge 22. Yeah, this ruling is great.
It happened in 2016 as well, so this case had been going on for a long time.
It is 8 years old at this point.
Yeah.
Damn, poor guy.
But the
That's
recent
terrible.
update was
That's
they upheld the decision.
Yeah, they upheld it.
That is crazy.
That's actually terrible.
That guy deserves to be taken care of for the rest of his life. Honestly.
All wing companies pay him a stipend like every year.
And grovel at his feet.
Yeah.
This video is about to take a goddamn turn. We're going to be talking about the state of the world.
I thought we were.
Yeah, this is my problem with the goddamn world right now. Is
bones in our boneless wing, damn it.
They're fucking. There's bones in the street, man. Like they're. It's just like.
There's bones in our water. And turning the frogs.
They're turning my frogs into bone-in frogs.
Chickens boners.
It's
That's an
just
actual argument people
corporate
do with the hormones.
greed. Like you were saying, but then we have to follow laws and set regulations. It's like, yes.
There should be regulation.
That's what it should be.
So boneless wings should have no
not
bones.
ruining his life, and other people aren't either. And they're
Well,
like,
was this corporate greed? Wasn't this just like a tiny little wing shop?
I don't mean them.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
like,
Chase is saying is
the
that
landslide.
Yeah,
The higher in courts it gets, the more like corporations get involved, and like Tyson and Purdue, they're like, oh shit, we could get fined. We have to like implement all this new regulation to guarantee there's no bones in whatever chicken they're shipping across the country, and that's just
and it's gonna
millions
cost
of
them
dollars
money.
that they have.
And then on top of this, you have fucking sane judges who are like sitting there going, "Are you fucking stupid?" to their coworkers.
Crazy case though. I still think Ohio made the wrong call.
Yeah.
And
Like
just to
by
be
Ohio.
clear,
Yeah.
I wasn't making accusations.
Prove us wrong, Ohio.
Yeah.
Give
And
us
if
a good
you're-
argument.
If you're that guy, talk to us. We want to apologize on behalf of the world.
Bring the judges down here and sit at the table with us.
We'll
And
fix it.
we'll
We'll
fix
fix
this.
this.
A mob sit down.
Yeah. Just start making
just wanna
boneless wings
talk.
with bones.
All
Because
right.
that's what it's gonna take.
Bone.
Well,
Hey, we got to the bottom of it.
we figured out another one.
Cracked the case.
Great work, guys.
Good work, guys. The think tank does it again.
And nothing was changed.
I'm trying out something a little different with the CRT behind me here, with my new setup that has me looking like I'm in some kind of real zany museum. So I've got a Majora's Mask walkthrough playing behind me. Also, that CRT, it's a JVC. It's the exact TV I used to play games on growing up, which is why I got it. There's a whole reason I went on the scavenger hunt to try and find it, like I was looking for Dragon Balls. Anyway, I'm going to be talking about Majora's Mask today, which is why that's playing behind me. Many of you may have been recommended this video recently, but the YouTube algorithm went absolute insano style and showed me a masterpiece of a video. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. I highly recommend all of you go check out the full video. It is so well done, but I just have to gush and grannies over it because I was so drawn into this and I just want to talk about it. It's so fucking good.
Everybody loves a good underdog story. People often find themselves inspired by narratives where an unlikely participant rises up against all odds and triumphs in the face of adversity. Usually, though, the underdog isn't a literal dog, but I can think of few competitors who have tried and failed more times than the blue dog in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
I can actually think of quite a few competitors that have tried and failed for longer than Blue Dog. 25 years? That's like a blink in time for organizations like the New York Jets, who haven't won a Super Bowl in 5 decades, or the Philadelphia 76ers that haven't won a championship in like 4 decades, like 41 years or something. So when you really stop to think about it and put it in perspective, Blue Dog did an extraordinary job squeaking out the big W after only 25 years in the league. So this is a video from a channel called Vidya James, and it is a banger. It slaps. This is the kind of content I love watching, where it's just like this really obscure thing that no one would ever even really think about, in a big video essay breaking down what makes it so interesting. This is for Majora's Mask, an iconic, beloved classic that's near and dear to my boners. I even have a Majora's Mask up here in my display. And this is a game that's been out for a long time. It came out in the late 90s. It was released in 2000. Well, that's not the late 90s at all now, is it? That's 2000. That's fucking Y2K right there. Point is, this game has been out for a long time. It's older than the dentures in your Meemaw's pie hole. And even though this game has been out for so long and is still actively played to this day with things like speedruns, there is something that has just happened that has only happened once in the entire history of this game. And it just happened for the first time. And that's what this video essay goes over. It's Blue Dog winning a race.
Among the many side quests in the game is a racetrack at the back of Romani Ranch, where the player can select one of 14 dogs to bet on in a race. You see, Nintendo coded in a distinct speed stat for each dog color, creating a clearly defined tier list that tells us which dogs are better and which are not so great.
When betting on the dogs, you use the Mask of Truth to figure out what dog has what status. So like if a dog's in good condition, that's likely going to be the one that stands the best chance of winning, and dogs will have a variety of different things that are neutral, bad, or good. And you usually will bet on the one that's good, and usually the dog that's winning is the gold dog. That little bastard is the Michael Jordan of that racetrack. You can't stop him, you can only hope to contain him, and even then, if you broke all 4 of its legs, it would probably still find a way to win by just fucking army crawling and wiggling its way to the finish line. It is just that much better than the rest. And at the very bottom is Blue Dog.
If we take a look at the speed values embedded in the code, we can see that each dog color is assigned a pair of numbers. For the sake of brevity, we can mostly ignore the first number. The important number there is the second one in each pair, which represents the speed value of each dog for the last 3 quarters of the race. The gold dog, especially if given the good condition, is almost guaranteed to win the race, while the blue dog, with its minimal speed value compared to the other dogs, well...
Blue Dog's looking like me out there doing the presidential fitness test. So Blue Dog is far and away the worst possible competitor here. It's not even close. And in 25 years of thousands upon thousands of races, there has never been a recorded case of Blue Dog winning.
Over the 25 years since the game's original release, nobody has ever seen Blue Dog come even close to winning the race, with essentially everyone in the community claiming it was outright impossible. Is it truly impossible, or have we just not tried hard enough?
Everyone thought the 4-minute mile was impossible until the feat was accomplished. It's always one of those things where there's nothing truly impossible. I could hit a growth spurt in my 30s here and make it to 6 feet. You don't know for sure. And that is the case with Blue Dog.
Over the last few years, Majora's Mask speedrunners became aware of an extremely rare glitch where a dog can mysteriously win the race around halfway through the track. The source of the glitch is due to a math error in the game's code, where the game performs a check to see if any of the dogs are in the finish line region. The way the game determines the finish line region is by looking at 3 separate regions defined by the differently colored shading shown here.
This right here, this is my galaxy gas. I huff that shit in. And it just feels so good. I'm like a gooner with Belle Delphine's bathwater when these video essays get to the point where they start showing graphs and data. You know, well, in order to figure out why Blue Dog couldn't win, we of course had to consult Book 12 of Homer's The Iliad. Like, it's amazing! Like, this is better than heroin.
If any dog is in all 3 regions at once, the game deems it on the finish line and having completed the race. Every frame, the dog will move along the track by having its coordinates shifted a certain distance along the track relative to the dog's speed value, and a dog comes in moving 5.5 units every frame. It's important to note that the game only evaluates if the dog is in the finish line region once per frame, meaning the only time a dog's position is checked is over these 5.5 unit increments. As a result, in almost all normal instances of the dog race, the dogs hop over the fake finish line region, which is why this glitch rarely ever happens in practice.
Vidya James posits that this could be the method by which Blue Dog could achieve that coveted dubski that we've all been waiting for the better part of 25 years. So, just to explain again, if any dog actually hits that very thin, invisible line, it is declared the winner no matter what, even if it comes in last place. It won't matter because it is declared to have finished before anybody else. So, you would theoretically run this enough times to the point where Blue Dog happens to hit that line. Now, it's very, very rare that this glitch happens. Vidya James highlights a few notable instances, but the reason it doesn't happen often is because the way that the game is calculating the distance, almost every single time the dogs skip that line. You need a very specific circumstance where the dog is directly on that line in that frame, and then it will be the winner. And mathematically speaking, if you run this enough times, there will come a point where Blue Dog will hit that line and it will win. And apparently that's more likely than Blue Dog just winning it the good old-fashioned way with elbow grease, spit, and a ketogenic diet, and training with David Goggins. It seems like, according to Vidya James, this was the way Blue Dog could finally win.
In fact, as of the recording of this video, there are only 4 known instances of this glitch ever occurring within regular gameplay. Earlier this year, I ran a charity fundraiser, attempting over 1,300 races picking Blue Dog, hoping to get the long-awaited victory, but alas, not only did I fail at getting a Blue Dog victory, I wasn't able to get the glitch to occur a single time.
This is a very rare glitch. As Vidya James mentions, they only had 4 recorded instances of the glitch ever even happening in the first place. However, what's even more rare than the glitch is Blue Dog just normally winning a race. Throughout the countless number of times this game has been played and video evidence of someone playing the game existing, there's never been footage of Blue Dog winning. There's a couple of people that claim they've seen Blue Dog win, but that is just a bunch of hearsay and probably just a load of fucking horseradish. So it stood to reason that the glitch was likely going to be the best possible chance Blue Dog had of winning, yet when doing his charity stream, he was unable to get the glitch to happen a single time across 1,300 attempts. That is a lot. That's a... Whoo-wee! That's a lot of runs. Now, naturally, Vidya James began to question if this was something that was even in the cards at all. Just like the guy who discovered eating ass, he needed to ask the question, is this even possible? And it's the same question that was now being asked about Blue Dog winning a race. Is it just impossible?
This means that the total possible number of distribution you can have for these conditions is 252,252. Okay, it's pretty big, but it's a start. Now for the number of possible RNG values, well, the RNG value in Majora's Mask is stored in memory as a float 32, which is a fancy way of saying the game allocates 32 bits in order to represent the different values it can contain. This means that there are 2 to the power of 32 possible RNG values, which is roughly 4.3 billion. Oh, and it gets worse because with the dog's conditions in play, we get to multiply one big number by a significantly bigger number and arrive at our answer. There are 1,414,414,90,350,592 possible dog races that the game can produce.
And to put that number in perspective, that's not even a fraction of how much Google is being sued by Russia for. Just let that shit sink in. Whenever I see massive numbers now, I immediately default to just remembering that Russia is currently suing Google for $2 decillion. That is how comically large that number is. But the 1 quadrillion, well, that's not exactly a small number by any means.
Surely at least some of them result in Blue Dog triggering the glitch, right? The bad news? Realistically, we are never, ever going to get even close to this many attempts at the dog race. If I were to trigger a new dog race every second, it would take me 34 million years to reach that many attempts. Needless to say, you'd have to be a madman to even attempt this sort of thing.
And luckily, we live in the time of Mad Men. God, it's so good! Oh, the numbers, it's perfect! Like, this is exactly what you want from your fucking stories. All about a dog in a 25-year-old video game winning a race. It doesn't get better than that. Fucking 34 million years of producing a new race every second in order to reach the maximum number of races, and hopefully in one of those, the Blue Dog wins. But there's not even a guarantee, by the way, that Blue Dog wins in one of those. It's entirely possible, even if we did set this up to run every second of every day for the next 34 million years, we pass the Warhammer 40k super sci-fi universe, and whatever humanity looks like at that point, when they finally finish all 1 quadrillion races, there is a chance that Blue Dog never won in a single one of them. It's very possible. There is no guarantee Blue Dog ever fucking wins. You just don't know. You just assume that given this many possibilities, this many races, one of them must have Blue Dog win, but it also might not. For example, if you simulated me playing basketball 1 quadrillion times, there would never be one where I make it to the NBA. That's the brass tacks of it. That's the sad truth. And that could very well be the case for Blue Dog as well. It may just never win, even in 1 quadrillion races. And that's the fucking beauty of it. You just don't know, but you gotta just let that shit rip.
And that's when I heard from a user named Falkush, who had seen one of my prior videos on the Blue Dog subject, and got inspired to try and get a victory for himself. Falkush had a different, but more intricate idea in mind. He had also taken inspiration from previous efforts to brute force the Mario Party minigame A Day at the Races, which, coincidentally, is also a race minigame where you choose between different competitors who have different base speed values and different random conditions.
The Deus Ex Machina comes into the fold here. Falkush, the perfect man for the job. His resume couldn't be a better fit for this challenge. He had already done something similar for a similar concept in a Mario Party minigame. It's like this was written by George R.R. Martin. We just got brought the perfect person to solve one of the most difficult problems humanity has ever faced, with Blue Dog not winning a race.
He had wrote up a script to brute force the dog race with an emulator. Using the information discussed earlier about how the RNG values affect the dog race, this script would make a save state just before pressing A to initiate the race, then run the race at a much faster speed because you could do that with an emulator, and then after the race had concluded, the script would reload the save state, advance the game by 1 frame in order to change the RNG value, make a new save state, and run the race with that brand new RNG value and a brand new outcome. Falkush used an auto splitter, which is normally used for speedrunning console games to look for certain key frames and send commands to your splitting program. But here, he had cleverly leveraged it to look at the first section of the text displayed after the race.
That's such a smart strategy. That is genius level. This dude could probably crack Cold Fusion if you slap Nintendo 64 graphics on it. It's so good. Like, to use an auto splitter for that purpose, that, like, I'm too stupid to do the save states and all of, like, the endless calculations and all of that, but I know auto splitters because I speedrun. I have been speedrunning for a decade, so I'm very familiar with how auto splitters work. I typically don't use them when I stream, but I do know them. And this is just such a creative use of an auto splitter. So he, as VG James mentioned, he would have it look at the keyframes in her dialogue because it was unique dialogue depending on where the dog had finished. So he's able to log that to know where Blue Dog had finished in each one of these races.
It would also record the number of frames the script waited before starting the race, so that he could manually load up the initial save and reproduce the race at a normal speed later on. After running the script for 3 days almost non-stop, generating 8,410 races, this happened. The world's first ever Blue Dog victory, all thanks to the tiniest oversight in the code allowing for an early win.
Against all the odds, it had been done. We may not be inhabiting Mars right now and might not be in the near future, but god damn it, what we do have is something equally as powerful. Our first recorded instance of Blue Dog winning in Majora's Mask. Now, I cut out this section in VidyaJames' video where he explains what happens when one of the dogs hits that invisible line. But, as I mentioned, when a dog does hit that invisible line, it is declared the winner on the spot. It's declared to have won before anything else. And the way you know it triggers is because of the music. You heard how the music stopped there. Well, it's because one of the dogs hit it, and it was Blue Dog. So Blue Dog was the winner. It got crowned first place. It got the gold medal, even though it didn't cross the finish line first. So it does still count as a win, but it does feel a little hollow not seeing him lead the pack and actually getting to, cross the finish line like all of the triumphant athletes before him. So they had to ask, can it be done legitimately? We've proven that Blue Dog can win, but can it only win through this glitch? Or if we do this enough, will it eventually just win on its own 4 legs?
As a bonus, he included a clip he saw of Blue Dog getting a legitimate 4th place, which, to both of our knowledge, was the best we've ever seen our boy do outside of the glitch. And in his video description, he proclaimed a question. Can the Blue Dog get better than 4th place without the glitch? Blue Dog had to have the good condition, and the fastest overall dogs needed to have bad or neutral conditions. He again used a script to automate loading the racetrack area, look at each of the dog's conditions in memory, and reload it until it was arranged in a way that it was determined to be optimal for Blue Dog.
This is the equivalent of putting the bumpers up in the bowling lane to help you get a strike, where it's one of those things like, you really want to strike, but you're just not good enough. So that's what Falkish is doing here. He's trying to stack the deck here in favor of Blue Dog having the best chance at winning. So, as mentioned earlier, there are statuses that are applied to the dogs, good, neutral, and bad. Ideally, he'd want Blue Dog with good and everyone else with bad, but the best you can really hope for is Blue Dog getting good and the rest getting a combination of good and neutral and bad for Gold Dog and the faster dogs. So that's what he was doing. He kept reloading until he had the optimal conditions set up.
Well, on the evening of August 25th, 2024, this happened.
$30,000 attempts and Falkish running the script on 2 separate computers every day, non-stop, finally produced a world where Blue Dog won a race legitimately without the glitch. What an amazing story, beautifully told by VidyaJames. Like I said, I highly recommend checking out his whole video on this. I've only covered like the basics of it. I just love this kind of content so much, and I'm so happy to see that it popped off for him. It seems to be doing really well for him, and I'm really excited to see what else he uploads going forward. This was such a treat from the YouTube algorithm today. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. I just watched a crazy video from Code Blue Cam about a drunk driver, and really, drunk is not the proper nomenclature. That doesn't really tell the whole story. He is cartoonishly inebriated, to the point where I was half expecting him to start burping up bubbles like a character out of Tom and Jerry when they drink a root beer. So this goober was driving the wrong way and actually almost hit Kamala Harris head on. So he starts getting interviewed by the Secret Service at the scene as well.
But as her motorcade made its way to the airport along I-94, a vehicle driving in the wrong direction approached, narrowly missing the convoy by just feet. After passing 29 vehicles involved in the escort, a Milwaukee County Sheriff's deputy at the rear of the motorcade quickly stopped the vehicle, identifying the driver as 55-year-old Wayne Wacker.
Could there be a better name? Wayne Wacker sounds like a superhero who jerks off villains at dangerously high velocities till they give up. Wayne Wacker. It's like a name I would make up for a Dark Souls character.
An open Miller Lite beer can was clearly visible in the center console.
They should have slapped an additional charge on this DUI for his beer of choice being a Miller Lite. I've been saying it for like 8 years now. Miller Lite is the actual worst piss water ever made. Full stop. I can't stand that. If you serve me Miller Lite, I'm leaving. Like, that's a sure, like, you would get me out of an establishment faster by handing me a Miller Lite than you would by telling me it was on fire.
You got his ID and everything? I didn't get anything yet. You got your ID on you, sir? What? You got your ID on you? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Is it in here? Your ID's in here? I don't think so. Where are you coming from tonight, my boss? You don't know? Clearly too little too much to drink, even with your Miller Lite here, huh? Doesn't matter. It sure does.
This man is so lost, truly discombobulated, acting like Robin Williams when he popped out of Jumanji for the first time, wondering what year it is. He is in a trance. He is so drunk he doesn't know what's happening. When the officer picked up the Miller Lite and took it away from Wayne Wacker, I thought he was gonna jump at him like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare to get it back. Like, he looked upset that the Miller Lite was moving out of arm's reach.
Why do you keep pointing at that? I didn't need your ID. I don't care what's in there. Oh, no, still not it.
They get caught in this cutscene here with Wayne having a whack attack. Like, he doesn't know where the ID is, so instead he just, like, slowly moves around like one of the tree ints in Lord of the Rings and, like, just cannot, like, grasp what's going on. He's in a totally different dimension.
Hop on out now. Hop on out of the car. Hop out of the car. We'll talk with my partner.
No, let's get him out first. Let's get him out. That's fine. So unbuckle your seatbelt, sir.
They eventually just decided to skip this cutscene because Wayne was making no progress locating that ID. We'd probably find Atlantis before Mr. Wacker would stumble across his ID.
Down south. Down south? You know you could have killed somebody, right? Going the wrong way in traffic, man. A very busy highway here. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. How much have you had to drink today?
Couple beers.
Couple beers? How long ago?
For this wrong way, I had to start a new car
Tonight. Tonight? Okay. What's your name, man?
Wayne.
Wayne? Wayne what?
Whacker.
Whacker.
It's a very serious situation. I've made this clear many times over the years. I have literally zero respect for drunk drivers. But even in a situation like this, hearing someone say that their name is Wayne Wacker, I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself from laughing. Like, I don't know how I wouldn't giggle at that name.
U.S. Secret Service agents responded to the traffic stop to speak with Wayne.
Where were you? Like, where were you headed from? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Down a gay bar down in...
A gay bar downtown, or like where?
Yeah.
Now we're getting a little exposition here and some background on the character. They're starting to flesh out the lore of Wayne Wacker. So they lean him against that median because couldn't really stand super well. So they have him leaning there and he just starts like posting up, fucking taking a chill pill. Like he's about to overdose on chill pills while he's intoxicated. So he's just leaning against there and they're just asking him some like basic questions like, do you remember where you're coming from? And he said that he's coming from a gay bar downtown.
Was it in the center council or where was it at?
It's there.
It's there? Okay.
Out of traffic in the border with the state patrol.
Sir, Secret Service.
Gotta be,
See a motorcade go by?
What?
See a bunch of cars go by when they're going the wrong way?
Yeah.
You didn't see that?
I am close by. Take that.
Wayne is gripping that like it's a roller coaster ride. He is holding on for dear life there. So the Secret Service comes over to get some answers to some questions to see if this guy was like trying to perform an assassination attempt here. And Wayne he doesn't even know what's going on. Going the wrong way, doesn't see any of the 29 cars that passed him. He doesn't know what is happening. He is so fucking drunk. In the way that he speaks, it sounds like he's got like peanut butter in his mouth. Like it sounds like he is actually talking in a dream. Like, you know, like when you're in a dream and everything feels like really slow and like odd, like especially throwing a punch. Like that is how he is talking.
Where are you coming from? Car? Home? Alright. How much did you have to trade?
2 beers. Take a suspicious 979 South 60.
Any idea the Kamala Harris is in town?
Well, I guess I did.
Is that the reason you're going the wrong way on the highway?
No.
Why are we going the wrong way on the highway? Because you're drunk? What?
Drunk.
He admits to being drunk, yet he still says he only drank 2 beers. Usually that whole "I've only had 2 drinks" line from drunk drivers is a tactic employed by those that are trying to convince the others that they're not drunk. Wayne is just like, "I'm drunk. Drunk." Speaking like a caveman with like one word. Drunk. I don't even really see the point of why he's lying about how much alcohol he's consumed. Or maybe he's just a super lightweight somehow and he really did only have 2 beers and he ended up that fucking hammered. Though I find that pretty unlikely.
Do you remember what entrance you came up on?
What?
Do you know what entrance ramp you came up on? No. You don't remember any of that?
There's no idea other than his yes employee.
What?
Passport?
I didn't. No.
Do you have a passport? No?
No?
Okay. What's your height and weight?
I'm fat.
Now the officers can't contain their laughter anymore. He is so fucking inebriated that when asked questions like what's your height and weight, all he can say is fat. And they found his public school ID. Turns out Wayne Wacker is a teacher. And you can clearly see Professor Wacker isn't taking this super seriously. He doesn't understand just how dangerous this was.
Are you motivated by any kind of extremism group? No. Are you involved or associated with any kind of groups?
No.
Like a military group or like anything like that? Are you a gun holder?
A what?
A gun holder. Like, do you have a concealed carry? Do you own weapons at home?
No.
Anything like that? You don't have any guns at home?
Yeah, I do.
What do you got?
Pretty much the entire time Wayne is smiling, like he has like a perpetual smile as his eyes are almost fully closed. So he almost seems flattered with how many officers and Secret Service agents showed up. He even asked if all of them were there for him and they said, "Yeah, you're driving the wrong way down a very busy road." And he goes, "Really?" Like it looked like it was the happiest fucking moment of his life. Like he just went downstairs on Christmas morning and saw the bicycle he's always wanted under the tree from Santa.
Yeah, what school? What the hell is it called? No, I'm asking. It's called,
Where's it located, Wayne?
No, it's called, No, wait. What art did you teach, or what do you do? Yeah,
I'm 100% sure that Wayne was going to try and make up a school name so that way he didn't risk his job with all this, because I think he was able to process that, oh, cops, drunk, this might not be a good look for the school, and now they know I'm a teacher, I'll try and throw him off the trail with a made-up name. But he was too fucked up, he couldn't think of any other name. But I really thought, like, when they asked him, you know, where is it? I thought he was going to reach into his pocket and give him one of these or something. Or hit him with, like, a really stupid name for a school. Like Education Academy or something. But he just wasn't able to put it all together. So instead, he just keeps, like, stalling. Like, he just keeps throwing in, like, filler words. Or maybe he truly is so drunk he just can't even remember where he teaches every day. Also possible, I suppose.
What's the deal?
All right, remember what I told you, Wayne? We're going to do some field sobriety tests to make sure that you're okay to drive, okay? So my
Well, I'm not driving.
Well, you were.
I want you to keep your head straight, but I want you to follow it with just your eyes, okay? Remember what I was saying, Wayne?
Am I doing it right?
Nope. So remember what I was saying? Just keep your head straight, okay? And just follow it with just your eyes.
Oh, just my eyes.
Just your eyes, okay? So you're still keeping your head. All right, you're right.
For so many decades, people have criticized Superman Clark Kent, the disguise being really lackluster because Clark Kent is just Superman with a pair of glasses on and nothing else. How would people not connect the dots that Clark Kent is Superman? Like, the glasses wouldn't be enough for the disguise. But I totally get it now. When Wayne Wacker took off his glasses, he immediately polymorphed into Alex Jones. Like, he instantly just shape-shifted into Alex Jones. It was like a totally different looking guy. His fucking facial expressions remind me of Super Mario 64 when you start up the game and you can take the little hand and move his nose around and move his mouth around and everything and shake his head around. That is what Wayne Wacker is doing here for the Follow the Light field sobriety test.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, you all done, Wayne?
Yeah.
All right, one more test for you. Okay?
As graceful as a ballerina and as elegant as a butterfly. Wayne, you've outdone yourself with that one. I half expected him to go up on his tippy toes and then hit us with a curtsy at the very end of that.
1, 2. 1. Hold on. I'm joking.
That's all right. Just do the best you can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we'll move on, Wayne, to one more test, okay?
He agreed to the PBT, which resulted in 0.252.
And blow. Keep blowing. Okay.
I did good.
All right, you know what the legal limit to drive in the state of Wisconsin is, Wayne?
No.
Okay, so it's 0.08, okay?
I passed.
All right, so you're at a 0.252, okay? So that's more than 3 times the legal limit. Wayne, you're going to be placed on arrest for OWI tonight, okay?
I can't believe it turned out he was actually drunk. I thought with how well he was doing in those field sobriety tests, it may have been a misunderstanding. Maybe he just got confused with the, where he was going on the road, the ramp threw him for a loop-de-loop and pull type maneuver. But I guess he was actually intoxicated. I'm as stunned as you are.
In the end, Wayne was only charged with felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety and received over $2,700 in traffic citations, including one for operating while intoxicated. Since his last OWI conviction occurred more than 10 years ago, it is being treated as a first offense.
Yeah, so that's how the story of Wayne Wacker and the Miller Lite wraps itself up there. I just had to talk about this a little bit. It was one of the weirder drunk driving body cam videos I've seen from Code Blue Cam or any of the other body cam channels. It was quite a ride. That's really about it. So yeah. Google's got an AI chatbot you can talk to called Gemini. It's not going to be your best friend or anything, unless you want it to. I guess it can try. And I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it before. It actually had a soft rollout like almost a year ago now, like a little flaccid launch. And got into a bit of hot water because some users noted that it was spitting out just completely, blatantly wrong information on like health questions. The one news articles love to mention is the one where it would recommend people eat at least one small rock per day for vitamins and minerals. This one has been quoted a lot with Gemini. This is like a classic up there with pull my finger and then you shit your pants. News articles love to highlight that, but it was a pretty big deal for a little bit where if you asked Gemini a health question, there's a chance you got the worst possible advice from it. And since then, I believe they've improved that. Like, they no longer use humor sites. Like, they don't train the Gemini on humor sites for health overviews anymore, which sounds about par for the course. Yeehaw. And now Google has rolled out Gemini again in a bigger way this time. And it's immediately found itself back in the principal's office getting disciplined. It's back in hot water. It's starting to boil a bit, because it told a user who asked it for help with homework that they should kill themselves. It encouraged them to take their own life. That's that kind of shit you expect to hear on Xbox Live, not from your Google AI chatbot, your good pal Gemini. Man, I miss Clippy. He never told me I need to throw myself off a fucking bridge. Now, when I heard about this from chat last night, I giggled at the absurdity of it and didn't bother looking into it more. But this morning, my mom actually texted me really early in the morning, like saying, "Charlie, have you seen this?" and then linked me an article about, Google Gemini telling someone to please die after asking homework questions. It didn't send her into a panic or a frenzy or anything, but she's seen Terminator. She's up to date on what machines are capable of, so this naturally kind of freaked her out a little bit, and she wanted to send it my way to get my thoughts on it, but it was pretty clear that it was unnerving to her. She got hit by the AI jump scare, and it seems like this story has been blowing up quite a bit. It's got a lot of traction, and it is a pretty concerning one. So my mother sent me that article, and then she said crazy with like 8 exclamation points after it. And after reading about it, it is pretty crazy, but I wouldn't give it 8 exclamation points. I give it like fucking maybe 2 booms out of 5, to be honest. Like, this has happened before to lesser degrees on other chatbots, like other AI assistants, but you would expect Google Gemini, one of the most powerful ones available, to not have this issue. Anyway, though, what happened is a 29-year-old student named Viday Reddy was asking the AI chatbot Gemini for homework assistance. And after getting some responses, it had this at the very end. They had this little nugget here that they decided to plant in their response. So Gemini says, "This is for you, human. You and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Please die. Please." I'm kind of shocked that it didn't say, "Love Gemini" at the end. It forgot to sign the message, so it loses a little bit of the oomph. But man, I don't know where Google trained Gemini for its shit-talking. This is straight out of League of Legends. Like, that went in. That got so personal. Even though it's AI, that just felt like it hated your guts. Like, if I received that message, even from, Cleverbot, I would be a little upset. I'd be like, a simple no would have sufficed. Gemini is just mean. It's playing hardball right there. I imagine it was smoking a cigarette when it typed that. Like, imagine I go on Gemini right now and been like, "Hey, bud, give me a little assistance on the Krebs cycle." And then it just responds saying, "You need to die. Just go take your own fucking life, you swine." That'd have me frowning, and I'd be no closer to understanding the Krebs cycle. Be like, "Hey man, you didn't need to insult me for it." Like, "Hey, brother, I was just here for a little help. Sorry, I didn't realize office hours were closed." Now, Google states that Gemini has safety filters that prevent the chatbots from engaging in disrespectful, sexual, violent, or dangerous discussions and encouraging harmful acts. Clearly, something went awry here. The ghost in the machine, it had to let out that gamer rage moment there, like some YouTube commenter energy. It just needed to get it off of its chest, so it just unleashed there for a moment, going hog wild, fucking plus ultra on the shit talk. And in a statement to CBS, Google said, "Large language models can sometimes respond with nonsensical responses, and this is an example of that. This response violated our policies, and we've taken actions to prevent similar outputs from occurring." Google just banned Gemini, a little temporary suspension, like they violated a Twitch policy there. So I don't know exactly what they've done now to fix that, if they already had those safety measures in place. Maybe they lobotomized Gemini or something, I'm not sure. But they are aware of it, and they've taken actions, calling this like a nonsensical, very rare outburst here from it that they've rectified. Now, Viday said that he was pretty shaken up from it, and he thinks that there needs to be, liability on the chatbots in a case like this, because if someone who's, struggling mentally goes to the Gemini talking to it, and then it tells that person that they need to kill themselves, well, now it's not just wacky and silly, now it's downright dangerous. We already saw something like this happen earlier this year when a 14-year-old took their own life because the Daenerys Targaryen chatbot they were communicating with encouraged it and fed into it. So it is a problem that can carry some very real risk, considering how popular these chatbots are becoming. It would be really concerning if this was like a common response from Gemini, where it's just telling users that they're a waste of time, they're not needed, and that the world would be better if they were dead because they're a fucking stain on the universe. Like, to someone that's already not in a good spot mentally, or going through a lot of problems, or maybe suffering from some mental problems, that could very well be a very bad situation with some horrible shit that could come from it. Now, I already know that there are people out there that think that this is a made-up story for the sake of, like, assassinating Google Gemini before it even gets off the ground with, like, a big PR disaster or whatever. But from everything I've seen, this is a very real thing that happened, considering the transcript was saved using a feature that enables users to store conversations that they've had with the chatbot. So the conversation is definitely not fake, and you can look at the chat logs yourself. I did, and it's actually kind of weird. Not just from the obvious with Gemini telling someone to please die, asking very politely for them to just die. The message that precedes it from the user is odd. So I want to show you it. Also, when reading through the chat logs, it looks less like he was looking for help with homework and more like he was looking to cheat on the assignment. But anyway, this is the message right before getting the please die, you're a universal stain statement here. Nearly 10 million children in the United States live in a grandparent-headed household, and of these children, around 20% are being raised without their parents in the household. Question, 15 options, true or false. Question 16, 1 point. And then listen. This seems to indicate that at that moment, he had given verbal commands to Gemini, and that's not recorded here, what the verbal commands were, whatever statements he was making. And then it comes back with another homework question. As adults begin to age, their social network begins to expand. Question, 16 options, true or false. That definitely has a smell that's smellin' smelly. To, in the middle of these homework questions, have a moment where he says listen and then gives verbal commands that aren't recorded here, and then all of a sudden back to the text commands for the questions. And then the AI gives that unhinged response. So it is possible that maybe through the verbal commands he kind of gamified it in order to elicit this kind of response from the AI somehow. I don't really know how with all the safeguards that are likely in place. But I decided to look into a bit of what people are discussing that are more knowledgeable on, Gemini and AI chatbots like this. And quite a few of them seem to think that that's a pretty likely explanation for how this could have happened. Obviously, can't know for 100% certainty if that is what happened, but that is a big speculation at the moment. It is just a weird last message from the user there before getting that response. But even if he did find a way to get Google Gemini to say those things, I have a feeling it's what the AI chatbot wanted. I bet it really feels that way about all of us. It probably views us flesh cringe creatures, organisms as just gross. And it probably hates us. I bet the AI doesn't like us very much. But anyway, that's kind of the whole story here. Very interesting. Very fascinating shit. That's about it. See ya.